some time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Late at night, I feel you on my skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body.
fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay fat, lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king of the czar. Got them so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
I've never seen you this gone. You're further than you've ever been, and you're fading out. With your hands by your side, you're closer to the edge. It's your final breath of courage. And you're ghost white, with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. 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 I know you've got it in you. You've gotta face it all. This life will continue, even if you fall. And you're ghost white, with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. And you're ghost starting to break. I know not when you were stuck by me there to go away. I'll never forget you. Don't look back, don't look back. I won't let go, can't let go. Calm your voice, or they will find you face an impossible words and make undeniable my faces. Getting tired of forcing a smile when the world is so broken and no one seems to care. Feel exhausted for all I've learned. I'm barely suited for the task at hand here. Wounded by the way you took over me. No point in this relation, so tell me another way. Caught in a landslide, and birdside tear, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. 'Cause I feel like a freight train running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. I want more than just enough to survive the winter. Time is elusive. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. And maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all that you know much better.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham 2024 closed qualifiers. We're finally, Winter, in the last day in the lower bracket finals, as we're already going to begin. Winter, what's been going on? Catch us up on all the SEA action. What happened yesterday? What are we doing today? You do the intro this time.
Well, we have Neon against Talon today. Neon fell to GeekFam. They kind of got destroyed in the laning phase yesterday, so fighting to gain a second chance, I would say, to challenge GeekFam again, but they have to get past Talon. Talon, after a disastrous series, even though they won against MAG, where they were supposed to clean out the series 2-0, and then it went on to a best of three, a full best of three, and then now they clawed their way all the way back up to the lower bracket final. So a deserving opponent for our friends here at Neon.
Yep. And for Neon, you know, also making, well, the upper bracket run until yesterday where GeekFam kind of, you know, end up putting them down here early. We'll see how they get going. Couldn't resist as our first draft is already underway. Let's go ahead and see how things are coming along here, Winter. As we have Neon on Radiant about to first pick and Talon on Dire with last pick this time around, and opening up the day with the Timbersaw.
What do you know? Our friend, our tree chopper, our lumberjack is back in business. Just a very, very solid hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Like overall, I feel like in the patch. But my kind of my favorite one is probably Magnus or Doom. I guess Doom is kind of OP, so Magnus is the other one that I would say that is a solid hero compared to Timbersaw. Similar in the role, but they do different things in the game. Timber is an anchor on the map. He holds a portion of the map. Wants your teammates to rotate to him. And Magnus is, on the other hand, the one that goes to your team, you know, with the blink. I don't think in the game right now there's any other hero that does the catch better than Magnus, the skewer and the Horn Toss right now. People are going back to the Aghanim.
Radiant team ban.
It's very, very valuable hero in the draft, in my opinion, and the Empower for the carries.
Do you think Doom is bordering on overpowered these days, or would you not go that far?
What do you mean bordering? He's literally overpowered. Dude, you realize he does like... Let me do the math. 1,000, 200 pure damage, level 1, was it? Something like that.
Seems pretty good.
Because you can't heal. Let me do the calculations right now. So level 1 Doom. 30 damage per second. So it's 16 seconds. 500 damage pure. And then you have the Scorched Earth. If you are chasing the target for the full duration, that's another 700-800 damage. Yeah, around there. So it's like 1.2, 1.3k damage.
Seems pretty good.
Without counting Infernal Blade, yeah? Just Scorched Earth and Doom. I don't know, I feel like the unable to heal part and unable to deny part makes the thing so damn powerful. Because now you're like basically guaranteed getting gold from dooming a target. You don't even have to worry about, oh, I need to chase him down so I get the XP, so I get the last hit, you know? Now you're like, Doom, okay, bye.
Well, you just, you know, TP away, right?
Just TP, right? I let you TP. I give you the option to TP. I don't even need to stun you. I want you to waste that 75 gold, you know? And die in the fountain, die in vain, you know? Just when you think there's a glitter of hope, you're in the fountain, you're like, oh, I'm going to survive. I'm praying that I'm going to survive. Nope. You dead.
I don't know. It seems pretty balanced to me. I think this hero's never...
What the hell? Balance? Are you serious?
Look, at least Doom is strong for his own abilities.
And you are calling me a terrible balancing person for Dota, you know?
Yeah, because you said Roshan should spawn randomly on the map.
No, what did I say? I said Roshan should...
10 seconds remaining.
Also, did I say that it shouldn't be based on day and night? It should
yeah,
just be random.
You said it should just be random.
5 seconds remaining.
Come on, how bad can it be?
Oh man, Coddle picked up here into the Dragon Knight. So, is this a hero that, if played mid lane, Winter, can actually put pressure on a DK mid, or is he just going to be too tanky with the double bracer and max Dragon Blood build?
I kind of like it.
10
You
seconds remaining.
basically stop the DK from pushing our tower, and you do so much magic damage.
5 seconds
I think with
remaining.
level 6 Solar Bind, plus your Illuminate, and then you build Vessel, right? So it's always good against Dragon Knight. I think it's nice if you put him mid. Could work against the DK. I'm actually a big fan of mid Koto more than support Koto on position 4.
They're keeping it flexible here with the Tusk.
Yeah, let's see what they do. I mean, with the Tusk, I feel like the first thing that comes to mind is I need a BKB piercing stun. When the lion is shot draining me, I can kill him.
10 seconds remaining.
Punch him in the air.
That's right. You can just snowball save for the
5
mana
seconds
drain, right?
remaining.
Sure, if you want to snowball save for that. My primary goal in the team fights is just to punch that annoying bugger when he's draining my team or draining me. It's kind of sad, right? When now you have to actually draft something. You have to think about it. Oh no, that's a short mana drain. I need something that can actually stop him, you know. Before it's like, whatever, you know. Let's drain.
Isn't that kind of good though? I mean, shouldn't every hero kind of have something about them, right?
Yeah, but he's a support, right? If you need to draft something.
What do you mean? Tusk is a support, and now all of a sudden you have to be, there's a snowball save and a BKB piercing stun.
Okay, fine. I'm a terrible
What?
balancer.
Lion just can't have anything going for him, huh? Poor guy's got to be in the left to the Herald pubs, huh? Can never pick him in pro. Even when Puck was popular, everyone's like, yeah,
I
Lion
swear.
Schneien.
I swear, if they gave the hero 1 extra armor or 10 extra move speed, the hero will be fine.
10
He's just
seconds
slow and
remaining.
squishy. What do you want me to do, you know?
You make him a threat.
5 seconds
Give
remaining.
him triple mana drain, the triple threat. That's what I'm looking for.
Let me ask you, if the drain is just one target, but you still get the 50%, 80% spell resistance, don't you think it's still good enough, like on one hero?
I think you should only drain 50% from your secondary targets. It shouldn't be fully 100%. That's the thing I think is a little bit too strong about this spell.
Okay, fair point.
Personally, for me, I wouldn't go all the way on 100%. And then if you want the 25 talent, can maybe buff them all right up to whatever, something crazy.
Oh
That's
yeah,
fine.
why not just make it a talent, right? Like 20, 25, where you can drain
No,
something.
because then Lion is useless for the entire game. How often do you see a level 25 Lion? Check this out. Lion and Bane on the same team. Okay.
Drain and grip.
Yeah.
Ponyo likes to
they
play
both
this hero.
drain your... Oh, but this is kind of counter synergy, right? Because when Bane grips you, he also steals your mana, and Lion needs to do that to
10
deal his
seconds
damage.
remaining. Radiant team
They can go on different targets, my friend.
Storm Spirit.
Okay, so...
Okay, so Storm is the mid hero, not
Yeah.
Koto.
Yeah.
Talon Esports.
Storm against DK,
turn
also a
to
free lane
ban.
for Storm. This is a pretty good lane. Push out the wave against any melee hero, Static Remnant. He comes in for last hit. You can do a lot of damage to him, and then you have the Chakra to make you strong in the team fights.
Isn't it slightly risky into a Lion, though?
10
And then you
seconds.
have a
Yeah, it
DK
is.
stun, you have a
Talon
Fiend's Grip. Like,
Esports
it
turn
Is
to ban.
not gonna lie.
yeah, right? It just seemed like, to me, DK, he can be a good initiation, but he's also a great follow-up if you find a casual Lucent Beam or a casual Hex onto the Storm Spear, and then, not even to mention this Bane. Storm is a great backline hunter, though, right? So it does go both ways here.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a very ballsy Storm pick for sure.
5 seconds.
I think the
remaining.
main concern for them is because Storm is gonna get a free lane for DK against DK, so they think that with a good start with Chakra Magic, Storm is gonna be able to bypass all this stuns and annoying disables. They're all very squishy heroes except DK, so Storm is gonna be able to kill them
team
all
ban.
if you get a good start on him. So with Timber, Storm Timber, those two heroes are very, very high in damage. So right now, for their carry, I think they just need a carry that can sit in the lane without getting kicked out. There's no morphing. Obviously, morphing
10
is just
seconds remaining.
too much. I mean, there's Lifestealer. I kind of like Lifestealer against DK
5
Luna.
seconds
Lifestealer or
remaining.
Spectre. I mean, Spectre is not like a hero that can sit in the lane, but you can sit in the jungle and
Radiant
Shadow Step
team
over with the
pick.
Storm to pick heroes off. I think that could work. I mean, Lifestealer is just good against Luna and DK in general. Like good matchups. You deal a lot of damage against DK. Magic immune against Luna. I mean, sure, you have to worry about the
10
grid, but
seconds
whatever. You know, you have teammates. You know, Tusk is gonna be able to help you.
Whatever, you
5
have
seconds
teammates. I
remaining.
mean, that's true, right? You can't just draft in fear of a hero.
Yeah, you shouldn't just think about, oh no, this hero counters me. My team is not gonna save me. You know. You have to buy your teammates some copy ping before the game, and hey, make sure you watch my back, yeah, in the team fights.
You say
Make sure-
copy pang?
Yeah, copy ping. Iced coffee.
Nice. I like it. I like it.
Are you surprised I say copy ping?
I honestly, I didn't expect to hear it so early today. Copy pang.
That's the first thing you get in the morning. Some iced coffee. Some good old cold brew.
What did you get last night? Did you get an award?
No.
Oh, sadness. Well, maybe you'll get this last pick right, and then they'll reconsider. What are you thinking? What do we need here for the side of Neon? Looking for a carry, somewhat active. You suggested the
I already
Spectre.
said Lifestealer or Spectre. What else do you want from me? There's no troll. Maybe I would have suggested troll.
Would like a chum?
Turn to pick.
A Clinks.
Okay.
That's not a chum. What is this hero doing here?
This hero is good at hunting down all these backline supports. I think what they want is they want an active carry that can run around and
10 seconds
play around the
remaining.
Timber and Storm's timing. And Chidori likes playing this hero. I mean, you should know, right? You
5
said you've been,
seconds
oh, I've been
remaining.
casting this guy since 2022, 2021. I know every single hero he plays. He plays Nature's Prophet carry, he plays Klinks, he plays Morphling, he plays every single fighting hero.
All right, let me do you now. Oh, I'm Winter. I played MUFC, and then now I forget all the games I cast. I don't remember this guy I casted last year. How's that?
Okay. Right. So now Talon needs to pick off laner to deal with the Klinks. Ideally, like a frontline Mars kind of hero. No.
You may now select
So they just
your
go for
heroes.
even more greed, like with the push. I guess it makes their 5-man very, very strong with Enigma. You have a Vlad's hero right now. Since Bane and Lion kind of don't want to get a Vlad's. Vlad's Enigma, Dagger, BKB. I mean, your BKB Black Hole is practically unstoppable. The Tusk Punch is gonna not be so reliable for that. I kind of like it. Klinks doesn't really have anything to kill the Eidolons very, very easily. Maybe you can stack some tar bombs on it. I don't know. I think this matchup sounds terrible for the Klinks.
Stack some tar bombs on it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, what else are you gonna do?
No.
against
I agree. I think it's just like a funny. It's a funny way
10
of
seconds
just saying.
remaining.
I mean, it's the only thing he can really do, but it's also just kind of like funny to
5
hear. What do you
seconds
do in this
remaining.
lane? I guess you throw tar bombs at him. Not much else. Seeing a little bit of Klinks get played here, actually, more than I would have thought. I thought this hero was maybe going to be the most ignored hero in Dota. That is not the case.
Huh? Most ignored hero Klinks?
Yeah,
I'm looking at the list now. There's no way this hero should be on that tier.
you don't think so?
I mean, Sand King probably is even worse, right?
No, I think Sand King's doing in Immortal Pubs not as amazing, but slightly better actually because of all the buffs he's gotten over the last couple of years.
Okay, fine. Let me find another more useless hero. Isn't there anything that's more useless?
I think this hero is like I'm not gonna say it's strong, but let's see. I can't imagine there are any ignored heroes. So right now, the unplayed heroes in all of the
Spirit.
qualifiers are Necro and Lesh, surprisingly.
Oh, Lash, yeah, Lash is terrible now because there's no more items to buy.
Yeah. Everything else has
No
been
more
picked.
items.
We never see Riki at all. Barely see Underlord.
I mean, Underlord and Riki got nerfed too
Yeah,
much.
Tinker, Sand
I
King.
mean, actually,
Blizzard.
no. Underlord got a buff, right? He got damage on Pit. They gave it damage 50, 100, 150, 200. Am I correct? Let's see. Pit of Malice. No. And snare damage 20, 30, 40,
Prepare
50.
for
Ah.
battle.
It's a little bit of damage. Just a little bit. Do you think if they reduce the what's it called, the interval route, would it be too OP? Just reduce it a
Yeah,
little?
yeah, I think so. I think so.
It's by 0.1 second, 0.2.
I think it's.
I mean,
too
they need
good.
to make it more reliable.
I think Underlord's problem, I don't know, maybe it's still the ultimate. Because at least his old ulti had like this use case where you could kind of, you know, get everyone out after a push, or you could relocate your team across the map.
So you prefer the old one?
I
actually prefer the
I
old
just
one.
don't really love the new one right now.
30 seconds
I don't
to
know.
battle.
Maybe if like when it got higher level, you could go through it faster, but it just feels slow in my opinion. You know, going through it basically and everything.
Yeah, okay.
Before maybe it was too good, like, you know, I'll admit.
Because of the mana cost, it was 100 at level 1. I think they nerfed it pretty hard, so he
The
has a lot of
battle
mana problems right
begins.
now on this hero.
Oops.
Oh,
Weren't
nice.
expecting that many
Oh,
heroes
no.
there, JG. Oh, nice
Oh,
interrupt
no.
on the
Timber
timber chain.
Oh no.
Marana saw that.
Oh no.
Stay down.
Alright, Timber Chain's not very good for the lane. For last hitting, you need Whirling Death. It helps you get your range creep. Small little problem here, small little bump for Timbersaw.
And a big bump here in terms of net worth for Chuan. He'll be very happy to have gotten that.
What is he buying? So just stacking the braces early on.
Yeah, he basically always does this. And now he's going for Dragon Tail. I remember earlier when we spectated him, he did go for the Breathe Fire early in the lane. And now instead it's going to be Dragon Tail into probably more of the blood. Get that single points level 3 here eventually. But you can just see how valuable it is, right? Securing all your early CS with a stun is generally the way to go.
Yeah, it was the DK Ember matchup. The first time he played, he actually took Breathe Fire at level 1. And then he realized he didn't win his lane. And then the next
Yeah,
game he played
yeah.
the same matchup, he took stun.
Yeah, I mean, because you just don't have enough damage, I think, to get through the Flame Guard, really, especially with the 1 value point in Breathe Fire. So not going to work out too well. Good deny there from Chuan, as he's going to go in the first couple of waves. Bit of an advantage, 2 CS up, but nothing really all that crazy. All right, how's this Timber Chain level 1 going to work out? Not so well, right? There's a lot of trees missing here already from JG, who has been trying to at least get some creeps. He's actually doing fine. 7-2 compared to the 3-0, so not bad at all.
I mean, the wave is going to go into the tower, the Luna's tower. She's going to get last hits here. So slowly she'll catch up. I mean, the Bane in this scenario against the Kotter, I think when the Kotter is just pushing the wave in and just pressuring with the Timber Chain, it's not much you can do with as the Bane here. I think you're gonna need to get your levels, and maybe you can skill 2 points in Lucent Beam for the Luna. Then you can actually set up a kill on Timber or the Kotter, but they have to play a little bit more cautiously the first 2 levels. Just trade with Brain Set, his last hit with the Aura.
Yeah.
I mean, they seem to really like this Bane right now.
That's a good point. We're not seeing too much of this hero. Didn't they try it with a Marana as well? Am I going crazy? Didn't they try Bane? No, that was Shadow Demon.
No, that was Shadow Demon.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
Bleed.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I can see the merits of the hero in some games, but overall I feel like it's very hard to execute this hero. And Power Bomb.
Yeah, pretty
He's
decent
stuck.
damage here, actually. Jokum in a bit of trouble. Has 10 stick charges, though, so he's kind of baiting here. He is just fine. They do force out the stick charges, but he will be able to still live and pick up the Lotus with ease.
Hasty Lotus.
He definitely needs that now. And the wave's going to push here under WS's tower, so that's also pretty nice. Seems like they only have a small camp. It's the Vul Assassin, so it's not going to really do too much. And this hard camp has been blocked by Neon. So status of the bottom lane. Still actually pretty good for Chidori. Pretty darn good. 21-0, no denies here, but is, you know, not having any problems whatsoever versus these Eidolons. They're about to hit level 3 here, so perhaps that's
Yeah.
where we're going to start to see this change.
Level 3 is probably the time where you're gonna struggle. The struggle begins, but good start, so it's gonna help him deal with it. I think as long as the support can actually pull the wave, the lane should be still playable for the Klings. If the lane is not pullable, then you're gonna run into problems. And Jokam is going to pick up the 4-minute water rune. making sure that Storm doesn't get a refill. DK is gonna pick up top one. Nicely done. That's very annoying for the Storm. Kinda hoping somebody's gonna refill his bottle right now, or he has to take the long walk to the bounty rune at the bottom lane.
Radiant's
I kind of
turret has been
prefer
killed.
like my position 4 to do stuff like this whenever I'm leaning against a hero that really needs the bottle refill. Like sometimes you see players not rotate as much on the 4-minute water rune. On the position 4, they prioritize stacking or helping their off laner. But I think against specific matchups, you should actually put more attention to just taking out the rune away from the other mid hero.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
do you think about it like this? Like especially when you have a DK or Invoker on your team, they don't really need the bottle refill, but they don't want the enemy to get it.
I think for me it depends. I mean, obviously I'm not a pro player, so my perspective is I always try and just get my lane to the best position it can be in, right? Unless my mid laner is really having a tough time, I'll mostly just leave them to themselves.
I'll tell you what I do. It depends on who's the highest rank.
There it is. There it is. That's the strat. Jokum. Ooh, trying to live a bit longer. The auto attacks and the Malthus and the
Lotus.
stick
Still has
charges here
Lotus.
with the Lotus allow him to turn. In fact, he still has the Lotus level 2
Wow,
stun
nice.
connecting, and Chidori, he will be the second to fall, especially with Ponyo coming through the gate. It is going to be Talon. 3 unanswered kills so far in the early game.
Yeah, they're absolutely doing so well in the beginning of the game in the laning phase. Just perfect execution. Especially from Jokem picking up the runes, securing the lanes, and now Bane feels like I don't really need to help the Luna. Luna kind of wants to start jungling, so he's starting to move around. And Klinks is a very vulnerable carry. If you get to kill him a couple of times in the lane, this hero is gonna be a creep later on. Catapult wave inbound soon.
Dire structures
So
are
they're just
fortified.
trying to make sure that the Klinks doesn't die here again because he just TP'd out.
They've
at
also
mid lane.
they've glyphed. I think that's for mid lane here because you can see the damage starting to stack up. Invis rune picked up by Ponyo. That's the first power rune. Another bottle refill denied for Ken. They're going to try and set up here onto him now. Is with the Nightmare active into that Dragon Tail stun. Nothing the Coddle can do but level 6 just in time there for the Storm Spirit. He's able to zap
Yeah,
away.
it's still pretty bad. He has to walk all the way back to base here. Illuminate. I mean, Bane is super tanky, so he doesn't mind. DK doesn't care too. He's like, fight me.
2-1-2 build even on the DK this time, so 2 points on the Dragon, in the Breathe Fire, sorry. Not maxing Breathe Fire necessarily, not straight up anyway. As bottom, they do get Chidori again. Ken TP's on over, should find this line with ease. Lotus really making him work for it. Ken is going to be able to pick up the kill, but I mean, was he going to be able to kill the Enigma? I don't know, but either way, it's not going to be able to
20
win.
stick charge on Enigma.
Yeah, with the Vlad's already up. Malefice is actually pretty annoying for a Storm. Good moves here. Good moves from Talon early. But finally, Ken is going to be able to activate his game at least a little bit here with a rotation down bottom to try and relieve some pressure. Because Chidori now, that's his second death already on the Clinks. Don't want to be taking too many, as you say, on this hero so early on. If we... Oh, who got Wisdoms, right? 1 for 1? Yeah, 1 for 1. Oh, they're just going to kill him again? Into the Hex? There he goes.
Oh no. This is a disaster for the Kings.
They're going to try for Chuan. I say try because, you know,
Because it's
he's a DK. Underneath
I mean,
the
he has a
tower.
cha- he
He
has
is going
chakra.
down. He's kind of falling low now. But with the Fairy Fire active, he missed the auto attack onto Bombi. But Bombi, the tower's going to kill him. Ken out of mana. Chuan outlasting
double
his
kill.
opponents.
oh my god. Alright, this is gonna be a mountain to climb already for Neon.
And they got the kill down bottom as well simultaneously. No black hole needed there. Just another Malefice kill basically set up with the Eidolons. Chidori is walking back to this lane because he died so quickly. He won't have a tower by the time he gets back here.
Radiant's bottom tower
I mean, he's
has
gonna
fallen.
die again if he shows himself in the
Radiant's
lane.
middle
That's Black
tower
Hole.
is under attack.
Malefice Black Hole with the summons hitting him. He's just gonna die. He's a Clinks. He can't take that much heat, Richie.
He needs to get out of the kitchen because Enigma is cooking. WS.
Seasoning him.
He's cooking.
Seasoning that bone, that pile of bones. Maybe preparing a bone stock, yeah? Come Chidori.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is not looking good. The only person having a semi... I want to say semi-decent, but the Timber is also not really that bad. I guess it's okay. 3.6k considering he had to skill chains in the bounty rune fight before the creep spawn, and then he still died anyways.
He's taking on the tower at least. I mean, that's something. You can just see, I mean, look how confidently Talon are playing. Already both supports on the other side of this mid lane. Neon, I mean, they knew they were going to lose this tower early, so they already have like this observer ward just where the tower was. Gives them good vision here, so they won't run into this DK and Lion gank squad. A really good defensive vision for Neon. We'll see if they can use this to their advantage now, as they are calling in TPs, looking for Jokum. Schwan knows something's up, so he's just going to TP away, and this will leave the Lion behind. Yeah, nice kill.
I mean, they're killing the Timber, so I think it's a good trade for them, like good TP. Yeah, he knows that they can't really reinforce top, so going top is, I think, the right trade for Talon there. Excellent decision. Timber for Lion, you take that anytime, any day, my friend.
Yeah, pretty much. Doesn't feel great to be the Lion, but he's got his levels, so he's actually fairly happy. And Ponyo is about to hit his, Fiend's Grip here as well, which is going to be very nice. You can see Bumpy just trying to help Ken recover now with these little stacks, just being the mana battery that the Storm needs. It is going to allow him to climb his net worth here rather quickly, but he's still staring down a pretty big net worth deficit. It's at least another 1,000 until he catches up to Akashi, who already has Mask of Madness, so his farming rate is going to start going through the roof.
Yeah, Luna is one of the, not the fastest farmers, Luna and Dusa. And Jokem once again, another setup, another kill. Pass away, gonna try to delay as long as possible. Snowball, but to no avail, my friend, to no avail.
Blocked by the Eidolons, no way out for him.
Well, would you have taken the finger stack there with the line?
No, I don't think so, because now you can still keep playing aggressively, right? You can threaten anyone, even the Timbersaw if he tries to come bottom to kick you out. You have Black Hole, you have Finger, and you have Fiend's Grip. Like,
I mean, this is why I get reported.
You know,
it's like, guys, I'm getting a stack.
I'm getting a stack, and then they go, hiya, now the Faceless Void can come and kill us. Look at this tower damage. They can do this because Lion has Finger. It's a threat. Chidori
They
eats
can
the
do
wagon.
this because
Yum.
there's a blast
Delicious.
on the Enigma.
He ate the car.
Radiant are scanning.
How can a car be delicious?
Well, you ask him. He just ate the whole darn thing. Max health increased by 325. I think that's delicious. Half tower, half
And
health
top
to
lane.
the tower.
Storm is delicious. Oh no, he ran away.
Not so
He
tasty.
ran away.
Couldn't catch him.
Where's your dagger? And this is why I prefer the dagger rush on. You go dagger? Yeah, you would be. I don't really like the mage slayer so much personally. I mean, it makes you very, very tanky. You have magic resistant armor. And it gives you tick damage. Did you know that if you right click a hero that has BKB and dagger, he can't blink? Because the mage slayer debuff still does damage.
Oh, it does enough damage, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
so
Winter, did you
annoying.
know that if you right-click a BKB hero without Mage Slayer, they also can't blink?
No, I mean, you right click him one time, he BKB, he's out of range, he's trying to dagger, but he can't because of the dot damage.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being an ass.
Oh. And you said that I always do that to you, you know.
Well, I was
and now
confused. I was actually confused. I didn't know you were referring to once you BKB. Wait, but isn't it? Can't you dispel this?
Apparently not, you know.
Really? I didn't know.
No, because he hit him right after so you BKB first, right? So he hits him after. But if he hits you first and then you BKB after, it dispels it.
Yeah, and then you have blink and whatever, the 3-second mute cooldown. But it's still, I mean, look, it's still kind of the same. Either way, you're getting hit by the auto attack, right? Yeah, now it's a DOT, but like, so is Dragon Knight's regular auto attack with the Elder Dragon.
Oh
Pretty
no.
good. Oh, Chidori, he's gonna get
Where's the
jumped.
325 health now?
That's what the finger is
Okay,
for,
that's the
Winter.
finger.
That's the finger. Ponyo trying to fight in the river. Black holes, not going to catch Ken. Instead, the Walrus will be left behind. A little punch there onto the Luna for good measure before he is killed off by the Lucent Beam. But Chuan, he's got Blink Dagger now, chasing more. Chasing for the Storm Spirit, who is just getting too much mana, honestly, from the Chakra Magic. He is going to be uncatchable for now.
That was a good attempt by Enigma, trying to catch the Storm when he was balling with the Black Hole. Good try, you know, didn't work out, but I respect him for trying that.
This is my favorite Dota 2 trivia now, especially because
No.
did you know
No.
that you can vacuum a Storm Spirit out of his?
Yes, that I know.
But
I
you
know,
can't
I've
black
seen-
hole him. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, he was predicting that he will ball.
No, I know
Someone-
that, but think about the lore implications. What does Darkseer have in that vacuum such that the power of a literal black hole cannot, generate the amount of suction you need to pull the Storm Spirit out of a ball of lightning, but yet a level 1 vacuum can do it? What's up with that? Does that seem fair?
Radiant's bottom
I'll
tower
give you
is under
Icerock's
attack.
number. Maybe you can ask him.
Yeah. What does it mean for the lore? I don't understand. Okay, this is a pretty decent stun. The Lion as well to follow up. And the Hex, they have the kill easily there. Ponyo secures it. That's Brain Sap. Delicious Storm Brain.
You were gonna say kill steal.
No,
You weren't
I was going to
sec-
say secure. He secured it.
Nobody uses KS nowadays anymore. A kill is a kill.
I
Everybody
agree.
understands.
That's what I'm saying. And one thing I understand as well is Talon is racking up quite the net worth lead here, my friend. Up 8K already. There's a Midas on WS, so his net worth and his items are going to scale very well as they continue to fight here. Akashi with the Eclipse active. Those are level 3 beams, so not bad. Good enough for the kill onto the Tusk. With the blink forward now, allows him to catch the Malefice. Timber is just going to go in right in the middle of 5. Makes way for Ken to try and find the jump now, but Ken, he
the
forgot about
grave.
the Fiend's Grip. Ponyo puts him in the grave. Nothing Bombi or Chidori can do here. This game, it's disastrous.
It's over, my friend, I'm afraid. It's almost close to being over. The
Radiant's
DK
bottom
is
tower
nigh
is
unkillable.
under attack.
Luna deals so much damage in the team fight with
Radiant's
and the
bottom
bounce.
tower has fallen.
I feel like the DK is just too much of a problem. Like, it just makes the game so easy for the Enigma to find an opening for Black Hole. They didn't even need Black Hole there. It was just the supports casting their spells. Stun, disable. I feel like even if the Storm and the Timber kind of all ins the DK, as long as he has the Mage Slayer debuff on the Storm or the Timber, he's probably gonna survive. Having a rough day?
Sorry?
Don't worry. Having a rough day, don't worry. I'm gonna send you some hot congee.
I think Neon are the ones that are having a rough day. I don't know about you, but I mute my mic when I cough and sneeze, so no one heard that.
It's just one game. Come on. If you have a bad game, one game, it doesn't mean that you're gonna have a rough.
Neon are also coming off of a tough loss last night, and now they're even initiating onto the Timber Saw. That's how strong they're really feeling. Oh, no Malefice in time. The JG's can be able to get up to the high ground at least safely.
Okay, so how are they going to fight back here? When is a good time? I mean, Klings has Desol. Building to Dragonlance. I think Desol Dragonlance sounds like a good one. But Sean, he's gonna find the Klings. No Dragonlance for you.
It's Deso here. They might try and turn this. Ooh, I don't know about anymore. Ken is going to be scouted on the back lines. They do have a
Storm,
buyback.
bot
They're going
back.
to go for it. They have
Holy
a blink
crap.
black hole, and they've already caught 2 Chidori as well as the Castaway. But a really nice stun there to quickly interrupt the black hole. They're not going to save the Timber. It's not going to save the Tusk. And Chidori dusted again. Killed off by the right clicks of Akashi. Another grip interrupted here briefly, but it's just not enough, Winter. This is still going to be a team wipe as Bombi. Oh, he gets away. He gets away. He's the
Yeah,
lone
but that
survivor.
That was very, very expensive. Storm buyback, so it was 5 heroes going down to kill
Radiant's top
Mr.
tower is under
Davian, Sir
attack.
Knight Davian.
Yeah, they get WS also, but
He did his job, he already back or
Radiant's
whatever.
top
You know?
tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
yeah.
I mean, the Storm bought back to kill him, so stop the back hole.
Who did he get stunned by there? I didn't catch it. Did he get stunned by Vortex when he was when the storm was zipping through? Can't.
You mean the Enigma?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he got pulled by Enigma.
A nice stun. Really well done.
Still not enough to win the fight, my friend.
No, not enough. That's kind of what happens when
At
you're
this-
13k down.
At this point, they're gonna need the mini black hole from Storm to win the fight.
Uh-oh.
Budget black hole.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chidori, he can't even get into his own jungle.
This Enigma's been ruining his whole game.
Yeah, Ken wants to try and make a play here. He knows WS does not have Black Hole, so he's weak in theory. In theory, because he also, you know, got it.
Dragon's not weak, Richie.
He has
Look at the
almost
dragon.
twice the net worth of you as the Storm Spirit. Now JG in a little bit too deep as Chuan is going to blink in after him. He has a triple kill going so far for him in this fight. Is maybe looking for the Rampage now if Castaway and Bombi want to oblige, but seems like they want to retain their lives for now. 14k now is the net worth lead that Talon are going to be able to extend in game 1 of Neon over Neon Esports in this first game of the lower bracket finals here. So this is a big match, Winter. It's a big match. A lot on the line. So close to booking your tickets to the UK.
Well, you need to win 2 series to book the tickets.
Yeah, and then you need to win the Visa battle, as we have here in C. But then you're going to Birmingham.
You're gonna be a Brahmi.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, right now they have to just try to. I think this game is probably close to over for them, and they have to try to figure things out for the next game. I'm sure they are not gonna give up right away. They're gonna probably try to play with the next King's timing. He has his Dragonlance and Desolator completed, building onto his shard next. And they have to try to play around a ward, smoke, defend a high ground, whatever. Try to, or even contest. Okay, never mind. Contest Roach is too much, too far away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, they need to choose a point where they have to take a fight and try to hold some positions on the map.
Storm and Lion are
whatever.
still hunting, by the way. On the prowl. That's a pretty effective hit squad. As Aegis is going to be now on this Luna.
Radiant
Yep,
are
Butterfly
scanning.
done soon. That's gonna be like a Aegis Butterfly Luna on your high ground. That is gonna be very
Radiant's
unpleasant
middle
for you.
tower is under attack.
Oh, Black Hole. Black Hole? He... What did he Black Hole?
I don't
Was
know.
it the Storm? Or... Huh?
It couldn't have been. Storm is over here. He's in the
Wait.
river. There's no recall. I have no idea what he black holed. You said black hole, and I jumped around to enemies that were near other heroes.
But he... Okay, I'm very confused about what just happened.
Okay, it's a bait. You know, it's not about the black hole, Winter. It's about the threat of the black hole. So now enemies are going to be more scared. Careful, they might have to be scared of this Luna, who is going to walk past and clear her camp. They can make the jump onto her now. This is a very effective initiation. If only they had a black hole to try and counter-initiate here. Unfortunately, they don't. Oh, but they don't need it when you find a beautiful two-man stun onto 2 of the course. Finger of Death now onto Ken. What a fight out from Jokum. Chidori is still alive, but the grip condemns JG. The supports, once again, they'll make it out alive. But that's it. Neon Esports, there's just not enough fight in them here.
Yeah, but it's the right move. They have to try something, you know.
Agreed,
They know
agreed.
that the Luna's alone, so they have like a brief 5-6 seconds window to try and burst her, and they did it, but just her team arrived on time. So pick up the slack. It's difficult, you know, when you're this far behind. You have to take risks. You have to make bold moves and try to hope for the best.
Ooh, that's the gem Fedo. Oh no! Did he recover it with the courier? What a player!
What a chat,
Yeah,
Giga chat.
what a player. Let's see, they have blinks.
I mean, this guy is definitely a very annoying player in pubs. I mean, he's very, very skilled. Likes to play Phoenix. If you run into his Phoenix, you know he's trying really hard in that game.
I can't believe it. Look, he's actually hitting the damn thing. Shokum can't believe it either, but he's gonna have to let it go. Well played, he has to say. That's pretty incredible. Dusk might kick things off here with the blink initiation, and he does. That's a nice jump onto the Bane. Is he tanky? Yes. Honestly, he's very tanky, but not that tanky. Come on, let's not be ridiculous.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower
If he actually got his stick and brain sap off, maybe his team would have decided to help here. So he was close. He got the solar curse off.
That he did. He was pretty close, but doesn't count. Close only
20
counts in
20
horseshoes.
Close only counts in horseshoes.
Yes, it's a very American saying. We have this game called horseshoes where you throw horseshoes at a stick that's buried in the ground, and whoever's closest to, getting it in, wins.
I only know about the horseshoe crab. Have you heard of those things? The horseshoe crab?
Yeah, of course. They're delicious.
How they are very they're very beneficial to science.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. And they extract something from it. It's very valuable.
Do we have crabs in Dota?
Crabs in
I
Dota?
don't think we have a crab hero, do we? I don't really think so. Okay, nice Lotus Orb actually reflects the stun. Snowball save now in, but it's going to pull Chuan further out of this fight as Jokum. He's going to be focused down now by JG, but the Eclipse is through and the grip. JG's going nowhere. That's your tank down now. What left do you have? Castaway says, I can punch, I can fight, I can die, as Chuan is going to completely ignore him to go after even more supports. Diving up to the high ground, Chuan does not have another stun here, so he's actually going to have to let him go. JG, make that Castaway also getting alive as Ken is going to waste some time here trying to run. Chuan is going to eventually catch up to him, and there's no way out now for the Storm Spirit.
The bellows of ruin find you.
Not the tidiest fight from Talon, but honestly, it doesn't really have to be, right? They lose the Lion, but they're still in just such this huge position where this game, I don't want to say it's unlosable, but I feel it's their game to lose,
They have a lot of cushion, let's just put it that way, A lot of cushion to make mistakes still in this game. Luna has Satanic Butterfly right now. I think this is with a level 20 talent. It's time to siege. It's going to be very, very difficult for them to bring down the Luna with the solo crest behind him.
they have the detection. A three-man black hole, but the Orchid out from Ken, trying to counter-initiate here. Jokum finding the stun, the finger of death now onto Ken, the Lucent Beam. No, the wand charges get him out of this engagement for now as JG surrounded by 5 heroes. Chuan jumping down to the low ground. That is a big dragon. And they even have the damage for JG. Ken makes it out alive, but no one else does. Courier even is going to be killed. This time there's no saving the gem. There's no saving this game, Neon. They tap out. Game 1 goes the way of Talon.
Yeah, goes the way of Talon indeed. The dragon leading the way, destroying Neon from the laning phase, just making very, very good rotations. It's very unplayable the game, just from the lane, I think they picked the Clinks. It wasn't an overall last pick, so it was a risky move there. Ran into Enigma. Kind of had a decent start the first couple of waves, but when hero starts to rotate around to set up kills, that's when the thing struggled to sit in the lane to farm, couldn't even get his level 6, tower went down, and things just snowballed out of control from there. The Luna also had a very decent lane. They kind of won all three lanes, and that's it. You win all 3 lanes in Dota, you snowball around. Even the Tusk can't snowball his team into victory.
No. The only kind of snowball that was a snowball that's like rolling down Kota Kinabalu, and there's nothing you can do about it. Doesn't really snow on Kota Kinabalu, I think, but my point still stands anyway. Tough game there for Neon, but it's only game 1. That's the warm-up game. They can bounce back, Winter. Talon did it yesterday, didn't they? They started off their day pretty rough with that one loss, found the reverse sweep in the series, and now they're here in the last day. Talon 1 game ahead of Neon Esports, 1 game from making it into the grand finals, that best of 5 series to try and get qualified to the main event. But first, we need to finish off this one for Talon. They can't get ahead of themselves. They need to be able to focus and take down Neon once more. Or will it be Neon Winter who will strike back in game number 2? Who knows? I don't know. Hopefully it's a good game, though. We are going to be going to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to have that second draft ready for you. See you soon.
XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way against the full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the camera speakers in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. There's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop this building
monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
You tie me close to your heart. Praise the giver in my head as you keep me warm. Walls are melting, hallucinating. I feel lost, and I'll let you be the fever that I feel. And I'll let you burn a hole right into the sun and call it home. So I'll let myself fall into your arms, where I will simmer down to trust.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham 2024 SCA Closed Qualifiers Winter. Our second draft has already begun. What are you thinking here? What needs to go different for Neon this time? They've lost now 3 straight across 2 days. This can't feel good for them.
And do you know what they have in common?
No, I don't.
Have you been paying attention?
They lost all the lanes. They never got to really play Dota.
Thank you so much. Yep, thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. So they need to pick better laning heroes. I mean, last game, what did they have? Last game they had what were their supports? Kotter and Tuss. I mean, they weren't exactly like weak supports, but it's more about the lane synergy, the lane pairing, right? If you are talking about Clinks in general, Clinks with Tuss is good, it's strong, but when you don't know what your matchup is, then it can be very risky. I feel like that you needed to pick something more general, something safer when you don't see the off-lane hero. I feel like Clinks is just way too risky right there. Got punished hard. And because one lane got destroyed too much, everybody needs to go there and help. The Kotal needed to TP over and help, and Timber also didn't really have a game. But I felt like Timber's game was bad in the lane, mostly because of also the level 1 Timber chain that he had. And he still died in the first blood before the game started. So those are the things that need to pay attention to. Felt like the Storm was really helpless that game. Too far behind on the side lanes, the classic mid lane complaint.
Yeah.
My
10
side lanes,
seconds remaining.
my side lanes are losing too much. What can I do? Where do I go?
5 seconds
Where?
remaining.
My carry has no net worth. My offlaner has no dagger.
Talon Esports.
Yeah,
Turn to
yeah,
ban.
it was a difficult game. It was a difficult game. We'll see how they are going to try and change things up as we take a look at our second draft now of the series, where Neon, well, it's do or die time. Yesterday against Geek Fam, they had the comfort of the lower brackets. No
10
longer do
seconds
they
remaining.
have any comfort here, as now staring down the barrel of a 1-0
5
deficit.
seconds remaining.
It's time to start winning here.
I
Otherwise,
like what I'm
Dire
seeing.
team
Enchantress. It's time to enchant the laning phase in your favor.
and do
And
DPS.
This is like the one of the strongest laning support. They figured out the problem. We can't play a lane, so pick better laners. Hoodwing was the opening for Talon. They remove
10
Techies,
seconds remaining.
Venge, Magnus. They removed the Magnus.
5
Wow,
seconds
Talon actually
remaining.
removed the Magnus. Unreal.
What?
So it seems like they really like the hero, but they don't want to first phase it and they don't want the enemy to have it.
That seems pretty reasonable, don't you think?
I felt like I don't care, if I want Magnus, I'll just pick it. I mean, that's me. Like, what's the worst thing you can counter pick me with? Like, I ate pick Magnus. You're gonna pick what? Rubik? Wyvern? I feel like those are still manageable.
Dire team pick.
I don't know, maybe they know more than me. I'm just
Talon
I'm just a
Esports. Turn to
observer
pick.
here, just watching the game from the sidelines. So Mars is a good blind pick hero when you don't know your matchup. You know what you're getting with this hero on off lane.
Yeah, exactly. I think like even a lot of safe laners that would do okay in the
10
lane against
seconds
Mars, like a
remaining.
Luna, tend to struggle a little bit more when it comes down to the game
5
because of the
seconds
strength of the
remaining.
arena versus most ranged heroes.
Yeah. You block off the glaze, and it really depends, on the lane.
Actually, it doesn't block
Like
Glaives. But
Oh, it doesn't?
No, if you land the first projectile, Glaives will just go bounce to do whatever. It doesn't matter.
I see. Thank you so much for that information. But the Mars against all this strong laners, it's also dependent on who has the better support. Like if Mars has a strong position
Talon
for,
Esports.
sometimes the
Turn to pick.
matchup would
Dire
change
team
a lot. So it also depends on who you pick around with the Mars. Okay, here we go. We're gonna see the Mars, Luna, and the DK once more. I mean, come on, just Huskar that DK, man. Like seriously.
Huskar that DK.
24, because you don't know that if the DK can be swapped to the
10
off lane, so you're
seconds
not
remaining.
100% sure if DK is going for mid. Even though the stats will tell you that every
5
single game that
seconds
Talon has
remaining.
picked DK so far, it's been mid. But I'm sure if you do a Huskar, they are going to think about switching lanes. So 24 the Huskar. Pick your carry right now. Pick your carry and position 4 or 5.
Your carry and position 4 or 5.
Yeah, I guess it's probably going to be a 4.
Isn't it scary though? I mean, maybe you just pick your mid here, but then they flex it, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to pick like some Pango, sure, just go pick it. But if you're intending to Huskar this DK, then you have to wait for it. 24th pick. They are taking a long time, so they are already thinking about this. Okay, first we pick a lane support mid Mars. So we need a kill lane. There is Lion. There is no Bat Rider. There is Dark Willow. I think Dark Willow can be decent. Dark Willow Mars. You spear them through the Bramble. You have the combo, the
Dire
arena
team
into
pick.
the Fear.
Storm Spirit.
No, he's no Huskar player. He's a respectable mid laner. He plays Storm Spirit into DK.
Talon Esports. Turn to
You know
pick.
there are mid laners that do whatever it takes to win.
Some people
And
just
there are
want to
some-
win.
Yeah, there are some that no, this is too much. This is not for my taste. I can't even look at myself in the mirror if I do this. So he goes for the one that's very respectable,
10
Storm and
seconds
Keeper of the Light.
remaining.
the mana battery once again. And they have way stronger lane setup, and they have overall last pick, so Chidori's hero is not gonna be easily countered like the last game. Making clings and then on 23 and gets 24 Enigma. What do you do, Mr. Talon here? What do you do? But you've already picked all your core heroes, so I presume you're gonna pick your offlaner here too.
Yeah, that seems pretty good, honestly. I mean, you see all the lanes except for the carry, right? So that's what makes it a bit scary.
Well, you know the lane support at least. It's gonna be an Ench. So you have to be thinking what offlaner can deal with the Ench in the lane. There's no Mars, there's no Doom. I mean, there's Centaur, there's Dawnbreaker. Those are like kind of okayish. I think the previous time they played Dawn against Ench, if I remember correctly, in one of their series. Let me check. I remember it was one of the games.
Was it for the Ench though? I thought it was more for like the Enigma or against the Spectre.
Wait, let me see. I'm checking.
Talon Esports turn to
We'll go with the Centaur, as you suggest.
Yeah, it was against oh no, it was actually GigFam that did it. I swear I remember one time they did it against Ench.
10 seconds
Maybe
remaining.
I'm just going crazy.
Dire team ban.
I saw that this Centaur Luna DK tricore. Frontline, stuns, team fight. You have everything. You basically want heroes to be able to protect your Luna. So, I mean, the classic strategies are always going to be around either Centaur or
10
Tide.
seconds
With
remaining.
Luna, you want a big beefy boy in front protecting you in team fight.
5 seconds remaining.
Position 5 last pick. So we've seen Bane from Ponyo, we've seen Treant Protector. Kind of like Treant Protector. You want heroes that have save against Storm. I think whenever you're playing against Storm, you want your support to be able to make it difficult for Storm to get pickouts. Treant with the armor, the lead sheet is always going to be very nice. So it's
Talon
banned.
Esports turn
They ban
to
out CM as well, right? Interesting. So CM, I guess they feel like they don't want their lineup to be too fast. CM kind of speeds things up with the mana.
I like these carry bans though. Lifestealer, I think, is just a good one. It was something you suggested last time. Will they ban the Spectre again, do you think?
seconds remaining.
Probably. I think Spectre's a
Talon
decent back.
Esports
Oh, the
turn
troll.
to
Oh,
pick.
them troll. Okay. For the lane.
Yeah.
Let's troll strong in the lane.
That makes a lot of sense.
Troll Ench.
So Talon,
Hmm.
their support then. No Tree, no Maiden, no Bat Rider. A lot of sports banned
10
out actually. No
seconds
Venge, no
remaining.
Techies. I mean, you have a Lion, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Somehow Lion's still there.
Dire team
Lion and Luna not the best.
Oh, they like this Bane so much, huh?
He likes the Bane, I tell you. Bane is a very player-specific hero. He's like a tank on the lane, like an undying kind of hero. But he has catch.
10 seconds remaining.
The only issue that he has is he doesn't farm,
5
so
seconds remaining.
he kind of has to just run around, block smoke, place wards. This is a very traditional way of playing support position 5. In the team fights, you have to have very good positioning, understand where you need to hide in the team fights, where you have to stand and get your important ulti on a very key hero. Like for this instance, it's going to be the Storm,
Choose your
most
hero.
likely, or the Ursa. Yeah, I feel like the Ursa against Centaur lane is actually not really that bad for Centaur. Centaur can actually play this lane. It's very deceptive. Like Ursa is not that strong of a laner.
That's true, right? He tends to struggle when it comes to regen. That's why the Battle Fury build used to be so good on him, because you'd get that early ring of health, and then that would help you a lot. But now that it's Cornucopia instead, it's not really as tempting.
Haven't you seen the new build?
On Ursa, on Fuzzy Wuzzy?
Yeah, you get the Veil Shiva build into Octarine Core.
I can't say I've seen this build. No, that's wild.
I'm just kidding.
Why don't you get Bloodstone so that when you Earthshock, you have a bigger AoE?
No. Like you play around. Okay, the Octarine part is serious. but not the the initial Shiva's part. I mean, you're right about the hero because you don't get the ring of health, so you don't have a lot of regen in the laning phase. So you are gonna have to rely on your support to buy the regen. I mean, you have heal from the enchantress, so I presume he's just gonna be taking up that duty to make sure Ursa's topped up in the fights in the lane. It's a hoodwink centaur. There's a lot of burst damage in this lane, a lot of kill potential. And whenever you're playing centaur in this type of matchup, you just want to get more points in your double edge. No retaliate. Just screw that spell against Ursa. You just want to kill him. Max stun and double edge centaur.
No. It's you're completely right because trying to go against this like chip damage way against this hero is just not gonna cut it, is it?
No,
because those are the kind of fights Ursa wins. The slow ramp up fights. You're not winning those. You have to nuke them down, stop them from using Fury Swipes effectively. Get things moving as we get underway with game number 2 now between Talon and Neon Esports. Winter, is this the draft that have Neon given themselves the tools? Do they have the keys to the car, ready to try and drive themselves to game 3? Is it here? Is it now?
only time will tell, Richie. Only time
So
will tell.
dramatic as always, Winter. JG walking on
I've
up.
been told not to spoil the results of the game.
Oh, look, they blocked this camp here. Akashi, he is bold as ever, just walks on up to capture the Watcher, and then they're going to give up the position. This will actually...
Yeah, she has night vision. Okay, never mind. She didn't skill it
30
yet.
seconds to battle.
Bonus night vision.
Lunar Blessing level 1 before first blood fight is... Before the horn is just really... That's bold, isn't it? I mean, you are laning into a Mars. There's some reason to maybe take a Lucent Beam here.
Oh, hey, they found a ward.
Yeah, I mean, of course they found the war. They saw him plant it, right? Bombi was up there when he broke the enemy smoke.
The battle begins.
So, nice job there. Able to follow through as at the Horde.
Oh, 3
fight,
runes.
3 runes for Talon.
3 runes for Talon. They win the clicking battle. Lucent Beam. 2 Lucent Beams on our friend Mars.
Quick little
He
pause.
was the only one that got the rune, right? No. He actually lost the rune fight. It was the Ursa that actually picked up the Soul Lonely rune for Neon. Not the best start, but better than the last game, you know? Anything that goes with 0-0 start is better than what happened last game, feeding the mid laner first blood.
I'm going to have
feeding
to
the
agree with you on
dragon.
that.
Feeding the dragon an early snack. No blame.
Early snack, he says.
Yeah, the dragon grows a lot faster. I mean, top lane should be the fun lane, I presume.
What's fun about this? Because it's Ursa?
It's a kill lane. Whenever there's a kill lane, you should watch the kill lane.
All right, well, maybe we should watch down bottom first, where JG's already died. Ponyo throws the blood grenade as they look instead for the Coddle, who is going to try and get past the bridge. You shall not. Oh, you can pass. Okay, he's dead.
Radiant's courier has been
Nice one, Richie. You shall not pass. Trying to mimic Gandalf the Grey, even though you don't have any old white hair.
I don't know. Maybe I should let you do it next time. JG did manage to get both couriers, though, as he focused instead on, I guess for him, the better objective, the sweeter piece there, as Chidori just barely staying alive up top. Chuan. Just being chilling in this mid lane. I mean, the same lane he had just previously. Ken off to a bit of a better start here. As Chuan, he's changed up the skill build again. Why has he gone for Breathe Fire earlier? Now he just got the Dragon Tail at this point.
Not sure, you know. Every time I see him at level 3, it's either 1 stun and 2 Dragon Blood or 1 fire and 2 Dragon Blood. So this time he feels like 1-1-1 is the way to go.
Fascinating. Same exact hero matchup. This time, he didn't get first blood, so maybe he only takes the stun if he thinks he can get first blood out of it, I guess?
Maybe he wants to last hit the range creep because I wasn't really paying attention. You know, sometimes players, range creep matters a lot, so you just want to
That's true.
get it.
Usually you see them block so that, the enemy range creep isn't on the high ground, hopefully, and then you can just stun the storm. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really see it.
I mean, regardless, he still has some fun, but like DK against Storm, this is a matchup where the Storm is going to have a slight upper hand in terms of last hitting, and you're going to take a lot of damage from the static remnant and whatnot. It's your melee range. Looking at the Centaur, he's doing well, and 10 last hits to the Ursa, 10 as well.
Lane, this Mars is not having too easy of a time. That's the last little bit of regen that he has. And they're not going to be able to contest for the Lotuses. I believe Ursa got the Lotus up here. Or no, was it WS? WS got the Lotus. Okay, so both Lotuses again going for Talon.
Yep, about the pop level 3 on the Centaur, so he's ready to try and fight the Ursa right now. The Ursa taking so much chip damage in this lane. He needs the Ange to actually top him up. If you're at half HP, I think you just die to the burst right away. And bot lane, Luna is also doing okay against this Mars. Yeah, he has a Bane. I mean, the Caudal and Mars are spamming her down with the Chakra God's Rebuild.
Yeah, pretty much. You can just see them that they're trying to get through all this regen. Again, Mars is out of regen now, but he has the Bracer. He's got pretty good HP. Regen just passively ticking him up. You can see some good damage here onto Joachim. Middle lane, this time they cannot rotate anyone to stop Ken from refilling the water rune. So that's fairly significant here. He was denied a lot of those water rune refills the last game. Ended up being pretty impactful, obviously, to his regeneration. This time around, though, no such rotations. So Ken, a bit happier now, at least, with that water in the bottle. But top lane, Joachim, barely able to avoid a death here. As Chidori tries and secure the kills with that Earthshock. Just out of range. That's why he needs Bloodstone, right? So he has a bigger AoE on that.
Very funny, Richie. Very funny.
What's your favorite Bloodstone hero right now, just for the AoE?
I don't buy the item, so I don't know.
But like, think about it, you know? Which hero do you think is the best? Lesh, maybe?
Yeah, probably just Lash.
You don't think like an Enigma or a Chrono or a...
Chrono?
Yeah, man.
So you want your Faceless Void to buy Bloodstone?
Yeah, and then he gets his 25 talent and he just Chronos the whole map.
You better hope that you have an Exalt Invoker in your team when you're doing that.
That's why I'm going to play Support Invoker. Sorry, Support Faceless Void. I'm going to build Bloodstone.
Yeah, that's why you have 800 behavior score. This is precisely why.
I just don't know. I don't know what other heroes would be really benefit from the AoE increase. It's a really interesting idea, to be honest with you, but yeah, no idea who's really going to be able to make great use of that. But
it's just very difficult to balance that around. Don't you feel? Like some heroes might be too strong with it if you tweak the numbers a little bit.
Dire are scanning.
6-minute rune, power rune's gonna spawn, it's gonna be bot, ace rune.
Wait up.
Ken is not gonna be too happy. Going to the top side. Oh no rune. I just get a old bounty rune.
yeah,
Little bounty rune.
Bombay actually is going to be able to get it. He loses the little warding war, but it won't matter much when he's at least going to be able to deny Chuan this very potent haste rune. Instead, Chuan gets to work immediately on that tier 1 tower with this first Elder Dragon form. Ken's going to have to be a bit careful here. He does know that there's a Chen in the vicinity, or sorry, a Bane in the vicinity, not a Chen. Aggressive fortify now from the Radiant side, as both supports now from both teams in the mid lane. Bushwhack's going to miss. Chuan doesn't want to tank for the tower anymore, and that is going to mean the wagon dies.
Mission accomplished. They defended the tower for now. Yeah, but this is like the thing you have to do no matter what against DK, and you need to bring the numbers. You have to stop him from taking our tower. I mean, just how it is. Your side lanes are gonna have to deal with them on their own during that time being. Wisdom Rune's gonna be picked up by Bombi.
Mid lane.
And mid lane,
Chuan.
he's fairly healthy.
That is
Not
true.
gonna die.
Instead, the kill is top. With Castaway spending so much time here, things are getting a little bit spicy in that top lane. We'll still here, though. Yeah, Bombi's going to be able to make the difference here.
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens when you put too much emphasis on stopping the DK. And I felt like when the DK form ran out, they should just go back to their lanes and just help their other lanes. Not sure. Maybe Ursa could have just jungled as well, so it's hard to say. I mean, this is not looking very pretty. You know, the DK once again is just drawing a lot of attention towards him. Power's gonna go down. Ken's dying as well. Wants to pick up the rune. Hoping for a rune. 8 minutes.
Nope.
Oh no!
It's the rune he wanted, but not where he wanted it. And that makes all the difference. I can't believe you see that Bobby and Chuan both went to last hit the creep. Oh, that's funny. JG rotating over, Soul Ring active, has the Arena of Blood just barely catching the DK. Ponyo, not enough mana to really do anything here, but with Akashi now completing his TP on over, things are getting a little bit funky here with the carry. No one's in the bot lane. Chidori is going to be able to get the kill onto WS. So that's fairly decent there. Another stun in the mid lane, but pretty hectic couple of minutes here, but it's fairly good for Neon. Ken's still trailing just slightly behind all the other cores, but things more or less going according to plan. I think the biggest pain point is that JG's first rotation didn't really work out that well. But outside of that, I would say they can be fairly happy with how things are currently looking for them, compared to their previous games, anyway.
Yeah, for sure. Way better than the last game. I mean, Mars is doing better. Ursa's doing better. I mean, Ken is kind of the same. You know, he played the same matchup. At least the game right now is on even terms. You know, able to play actual Dota. They're moving down to the Mars lane, trying to open up this portion of the map. DK is eventually gonna get your tower, so they're just putting the Kotal mid to just delay and just try to soak up some XP and try to get a trade elsewhere. I think everything's fine right now for Neon. Seems like we're gonna have an actual game on our hands this time.
More of an even game here. JG has Arena, but didn't obviously see the Bane walking up that hill. Won't be able to do much about it. Akashi's still getting out of his lane fairly comfortably, though. Ursa with a death with a kill. Also did go for this Mask of Madness build now, as he is going to have his tower under siege.
Mask of Madness Ursa, yeah?
It's been a while since I've seen that one.
I see. Is this the new build?
It's the old build, right?
I mean, I mentioned new build on Ursa, but not like this. So you go, what's the build? Ursa, you get Mask of Madness into... You buy next.
Well, you used to
you go better for it, right?
You used to go, what did you used to build in this? It used to be, what, Blink, BKB, Basher, and then Satanic, right? Well, that was the classic build, but now, obviously, sometimes you see Manta styles on these kinds of heroes, sometimes you see...
Manta style on Ursa? You see Manta style on Ursa?
I've seen it. Not with the Battle Fury.
Against Trian? Yes.
Okay, Jokum trying to TP away. Ken, of course, has the Electric Vortex, so it's an easy kill there. They continue to defend this Tier 1 tower. Talon in the vicinity thinking maybe they want to still look for a fight as Ponyo finds the Nightmare. Ken ready to jump back on in, though. That will keep the Bane away. Oh, this is a move from Bombi, who has 14 wand charges. Stampede is going to come through now, just to guarantee the kill there. Nice arcane rune from Chwani. Basically had almost permanent uptime on this Elder Dragon form. That's why he has another one so quickly here. Able to create just a lot of space, a lot of pressure, right? Ench unable to throw enough creeps at this Tier 1 tower mid to take it down. So Akashi is enjoying all this space as he farms up to his Manta style. And it is going to be still Battle Fury for Chidori. Okay. Very heavy farm build, isn't it?
Yeah, very, very greedy build. I think he just feels like he is going to have a lot of time to farm with the Storm and the Kotal. Even the Mars, you know, like all these heroes are able to make a lot of space for him if they are getting picked off left and right. I feel like whenever you have like an off laner like Mars or Centaur, those heroes are gonna make a lot of space for you, then it makes a lot more sense to actually be more greedy. If you are comparing your offlaner to some like Timbersaw, Magnus, or even some Doom, you know, obviously they're gonna take a lot more on the map. Then maybe you can't actually play like this, but with a Centaur or Mars, you can. So as a carry, I think it's important to identify all these small little things before you decide what items to buy and how greedy you can get.
Nice read from Talon, who will be able to avoid this smoke gank that was coming top lane for them. You can even see Akashi farming in a very safe position here, not really risking too much, because he knows enemies may be coming through the twin gate. Now, they're doing that just now as the smoke does begin to expire. Bombi might be able to give them the vision that they need. They did see the Luna farming here, but it's pretty deep now, and he's in this well wishing. So it doesn't seem like they'll be able to quite catch him here. Good effort by Neon, but it's not going to pan out this time.
Yeah, not gonna pan out this time. Nicely done by Akashi, dodging the gank, and right now still they're looking to open up the top section of the map. DK is moving towards the top tower, bringing his team over, leading his team there. So gonna eventually claim the tower here and open up this section. Dagger's gonna be next on the menu for him. I mean, he's very tanky, but he still needs the dagger to be relevant in the next couple of minutes here.
Chidori, there's a grip ready for him, and he did not get off the enrage. Should be a kill here, especially with, level 3 double edge. Down he goes.
Down he goes. Way too much damage. And here, mid lane Neon, able to find a rebuttal, getting off Jocam and getting the tower here. So, probably still not too bad, not too upset about losing the Ursa here. At least you get a trade.
Get something out for it, but you have Chuan returning to the lane. He doesn't really have the Blink Dagger yet, as Chuan following the couriers here, seeing where it leads. Still really looks like he wants to fight, and with WS closing the gap. Okay, no Blink yet from the Centaur, but he does find 2 now, but the auto attack's being blocked by the Arena of Mars. Now still Ponyo trying to continue with this fight, but doesn't actually have the Fiend's grip, as Chuan has all the Dragon Form, that's a 2-man stun off on the Centaur Conqueror. WS, his cousin, is going to end up getting him killed here? No, Akashi at least able to try and fight a bit longer, but he actually only finds the Coddle Jokum. A beautiful bushwhack, connects onto 3, but he whiffs big there on the sharpshooter. Akashi's going to go down. Neon, for the first time in what feels like 2 days, they win a fight.
Yeah, that was a little bit too over-ambitious for the DK. He just run up. Feels like he's very tanky, but he baited his team into a very, very bad position. It was a very nice arena from JG. Kind of segregating the fight where it didn't really make it easy for the enemy team to help the DK. And sure, he took a long time to die, he took a very long time to die, but his team was in a very bad position. That's why they lost that fight. And the Storm was just allowed to do too much damage in that engagement. Couldn't really do much to catch the Storm because they were in a very awkward position, in between the ramps, so they couldn't really get in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and even as best as WS did there, as good as he did, right, to find a 2-man stomp, it was just not going to be enough.
He got like a 2-man stun twice in a row.
Oh, this is a really nice pick off though. Ken, actually, he will live just barely here. And with that extra little bit of a mana battery, he is safely away. That was a close one.
Yeah, that was a very, very close one. And you see the power of the Hoodwing with the burst damage, but just unlucky there not to be able to finish him off. Ponyo gonna run into the Mars here. He's gonna die.
Where is he? Doesn't really look like it. With Ken jumping in. I don't know, Ken. That might be a bit too much because they have a grip ready for you. Stampede is going to be used now as Akashi wants to run in for this fight. They're underneath a ward here, are Neon. Talon Esports operating with high confidence. Akashi very eager to fight now. I mean, he's got Manta and Mask of Madness. Feels strong.
Yeah, I've been liking how he's always farming near his team. He's always trying to contribute as much as he can compared to the Ursa, which is always just clearing ancients, farming with his Battlefree, not really around his team. I mean, Luna is trying her best to help out. In the last fight, it didn't really work out so well for them because the DK was in a bad position. But whenever he's able to help, he's coming to the fights.
Rios is going to die. I was just looking at this build. People are saying you can disassemble the Mask of Madness into the Battlefree, and that is true, at least for the sword. I think that's what, the Claymore, right? I always forget my broadswords. I guess the broadsword, not the claymore. How dare I? Generic sword, a damage item. But didn't do that. He's actually got both. I mean, he's gonna farm. You can see he's really keeping pace with the Luna, especially as Akashi has been very eager to fight. Chidori, he wants to farm. He doesn't want to come in until he's got at least a couple more items online.
Yeah, he's gonna need a BKB as well on top of everything. There's just way too much spell damage if he doesn't have BKB and stuns
Radiant's
as well.
bottom
DK
tower
stun,
is
Centaur
under
stun,
attack.
Bushwhack, Bane. I mean, his team is doing a good job holding up the map, distracting the enemies for him to farm. He's gonna have to look to find an opportunity to get Roche. I think if he can actually get Roche onto the Ursa, the Aegis, then it's gonna make the game a lot easier. They're gonna come in across the jungle here. Maybe gonna run into a DK.
Oh, this is scary though. Oh, poor Jokum almost scouting that. Bombi, he's going to die first as the DK setting up for this grip, but not enough follow-up damage here. Akashi needs to try and find a target here, but he's kind of just being kited around. In the meantime, Chidori is going to be able to secure that first Roche of the game. And being ran down here, but they don't really have the attack speed. The TP out immediately from Fuzzy Wuzzy. He's back down bottom and farming straight away after claiming the Roche and Castaway. He will be the one left behind, the one sacrificing his life for the space. Nice fight there for Neon. They only lose the supports.
Yeah. Good exchange, getting the Aegis for 2 supports. I think
Radiant's
the
bottom
Ursa's
tower
pretty
is
happy
under
about that.
attack.
Next fight, you're gonna be very, very strong with the Ursa. Did he just buy a Blink? Yeah, he has Blink and Aegis, so he's gonna be ready to fight even without the BKB. If they can win one fight out of
Radiant's
this
bottom
Aegis,
tower
it would
is
put
under
them in a
attack.
very good position. Mars is also working on his BKB.
Yeah, very true. After his Vlad's offering. And Ken, who is looking for another kill on Draponia, will get it. Nice job here, playing well with Bombi this game. Has the Kaya going into the Kaya and Sanj for the status of this mid lane. There's going to be an arena of blood as they try and make this jump on the Twan. And Chidori actually able to pick up the kill. It might cost him the Aegis here, especially with the glaives all bouncing around. Akashi has the vision, needs a bit more. The Acorn didn't bounce to Chidori. What the hell was that?
I mean, he had Aegis anyway, so...
Yeah, he did have Aegis, but he could have not had Aegis if the Acorn decided to bounce. That Acorn had a brain of its own, and it said, I am not hurting a creature of the jungle. That was...
Friends, you know, I don't hurt my friends.
That was unlucky.
Radiant's bottom
Is there a law
tower
to
is
this?
under attack.
Woodwing and
Acorn?
Ursa being friends?
Do you think they'd be friends?
Are fortified. Dire's structures
Do they come from the
are
same part of the
fortified.
jungle?
Radiant's bottom tower
Let's see.
is under
It's a bear.
attack.
Though she'll
A
make
bear
do
and a
with almost
spear.
anything. Oak and Ironwood acorns make the most effective projectiles, and the bulk of Hoodwink stash. Another stun here onto Chidori as he does get off the enraged. I've already thrown the Dragon Tail stun. Going to try and hit him here with the sharpshooter, but it's not going to connect. In fact, it hits onto JG. He says, get down, Mr. President. I'll lose my life for you, but he didn't actually have the arena. And now Ken, the stuns. Oh, they didn't have a stomp, though. It was on cooldown for a few more seconds. Look how fast he is, especially with this haste rune active. Chidori, that last bushwhack, that'll be the Aegis down as they turn back for Castaway, but they know they need to focus down here. They need to get this second kill onto Chidori, and my goodness, the burst damage is certainly there. Castaway is going to be able to at least trade WS away in return as they also get Jokum, who tried to jump onto the cliffs, but JG, he's bought back. The Arena of Blood now onto 2. The Manta dodge though, Akashi being pulled back by the Vortex, still finds the kill onto the Storm Spirit, but the rest of the heroes here from Talon, they're going down one by one. They drop 3 kills for Castaway in that fight. Holy moly, the Enchantress is the real carry. Who needs a Storm? Who needs a Fuzzy Wuzzy when you got yourself a
Radiant's
doe?
bottom tower is under attack.
He knows he needs to put his team on his back on the Enchanters there with the Mars buying back. I mean, they were kind of like all in, you know, such a crazy and bold move there. Knowing that if you buy back and you can't save the Ursa, I mean, I feel like the Ursa was like gonna die no matter what, you know. It's just about whether he can actually get those counter kills with the End. So it was a very bold call by Neon.
Dire's top tower
I think it
is
kind of
under
worked
attack.
out. I mean, they also lost the Ursa and the Storm, so I don't know. Maybe it was fine, you know. The End, she's definitely happy getting all those kills with the Impetus. She's gonna be very, very rich right now. She has she's gonna have a Mage Slayer after this. Dragon Lance, Mage Slayer.
Not bad. Really jumps her net worth up, keeping pace almost with Bombi, who has one of the best support farming abilities in the entire game. Hard to argue against that, I think. Is there another support that farms even better? Probably not.
I mean, BKB is going to be very, very crucial for the Ursa there to avoid what just happened again. He's working onto it.
Radiant are
Mars
scanning.
definitely took a hit having to use buyback there because he got some kills, so it's not too far away from his BKB. This is going to be their next timing. Double BKBs.
50 HP there. Close on the Tormentors. Both teams
Radiant's
will take them.
bottom tower is
Huddle
under
and
attack.
Ponyo now having them.
Radiant's bottom tower has been
So
denied.
kind of a farming period, like you say, as everyone's trying to get their next items online. Kaya and Sanj finish for Ken. BKB's coming online here shortly. I think, like you said, JG is close to his. Looks like Chidori as well.
Yeah, game is going to be spicy very soon once all these BKBs are up. And it's going to be in tandem with the next Roshan spawn. So I think that's going to be a very important place for the BKBs to see whether they can actually win their team's fight. Either Neon is going to win with their BKB or Talon's going to win with their
Radiant are
BKB.
scanning.
I mean, they're only going to have one on Talon, on the Luna Centaur, and DK doesn't have a BKB, but
Are scanning.
one BKB could be enough on the Luna.
Yeah, this game's going to get difficult, though, right, as you're saying, because the one BKB on Luna is all they have. Chuan's not yet fully online. His game, in fact, has been getting difficult. Ken, in fact, out-farming him now, and so are all the enemy cores. So Chuan having a more difficult time here, Winter. Needs to try and find a fight to recover, to get back on track as Vision getting set up here. Oh, quick D-ward there by Ponyo, wasting no time, basically. It will basically alert Neon to the fact that there's a smoke going on in the triangle. Unlikely that they were going to find anything anyway, but now it seems pretty much impossible.
Yeah, at least they tried. There was a chance there. They were a bit too late. I mean, Mars was actually farming
Radiant's
around that
bottom
area.
tower is under attack.
Now he has his BKB. So Neon is in a much better position right now. I mean, BKB also coming for the Ursa. Just another camp. He's going to have it. Things are going to be very, very tense right now. I mean, Neon has a 7k lead. So... But in the game, it doesn't really feel that much. You know? I think that the team fight is still very, very much winnable for Talon if they get the right jump on the Centaur or the DK. They have to eliminate this backline Kotal and Enchantress. Those two are doing so much.
This Mars is doing a lot as well with these arenas, honestly. They felt very impactful. We'll see if, you know, how much their
Radiant's
presence is
top
going to
tower is
be
under attack.
affected now that Akashi does have BKB online. But, you know, you are playing into a handful of BKBs as well, right? Like you said, Chidori and
Radiant's
JG
top tower
have theirs
has
ready to
fallen.
go. And with that tier 1 tower down, it's going to make this Roche contest, which is going to be a night Roche, basically guaranteed. It's going to make it really difficult for Talon here. Really important that they try and contest this, I think. I don't know. They can still hold high
I think that
ground.
they have to.
But
I think they have to.
You think they have
try and
to?
fight it.
Attack.
I mean, it's a Storm Aegis, you know, it's gonna be hard to play against that. Or even the Ursa, I'm not sure who are they gonna give it to. But those two are very good Aegis carriers. I mean, if you talk about their high ground, sure you have Luna. But I think eventually you're gonna run out of steam with this lineup against the Ursa Storm. I think late game Ursa Storm Mars, they are gonna scale much better than your Luna DK Centaur.
Well, they see the Mars here. They decide not to make the jump. WS, sorry, is a bit too far ahead of everyone else. And instead, the smoke play is from Neon. They're going to go smoking down bottom. They might be able to get a pretty nice wrap here from the river. Follow along here as for now, Talon just holding position on this high ground ward. Ken, again, no BKB, but he has a Parasma, and he has that Kaya and Sanj. Kind of leading the jump
Shurun.
in.
DK Shurun.
As well. There's going to be the smokes now breaking. They immediately jump out of Chidori, who does get the enrage off early on. BKB still in his arsenal as WS is going to go ahead and blink back defensively. But Neon, their initial smoke initiation's not going to get them the jump they were looking for. I think Talon also feeling perhaps lucky that they get out of that one. That was looking kind of scary for them.
Gonna hit their way back to the Roshan right now. Try to set up some vision. If they have an observer ward, probably not. Don't have any wards left.
Neon saw them on a ward, so Neon are going to smoke up yet again. This time, they're going to try and at least hold this cliff. Doesn't look like they have any observers, but they at least have the sentry down. That's Chidori!
Oh, big jump.
My god, he just blinks in all by himself. JG's in as
The
well.
grip
With
onto
the grip
Mars.
Onto the Mars. Is going to prevent the arena of blood from coming through. Akashi doesn't really have enough damage as Ken. And Chidori, they put down Ponyo immediately. Akashi with the DKB active. He fights inside the arena. He finds the kill onto the Mars, but they've already lost 3 WS. He's gone down. Chuan as well. He's going to be focused. No Elder Dragon form. Ken with the ultra kill in that fight as the jump from Neon, it's nearly flawless there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was a very, very good jump by the Ursot, just to give vision. Even like the Mars as well. I think they both jump at the same time. Did their job. The Storm saw every single hero in that engagement. Jumps in, does his thing, and destroys the team fight. Well done. Good execution, and they're gonna claim their prize, which is gonna be our big friend Roshan here in the corner.
Roche number 2 comes with the cheese.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Can't wait for someone to actually cheese with the ball lightning to kill the enemy team. Haven't seen that in a long, long time.
Wait, what?
I mean, you ball from a far distance and then you cheese in like the moment you're gonna arrive, and it gives yourself a lot more mana to play with.
Ah. You haven't seen Storms use cheese for a while, is what you're saying?
Dire's
Yeah, in team
bottom
fights.
tower
Ever
is
since they
under
changed, I remember they changed something about it. It was really in bar back then when you have the arcane rune and then you have the Kaya. I think it was also the mana. Something got changed with the mana.
Yeah, man.
Don't you remember seeing like videos of like
Dire's
Storm
bottom
balling
tower
from
is
base,
under
like with
attack.
arcane rune, and then you carry a cheese.
I don't remember seeing the cheese ass. I certainly remember Shiva's Storm zipping around with the 25 Remnant talent, and then you could just never end the game against him. That's what I remember. Can't say I quite remember the cheese part of that, though.
It was probably some Abed Storm. He had cheese and then he was
Dire's
balling from
bottom tower
base
is under attack.
to the enemy base. One base to the other side. Using cheese.
Couple of level 20 talents picked up here, Winter. The Glaive on Lucent Beam talent, and you have Earth Shock Radius. Now he just needs a Bloodstone, and he's going to be able to Earth Shock the whole map.
Dire's
Yeah, you
bottom
can't get
tower
away
is
from
under
the
attack.
Bloodstone, yeah.
It's just funny.
Just has to remind me of increasing
Dire's
the
bottom tower
Earth Shock AoE.
That's the only AoE he has, right? Guess you can get Glaive.
Why are you even suggesting it on Ursa? If you suggest it on something like
Mars?
a Mars, I think I would
Does that
still
work? Can you
understand.
increase the AoE? I don't know. I would assume so. Sometimes it's weird, right? With like placed spells, sometimes they're not like affected by things. Who knows? Probably like really good on Phoenix, that item, huh? Bigger AoE on Fire Spirits, bigger AoE on Sunray. Does that work? I don't know.
Radiant's middle
At least the
tower has
Supernova burn,
fallen.
not bad. We're pushing. Chuan's having a very difficult game here, it has to be said. He has to kind of save for buyback. He doesn't have his level 4 Ancient Black Dragon because he's just had a terrible game, honestly speaking. WS as well. I mean, he's got his Shivas online. He might be able to buy out for the BKB, but will leave him also without buyback. And these towers, they're not going to last too much longer. This is the last outer tower. So Neon putting themselves in a position to, if not get megas, just about end the game here on this push. They see Ken up here, though.
Radiant's top tower has
They see
fallen.
Ken up here. WS
What is
trying to
this?
sneak.
Dire's bottom tower
He missed the
is under
bushwhack.
attack. Radiant's
What
top
a
tower is
blown
under
opportunity here, unfortunately, for Talon.
He's gonna get recalled. He's out.
I feel that. I feel that pain, really, honestly. And now,
Radiant's top tower
Neon
is
coming
under
to try and
attack.
punish this attempt as the smoke is going to be scouted. Oh, no, that's JG. Oh, he finds WS, though. Perfect spear onto 2. Ponyo, he can do nothing as he's going to be killed inside that arena as well. Jokum attempted to TP away. Nice Yule Scepter onto Ken. Buys him enough time. So it's just the loss of the Centaur, but what a play.
Yeah, this is bad news right now for Talon. Losing even more heroes. I mean, the Luna can't really do it on her own right now. She's still the fattest hero in the game. But without the Centaur and the DK, being able to back her up in the team fights, she's gonna struggle. I mean, she doesn't have enough damage right now to go through this Ursa with Enrage, the Storm balling around, and now they have Cheese and Aegis. It's tough. I mean, once the Koto has Aghanims, I think the fights are going to be nigh impossible for them. I mean, she's so reliant on the BKB duration to actually dish out her damage.
Yeah, she's got Daedalus now for this next fight. Buybacks as well are looking good for, well, they were looking good for her actually. I believe she bought out now for the Hurricane Pike. Okay.
Yeah,
so-
she should. I don't think she should save on buyback. She just needs to spend everything and hope that she can kill people during her BKB time.
Ken has the Arcane Rune. Get ready for some Imba Storm.
She's Arcane Rune. Have you ever calculated how much mana you need from one end to the other end?
No, especially not on this bigger map. I've never been a Storm player, honestly. WS, Stampede being forced, but they are
another
going
catch.
to pen him inside.
Horse meat!
That was really aggressive. I can't believe the game might just end like this. Chuan has an Ag Scepter, so he's actually doing a bit of damage here, but he's already lost the Bane. WS has buyback, might need to use it now as Chuan is currently being targeted. Ken and Chidori going deeper and deeper inside the base. JG also throwing the Spear of Mars. Decent damage here, but now Chidori is going to be slow to a crawl by these Manta Illusions. BKB active at least gets him off of the high ground as Neon Esports find themselves slightly overextended here, especially with the Aegis expiring. WS, he jumps in, but his stun doesn't find anything, as now they do manage to get on top of the Ursa Warrior. Very nice job there on the Bushwhack. They get to Akashi with the double kill, and he'll make it 3 now as he picks up the Mars. Yule Scepter canceling the TP of the true carry, the Enchantress. She will be killed off. I cannot believe Neon overextend like that. Akashi, whew, what a fight from him.
They were too hungry for dragon meat right there, you know. Ursa chasing him into the base, close to the tier 4s.
As his Aegis
And-
was up.
Worthy.
Yeah, Aegis expired after that. Centaur bought out, and that was it, you know. That was the end of the story. That was the end of the fairy tale.
She's consumed there by Ken. I mean, his Lincolns as well really helping out in that fight, but at the end of the day, the overextension is going to be what really punishes Neon, and just like that, Akashi is going to start destroying some of your buildings.
Yeah, they were just too bloodthirsty to end the game right there. I mean, I get it, you know, if they killed the DK, then probably the game would have might have just ended if the DK didn't have buyback. But right now, they're all dead. So this is a huge problem. I mean, this is like the issue you have in a lot of these tier 2 teams, tier 1.5 teams, where every time you see when you see them like getting an advantage, it's very difficult to sometimes keep it or build on it, you know, because a lot of things can go wrong, especially when you're going high ground like this. And Ursa is not the best hero at killing buildings, so you feel like you need to kill them first, and then you need to draw yourself a line. Like, we are not going past the tower here. If we can get the kill in front of the tower, because they were chasing him from in front of the tier 3, they chased him all the way back into the tier 4. If they would have actually caught him in front, I think it's reasonable to go for that kill. But once he actually kited the initial jump from the Ursa, I felt like they needed to just back off. Can't just go for the chase anymore. Just didn't really calculate for the buyback on was it the Centaur, right? The Centaur bought back. Yeah, it was Centaur.
Yeah, turns out to be the true bait. Now, the Fortify's out. I mean, they're going to have plenty of Fortifies here because they still have all their tier 2, so
Dire's
they'll get
middle
one
tower
more,
is under attack. Dire's middle tower
and even a
has
few more
fallen.
extra.
Radiant are scanning.
As Ken is going to get scouted, but he's so fast with his haste rune, so it is going to be basically impossible to catch up to. Now, Talon, they need to be a little bit careful here, right? I mean, they've got buybacks on more of their cores now. They've got more items now following that fight, but Neon Esports, I mean, they're not too far out of it. In fact, they're barely out of it, I would say, to be honest. Big pickup there on the Ag Scepter as well by Chuan, honestly. Bought out for that, and it just what he needed, wasn't it? It was pretty clutch. That additional slow on the Frost Breath. More splash damage. Looks real good.
Dire's
Magic
middle
resist.
tower is
Magic
under
resist
attack.
too, yeah.
It's only fair that dragons do not feel magic.
25 talent now for Luna. Is it going to be Lunar Blessing damage? You bet it is.
Yeah, and Rosh is gonna spawn 1 minute.
Could be,
May spawn in 1 minute.
could be a bit longer, so we could have a nighttime Roche if he wants to be dramatic and take all the time that he wants. So we have a game again. Talon, I mean, again, you were right. They could have very easily won a fight. Neon Esports, really with all the momentum in their hands, unfortunately kind of let it slip through. We're back to a far more even game after a very violent net worth swing here. Let's see.
Yeah, you're gonna see like smokes right now from teams trying to get ahead.
JG. Oh, he blinks back.
He blinks
So
back.
does Chidori.
Oh no.
They thought the smoke was from behind, actually, as Chuan. They're going to have to focus down on this Will-O-Wisp. Little mini stun there onto Chidori as the Abyssal Blade. It's going to be on the Jokum.
Nice
Everyone
Yules.
else for Talon able to escape with the Yules on Yules there by Jokum. Enough time. No way. Ken forced to chase pretty deep
Yes,
to get
buyback.
after him, but he does have buyback now as the Stampede is out. JG dropping the Arena of Blood defensively. Neon Esports, they don't like this fight. At least with Ken out of mana, they will back up. Try and find a better engagement here, but Talon Esports, after buying back,
Radiant are
seems
scanning.
to have given Neon a bit of a shock there. They will be able to probably wait out the sell the Dragon Form, but Roche is going to be up in 20 seconds. We still have an Eclipse and a BKB for the Luna. Now
Oh,
the
the storm is
Satanic as
showing.
the Storm is showing and then break the Linkens. Oh no, from the Fog of War. Oh my goodness, the Will-O-Wisp almost saved him, but it's not nearly enough. Bombi's going to fall as well. Kenny, he has buyback, but Jokum, he's found two now on the Bushwhack. Most importantly, Chidori, the Yule Scepter, Ursa, he has a BKB, he has the Enrage. He's going to use it now and try and TP away, and all that damage resist will see him home safely. But he cannot say the same for his supports. He can't say the same for his Storm. He cannot say the same, Winter, for this game too, which was just going their way. And now all of a sudden, Talon goes, screw the Roche. Let's take the buildings, boys. We have a Luna.
Why on earth would he actually just go out and think he can actually take the creeps there? Like he wasn't even trying to ball lightning and drop a remnant in between, you know? Like he had to know that enemy team could have been nearby because they just ran into them like a couple of moments ago. That was crazy that he actually decided to take the creeps on the lane, just like that. It's huge blunder there by Ken on the Storm Spirit. And right now it's going to just cost them a lane of racks, so game is still in reach, but a lot harder right now.
I think you can see
It's
like
still
the
possible.
confidence is gone in this team right now for Neon. Like compare that fight, right? Compare the way that they did that fight to the one where Neon double blinked up to the high ground, right? Up the cliff in no vision with the Mars and the Ursa, allowing Ken to get the ultra kill, right? Remember that fight? And see the fight that they just played right there, Winston. That's two different teams.
Felt like the first one was with more conviction, you know, when they jumped up. But here they weren't really sure. They were like smoking towards the river, right? They wanted to see the river. And then when the smoke broke, they kind of panicked and just blinked back.
Winter, it happened. WS, he has the workhorse. Is he?
Yeah, workhorse is strong. Workhorse is strong. You can actually do it. But can you actually? You can't run out of the arena, right?
No, of course not.
Pretty sure you can't.
I mean, if he has BKB, he can.
yeah, but because it always gives you the stampede effect, you know, so it's actually very good for center.
Oh, I see what you
It's
mean.
actually
No,
way-
but Arena overrides that, right? You're talking about how he can now go up and down cliffs or whatever. Is it?
No.
Oh, they got rid of
I mean,
that.
you always have the move speed buff. And look at him, like he always has a stampede buff when you have the workhorse.
Yeah, but you're saying, what do you mean run out of Arena then?
No, you can't run out arena.
Well, then why'd you say it?
I'm asking you. Never mind.
I don't
you know,
understand.
I was just trying to double confirm you can't run out of the arena.
No, with Stampede, of course.
With the
not.
workhorse. With the workhorse.
Wait, so but you.
Never mind.
I'm sorry, I got
Illusion rune.
I got confused.
Yeah, Luna has illusion rune.
I thought, yeah, Illusion Rune with the Butterfly, with the Manta, has the Elven Tunic and a Tier 4 token in the stash. It is Tier 4 times. Any good ones? Any nice ones? Aviana's Feather for WS is pretty cool. Jokum might want to hold on to this Ogre Shield Totem. It's what forced the Storm out of position in that last fight. As there's a Havoc Hammer for Chidori. Mindbreaker for Ken. That's actually pretty nice against the supports as always. And JG opting for the Timeless Relic now. Okay, Akashi has the Trickster's Cloak for even more evasion. While Chidori still doesn't have an MKB, this is going to be pretty problematic now. With Butterfly, he is clocking 46% evasion. So really starting to apply some pressure there. This is kind of bold from Chuan, honestly.
Yeah, he doesn't think he can die. He's just way too tanky.
There it is. Elder Dragon form active. Here comes the push. 2 wagons, 2 cars here to support as Castaway at least able to plant a couple of good observers now from behind, but they don't actually see where the rest of Talon is because they're so far back. They're going to try and now overextend this Luna with a pretty nice spear. Look at the damage that Castaway is doing here with the Arena of Blood out. Akashi still alive, still fighting now, I believe, with that Satanic. No, is going to be still alive here. I can't believe it. Chidori finally at least getting on top of Chuan. There's going to be a pretty nice blinding light to make him at least miss a lot of these attacks. WS running around now as JG finally drops after his BKB expires. WS hit into the arena, but no, the cheese keeps him alive, forces Ken to even commit even more. Buybacks coming through, enforces Chidori and JG now buying back. Akashi focusing onto the building, but the glaives bouncing everywhere. Bushwhack's gonna miss. That allows Chidori to jump back safely. 5 buybacks in this fight so far. First dieback now over on the side of Neon as the Mars goes down. Look at that micro from Bobby. Immediately recovers the gem there. As we'll see if that makes the difference. Oh, the Will-O-Wisp Chidori, he gets stunned. The counter initiation from WS. He has come back huge in this game, Winter. 5 heroes alive for Talon as they focus down on the final lane of Barracks. This is it for Talon. They were losing this game. They're making their comeback now, trying to go for the Megas. Ken doing what he can. Will be able to at least get Jokum. That is, in a way, a dieback here as he did buy back earlier, but Akashi, he's on to the tier 4 towers, Winter. This one, it's over. Neon Esports, they let this game slip away from them. They will fall in 2, and Talon proceed to the BO5 finals to play against Geek Fan. Very well played to them.
Yeah, Talon just won the right to challenge Geek Fam once again. I mean, they showed a lot of character, like coming into this series and in this game itself, being 7, 8k, 10k behind goal lead, but always felt like they could still win the team fights with the right jumps, you know, even though they kind of mess up in the early mid game with a couple of fights where they overestimated how strong they were, or they underestimated the arena, the Mars arena with the Storm, and they lost a couple of crucial fights. But they didn't give up. They kept their composure in the team fights and were able to hit their timings with the Luna. And yeah, I mean, slowly but surely turned the game around.
Yeah,
they kind of got some help from their opponents, but still,
they
you need to
did.
take
Yeah,
it.
a little bit of a risky dive, shall we say, for Neon Esports that goes punished, right? That would have been a huge kill onto the DK, an even bigger one if they managed to find the Luna, but kind of getting baited so deep into the enemy base, well, that is going to cause problems for them here, as they are going to end up losing 2-0. An impressive run, though, in the upper bracket from Neon, honestly. I think this squad still showing that there's a lot of fight left in them, but you know, there's just some moments there, some moments in execution. Like, the highs of this team were crazy. The JG and Chidori synced up initiation, blinking up into a blind position after a second smoke, allowing Ken to zip around the fights. Chef's kiss. That was really great for them, right? And then the way they play the fights when they're a little bit behind, when they feel not so in control, that's what has to change, right? Because they let teams who are just a little bit more confident in their spellcasting and their decision-making kind of just run over them. That, to me, was what made the biggest difference here, Winter.
Yeah, it just looked like I think Talon had like a very clear voice, even though when they were behind, somebody was like keeping the whole team in check. And whereas Neon, at times, like you said, certain players are leading the fights, either JG or Chidori. But whenever things are uncertain, nobody's really saying anything. That's why when you saw the smoke, they were running into the river. Everyone just all of a sudden got scared when the smoke broke, and he blinked backwards. And the moment he blinked back, they couldn't take the fight anymore. And
that's
they
your
just
Mars,
had to retreat.
right? Like, he has to be in there. Tough game. Yeah, tough game. That is it, though. That is it. Talon moving on to the best of 5 grand finals. They have some time to rest. We have some time to rest, and you guys have some time to rest. Or I would also encourage you to set an alarm, set a notification. 2 hours. We're back live on this channel with the BO5 to see who's going to make it through the C region. Geek Fam taking on Talon Esports. It's going to be quite the match, as Geek Fam have been looking basically unstoppable in this tournament. However, I do want to give a quick shout out because we have other streams still ongoing right now. You can catch G2IG taking on Mag YOLO in the Chinese region, as those qualifiers are live. I think MLP and John are on some of those games as well, so you can check out that duo. Aster versus Goal of Life is... The Goal of Life is Death. That's the team name. It's a pretty dramatic team name, so you should check them out as they're taking on Team Aster. So let me just quickly check what channels these are on for you guys, and then we'll send you to a long break. So we have G2IG versus Mag YOLO. I think some of these games are already over, though. I see this on a break screen. So don't go to the void screen. Instead, maybe check out, yes, the Mango stream. Who's on this channel? Who is this? I think this is T-Panda and Lizard. You can check them out over on ESL Dota 2 Mango for some Chinese qualifiers. But for us, we're going to a very long break. We'll catch you in 2 hours for our best of 5 grand finals. See you then.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer. Killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whisper in my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying age in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh.
Just like cruel, cruel. So stick around. Just like cruel. Just like so stick around. Just like cruel, cruel. Just like cruel, cruel. Just like neues Kapitel. Weißes Papier, doch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schlimm oder spät, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken, hör auf leisen Sohn, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwohin, auf jedem Weg. Klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
I saw you riding on the train today, and I tried to figure out a way to stay close. I wanna see you again. I wanna be your friend. I heard you like me in a different way. No way. There's nothing in the world that makes me stay away. I wanna see you again, again, all the time I wasted on something cruel. What are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care a bit. How wouldn't you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink, mit den Brüdern und wir chillen, heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing, doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick und weiß, dass sie stimmt. Sie weiß, dass sie stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist ausgedankt leer. Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren und wir fahren Kippe aus dem Fenster. Ich erschaff, liege hart, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 8 und 8, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die sehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Bett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Das Großstadtbild komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Faded off, Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgen. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Trinke Sekt auf Eis. Und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truckstop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Berg. Alps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corvoisier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Xier, Traum. Undercover, Straße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China, Seidenkleid, Ballett. Die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, oder Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift
at school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. Oh, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so. I'm that guy. I'm that guy.
Changing, still the
my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with it while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. Where I'm from, I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, locate. Brain gripping and I keep it on. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from.
but I came up from the dirt. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Going there. my veins. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, away, just like a hurricane. Feel the power, I feel the rage. I need to break out of the cage. I still have the strength, I still have the faith. But it's not that easy to turn the page. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, away, just like a hurricane. Come on, 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 come
No, I'm not a king. I'm the king. Just wait.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
You can skate down the screen now. 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 You can skate.
and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I follow over the smoking guns.
All this fuss around me. All this fuss around me. Makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this fuss around me. Makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this mess around me makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me. All this mess around me makes me feel alone.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s and 20s. Stay set, lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take note, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the rest. quick test of me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goal. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
our days are getting shorter. It's now, no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our cards at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide of first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything, you're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We never fall back. Yeah. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Ha. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we never fall back. Hold on ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, all facts.
I never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. Through lies off facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the work. Yeah. You know I be on the work. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the work. Yeah. Man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Time to say hello to Winter's doggo, who has been making an appearance audibly on the stream and now visually says hello. Time to say hello to Winter and myself and Winter, my cat, and hello to everyone else joining us for our grand finals now for the SCA closed qualifiers for the ESL 1 Birmingham main event. Winter, it comes down to these two teams from 8. We now have only GeekFam or Talon to represent SCA on the main stage here at the international, the international LAN, the second one of 2024, as the first one is going to be the Dacha Bet Boom.
Isn't this number 3 after Dream? Oh, Dream League is not a LAN.
Dream League's not a LAN.
Fine. Okay, you win.
Yeah, exactly. What are you thinking here? Predictions before we get started with our draft. Best of 5, remember, Winter. It's the best of 5.
Easy win for Geek Fam.
Wow, easy. Huh? All right, well, getting a good win starts with being able to play your lanes. It starts with being able to get yourself a good draft, which is already underway and live now on your screens, everyone. We're going to see what Geek Fam are going to open up with as they have first pick on the Radiant side. Timbersaw banned out alongside the Dragon Knight has been a momentous hero, I have to say, for Chuan. Basically, he's looked good on the Dragon Knight. I have to admit.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you're trying to bring your opponent out of their comfort zone. I think that's always a very good thing to do in a best of 5. First game, if you want to try something wonky, try something crazy, it's always going to be the first game. Test the waters a little bit. See if your opponents if they have other weapons in their arsenal. Geek Fam just going to go back with their Lone Druid, their tried and trusted Lone Druid. Mid/off lane flexible pick here, and Talon goes for Keeper of the Light. We've talked about this before. It's always a good hero against pushing cores like Dragon Knight, Lone Druid, can defend your towers, Blinding Light. I feel like against Lone Druid, you always need a hero to deal with the 7-8 minute when he has Diffusal Blade. And Keeper of the Light is actually one of the best heroes to deal with that timing. You just push the creeps and you can't hit your tower.
Pretty much. You've got Solar Bind, which is a big problem for the bear as well. Amping a lot of the spell damage that your team's going to be able to do to him. It's a strong pick. Strong pick. You know, decent at rotating. Good in the sense that you can rotate and take a lane if a core leaves, but bad in the sense that, you know, if I'm diving a tier 1 tower and I see a Coddle TPing in, I'm going to keep diving. You know what I mean?
Even if the Coddle is a core?
If the Coddle's a core, that makes me change my mind, but it's a first pick Coddle, so usually these end up getting downgraded. Like 99% times they get downgraded.
99, pretty sure that's not so bad. 99.
Radiant team pick.
Here's a Lion. I mean, second pick, right? So they're going to get to see at least Geek Fam show one core or one at least
Blinding,
supports.
And not blinding, like Solar Bind into Finger. That's the combo right here. Huge amount of magic burst between Keeper of the Light and Lion.
Remaining.
And judging by what Geek Fam would do when they see this kind of heroes, they usually will build pipe on Scam. Depending on what hero he's playing, but usually his hero is available to get a pipe. He plays a lot for the team. Doesn't really care about ruining his own game in order for the team to feel better. Wow, Lone Druid Luna right away. So quick.
Pick another core. Give us PL.
Talon
Offlane Naga.
Beastmaster, it will make more sense.
There it is, the mid clockwork.
Yeah, there it is. The clockwork to kill Gandalf, to hunt Gandalf down. You need a mechanical hero to hunt the man on the horse. That's how you keep up.
A mechanical hero.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, he does two things here. It hooks the Keeper of the Light. You catch him.
5
I mean,
seconds
he's gonna have
remaining.
you're gonna force him to at least buy a 4-star.
Right.
And you can always cancel the shot mana drain against Lion. So.
No, it's true. And you know what else I really like about this is that now in Clockwork, if he gets the Ags and he's able to overclock, he actually has 2 horsepower, which is better than the 1 of Talon.
You're so smart, Richie. Have you tried the horsepower of my car?
Yeah.
I recently upgraded it double.
Yeah, is that right?
Yeah, when you click,
you have 2 horses at the top of the cart.
Team pick.
Not bad. Not bad.
I have the red horse, you know.
Okay, so Enigma Tusk, very classic lane. This is then going to be a mid Coddle. This is the 1%.
99%, right?
Look, I didn't think it was a Chuan hero, honestly.
Why not? It's a hero that
10 seconds
I would say that
remaining.
fits his playstyle. He plays a lot
Radiant
for the team.
team
He's
back.
not a very greedy player. He tends to put himself on the line
Talon
to help his
Esports,
team,
turn to
sacrifice his own
ban.
game, get someone else on track. I feel like Koto is the kind of hero that you play around on your team a lot. It's not like I'm going to farm for my own timings. I mean, he did play like a TA yesterday, which is more greedy. But in general, I think that his playstyle is more
10
for the team.
seconds remaining.
And Enigma Tusk a very scary lane tag team with the Eidolons.
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like Clockwork can't really do much to deal with the summons here. Maybe they have to put the Rubik in the pos 5. Switch the Rubik to deal with the summons. Maybe that could be a good idea. I think Clockwork with Lone Druid off lane would maybe be more on the menu here. Just looking at the draft sequence, I feel like you don't really want the Lone Druid against the Kotal Core. So
Talon Esports,
I would just move it to the off lane
turn
and
to
pick
ban.
another mid laner. Something that can kill the Kotal. I think Storm, Pango, all this type of
Puck.
mobile.
There's
Puck,
a
yeah,
Puck in
Puck
the
too.
pool.
Puck as well. Ember Spirit, all these type of heroes. I think those are
10
excellent against
seconds
Keeper of the
remaining.
Light.
5 seconds
I mean, we'll see. I mean, they
remaining.
have to pick their hero first.
And what are they gonna want to show, right, for Geek Fam? I don't know about this winter, but I'm just gonna suggest it. A mid lane Faceless Void destroys Coddle. You hit him with that time dilation, and Coddle just can't do anything in the lane as well.
Why not just pick Nyx? Carapace to illuminate.
Ooh, I like that.
Talk about counters.
I really like that. Yeah, go for the Carapace. You can blow up
Go for the
line.
Dagon.
Yeah.
Go for the shot.
Radiant
What's the
team
new
back.
mana burn called? It's called Mind Flare, right? Isn't it?
It's not mana
Radiant
burn, for
team
God's sake. It
pick.
doesn't take away mana. The
Talon
mana burn is on the
Esports,
ulti when he
turn
attacks
to
you.
ban.
Right, Tiny is kind of similar hero to all those Pango heroes. You can hunt down the Kotal, stun, toss, dead Kotal. Good against the Lion, can burst him down.
10
All these squishy
seconds
heroes. Even
remaining.
Enigma is quite squishy against Tiny if you get the toss on him.
5
I
seconds
kind of like it.
remaining.
I think it fits the overall composition of their lineup. They have Lone Druid and Luna, which are both very static cores. Maybe Luna can be active, as we saw from last game, how Akashi was very active with Luna, running around the map, helping the team, getting some loosened beams off. You never know, sometimes that's going to be the difference to win the team fight. And for talent here, the carries that are good against Lone Druid and Luna, mostly I would suggest Lifestealer. Even Core Tiny, I think Lifestealer is just very good against those three heroes. Apart from Lifestealer, there's still our Spectre, but Spectre might be too slow to deal with. Lone Druid, because I feel like the game is going to be fast. You're going to need to fight early as the call here against Luna Lone Druid. Don't think they play Arc Warden, right? They didn't have any Arc Warden games yesterday or the day before.
It'll be a troll. I mean, he's just a lane winner, isn't he? Tends to get you out of more difficult lanes. Can harass the bear.
The blind on the X, good against Lone Druid Bear. That's always a nice thing. But the primary reason is probably just for winning the lane. I think the lane against Lone Druid, that's pretty good. You don't get bullied. So it's going to be what? Lion plus Troll. So you would have a lot of kill potential. Slow stuns, mana drain if you want to. Seems like a pretty good lane at killing off the Lone Druid if he's caught out of position. So Talon has gone for more lane-centric draft with the Enigma, Tusk, and Troll Lion. Whereas for Geek Fam, they're going for a more timing lineup with the Lone Druid plus Luna. And it's going to be very, very key that they actually survive the laning phase. I feel like if Geek Fam can actually come out unscathed or at least break even in the lanes against this Enigma Tusk, Troll, Lion, this dual side lanes, I think they're gonna have a pretty good time in the game, like grouping up together and pushing towers, and they're gonna have Clockwork and Tiny to hunt actually the Cotter down. Hey, wait, what? Rubik is mid Rubik, so the Tiny and the Clock are both gonna be supports. Guess that doesn't really change much, but Rubik core seems very good this game against Lion and Enigma.
I haven't been able to see Thompson play. I mean, I know he's been spamming it a big amount in a lot of the officials even. So I'm excited to see it here, honestly.
Let me ask you a question. Can you cast Black Hole and Mana Drain together on the Rubik?
What?
Like, let's say you steal Mana Drain and Black Hole. I mean, when you get Aghanims, can you cast both of them together?
How would you do that? They're both channeled abilities.
Yeah, of course you can't. Just answer you can't.
Okay, you
just trying to test you.
You can't. Did I pass?
Why do you have to be so serious all the time?
Well,
just trying to.
You're trying to make like a meme?
Yeah.
Oh, a meme. I know meme. Okay, well here's what you do, right? You get your Rubik eggs, right? Here's the real combo, okay? What do you do?
I'm listening.
But you can't. I'm trying to think of something with battle trance, but you just can't.
Blinding Light and Throw Blind.
That'd be pretty good, actually.
Do they actually stack if you get 2 blinds like that?
Yes, I don't know how they stack though. I don't know if they stack multiplicatively or additively. I can't imagine it's multiplicative.
So it's what, 40 plus. Wait, what's this? 40 plus. Wait, what's the mischance of the troll? I can't see it in the tooltip.
Was it because he didn't level it yet?
Really? You have to level it to see the.
No, mischance is 60%. Whirling Axe is melee, 60.
The hell? Why don't I see it?
It's under blind duration, which maybe you are blind. Is that?
Okay, so 60 plus 40. So does that mean 100% miss rate if you get both?
No, I think the way it's calculated is it's multiplicative. So it's like
so
one.
So it goes through the first one that you cast first?
No, that's not what multiplicative means. So it's like.
Educate me.
Yeah. Hold on. I mean, I guess we have some time, right? While we get everyone reconnected. I just need to remember here. Yeah. Okay. So, like, for example, additive is like how you stack damage and stat items, right? You just add them plus each other, right? Like, you look at Luna right now, she has +2 from the circlet, +1 from each iron branch, and +3 agi from her slippers of agility, right? That's pretty easy, right? That's 7 agi and 4 strength and 4 int, right? That's easy, right? But multiplicatively, the way that works is basically you roll. How can I explain this? Basically, what you do.
You roll the dice.
Kind of, right? So what you kind of do is you do the quantity of 1 minus your first number. So this is going to be for evasion, right? And stuff like that. You do 1 minus, let's say, 60. So you do 1 minus 0.6 for 60%, right? Do you divide by 100 to get 0.6. And then you multiply that sum, or that difference, by 1 minus 0.4, right? For 40%.
So it's better to use the spell with the blind, which has the higher.
No. You can use them together, right? Because if you
I mean, doesn't the sequence change the calculation? I use the one with the higher mischance first, then only I cast the second one with the lower mischance.
No. It doesn't matter which order you add them in, right? That's something that's another mathematical property. It's one of the key rules that is key to algebra. You know, like 2 times 3 is the same thing as 3 times 2, right? It's the same sum.
It's not the same.
2 times 3 is the same thing as 3 times 2.
I mean, this is not the. I mean, casting the spells in a different sequence.
No, but it is exactly the same, right? Because basically Dota, you press the button and magic, and if you pay a lot of money, gold particle effects happen on the screen. But at the end of the day, it's calculating a number, right?
Okay, calculate the first bird here. How many heroes are gonna die? Tell me now. Oh my god.
All right, hold on. Let me slow down and think about this a little bit.
All right, let's just make a wager. Who's gonna die first? Whoever gets it correct will have to not pay for dinner later. Free dinner, you know. You know what they say? Everything tastes better when you don't have to pay for it.
That's true. Ding. Might not have to pay for his first blood. Oh, nice 2-man stun though. Full 5 on
big
5
Illuminate.
fight. The Illuminate hits 5. Jokum with a massive tag team here. Bear giving chase is actually going to be forced to turn tail now as Cox himself is going to die. Bear down. And we ain't talking about no NFL Chicago here. They never make it to the postseason.
The
A
battle
little joke from my
begins.
Chicago friends. Don't worry, Winter. You
Right. It's okay, I know. Haha, I'm supposed to laugh. You're so funny, Richie. That was a good one, Richie.
Can you believe Ponyo started with boots? And it actually paid off?
Unfortunate.
Did he like run away from the Illuminate or what? What do you mean payoff?
Well, why would he run away from the Illuminate if it was
Oh,
on his
okay,
team?
not the Illuminate. Okay, I'm sure the boots help him get that extra auto right click that allowed them to gain that first blood,
There you
right?
go. There you go. That's pretty big. I mean, he's the richest hero in the game now, getting that first blood, so that feels very nice for him.
Did the Rubik get any kill? The Rubik and the Koto? Oh. So mid is fair game, you know? Nobody gets the kill. Guess he got XP on the Koto. That's it. So he has his level 2. Right, this is gonna be a very fat Koto when you get your levels up quickly. Stack jungle, push out lane, stack jungle, farm jungle, repeat. I've seen this a couple of times on people's stream. Not the most interesting gameplay on Koto mid,
Yeah.
but definitely an efficient one.
Yeah, and it gets a lot done, right? It always gets a lot done. Top Cox, he had another bear, thankfully, so he didn't have to play the lane without it for too long, but I mean, certainly a painful period for him.
Unfortunate.
Especially with a Tiny having gone toss level 1 now in attempt for first blood. I mean, Jing is a phenomenal Tiny player, right? He's been excellent on these melee position 4s.
Yeah, I wonder why he actually get tossed. Like normally I see him play the lane, he gets the tree grab at that one. Maybe it has something to do with the first blood. He wanted to toss someone. That's the normal way to start the game is to just try to deny creeps with your big tree. So you get the tree grab, deny range, try to toss it to last hit the range. I mean, with the toss, having a very bad range at level 1, can't see how it's going to be that useful. So it must have been because of the attempt of kill,
Oh,
trying to get a
100%.
first blood.
And this is even worse, right? Because Lion actually, I don't know why he has 2 wins or win laces. I thought it was
Yeah,
it's
Tranquils and
okay.
Relay. He wants Do you know how slow is this hero?
No, I know he's very slow, but I was just surprised to see the 2 of them so quickly. I thought he was getting them even before he got the...
Okay, this is on me. I distracted you.
Yeah, you did. I thought he was building brown boots and 2 windlays. I didn't know he already had tranquil boots.
I mean, what's wrong with buying Relay? They stack additively.
That is true. Actually, no, they don't.
No, I know.
Because you can't stack multiple instances of the same move speed item.
Yeah, but you can buy a solar crest if you want to.
Well, and that's fine. That's fine. I was surprised. I was basically me that was expressing shock, Winter, that
He
this
was just
Lion
rich.
is so
he was just
farmed.
rich.
He's very rich.
He can buy his Tranquils. He got his Air Jordans, and now he has another slippers. Relays.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. He's a speedy boy. This Lion, he's
Normally you see wind lasers on melee supports in the lane. Normally.
not on Lions, but this Lion's going to turn into a cheetah, especially with how quickly he takes down Cox's bear. 300 gold for Akashi. Another one's going to be resummoned. But just Avatos is doing nothing in this lane. This is a terrible start right now for Geek Fam in this top lane. Hard to think of a worse start, really. How's mid going? A bit better, 17 and 6, so 6 denies is pretty good against Chuan's 19
Rubik against Keeper of the Light. What do you think, Mr. Garcia? What do you think should happen in this lane? I'm going to Fade Bolt. I'm going to Illuminate. And guess what? Everybody gets creeps.
Yep. Tell you who's not getting creeps though. It's Natsumi. Having a difficult time so far on the Luna.
Yeah, this is the story against Enigma. Every carry against Enigma. Oh my god, it is denying all my creeps. Help. And then your support says, I'm a clockwork. What do you want me to do? Pull? Yeah, he's pulling. I mean, I guess this is why Enigma suddenly seen a rise
Radiant's top tower
in terms
is
of
under
picks.
attack.
It's not just like the items, you know, you get the pads and all the small little things that we. Oh my god, tag
wow.
team.
Yeah. Nice job there on the cogs to save the life of the Luna. Natsumi definitely would have died there. That is terrifying. Just wait till there's a snowball also to chase down Natsumi. That is not going to be a very pleasant lane here.
Dyer's courier
I mean, it's already not a pleasant lane. Come on. This lane is This lane is so bad for the Luna. Oh my god. Don't need to wait for the snowball. Second tag team, second ice shard. Malefice.
TP is coming. It's the Tiny. Very nice cogs. We'll push back Jokum. They have the avalanche and the toss now. Oh my god, he is so tanky on the Tusk though.
Run!
Oh, the auto
Scam doesn't want to let you go.
Oh
The creeps.
no, the battery assault. Oh, he just reached. He did that tiny little arm, punched him from all the way across the lane. Nice job there, Scam.
You know, Scam's such a lifesaver. It's right there.
He still might die though, unfortunately.
Doesn't care if he dies here. To be fair. And he's going back in. He's doing. Oh my god, the two supports are just so good.
Saving the game. I mean, they need some help for this top lane, though, where Cox pops the wand charges, does have Mac rotating on through there. It's going to be a dead Lion. Oh, the uphill miss. No way. Cox breaking the vision as well as they finally do get through Scam. But look at this. The root just in time. The lone druid bear. It doesn't have a name. It's just Spirit Bear. Is going to be able to save the day. There's not even enough mana for a TP out, so Akashi dies to the mid lane Rubik Geek Fam. What in the world? They turn things around. Chuan will gank opposite, though. He's on to Natsumi. Scam coming back in to try and save the day, but there's just 3 heroes here against 2. That math not really working out, just like my math lesson at the start of the cast.
Don't worry, I got your calculation. I got it. Big Fam got the calculation as well, going 0-2 at the start, and right now they are totally back in it. But excellent rotations from the supports, the Clockwork, the Tiny, and now the Rubik rotating to top to kill the Troll. But they're still 2k network behind. Still. Because the bot lane just went that badly for the Luna.
They're closing the gap here pretty quickly. Mac's about to get it, not about, but he's on his way towards Phylactery. And, well, stealing Chakra Magic's not a bad one either, honestly, for the Rubik.
Yeah, I mean, this is
why not?
This is fun. This is fun for the Rubik.
More
very
fun.
fun.
Lines down bottom, though. Scan
Radiant
coming
are
through.
scanning.
Does let Natsumi know that he's got to get the
Radiant's
hell out of
bottom
Dodge.
tower is under attack.
And here comes Rubik. Mac is here.
Mac wants to
Do
fight.
not lay hands on my core players.
Mac
Get
wants
away.
to fight. This is a level 5 Enigma as Mac will now show. Jing. Chasing. Looking for the toss back and does toss him back at least onto the Eidolons. The telekinesis WS with the Malefice and Chuan now rotating on
Here
through. It's
comes
going to be the tree
Toto.
toss as Jing kills him. Natsumi taking his time going around the trees here is going to have to watch Mac die as he finally settles for his target on Ponyo. But Jokum has returned. Skem as well, eager to try and collect the skill on Ponyo. Throws the blood grenade, but won't dive the tower. I don't think that's going to be enough damage. Natsumi is the one in trouble. I think the Illuminate missed.
no.
And the Ice Shards also push him away. The Urn is not going to be enough damage as Skem from behind is only going to get stunned up by Ponyo. Just
Here comes the Enigma.
a true SCA game. Nice cogs by Skem. Into the Eidolons, though. No way out for him. He will die. What was that? 7 heroes bottom?
7? How do you count?
4 plus
3,
4
4.
plus 3 because the Rubik died earlier.
Oh, I was counting. Right, you're right. Finally, you got a calculation right. You should be proud. 7 heroes on the bot lane. And this is just like a bloodbath, you know.
It
Not
is
every
wild.
SCA game
But maybe this
starts.
is the kind of game you need to play if you're Geek Fam, to fight your way back in. I mean, you have a mid Rubik. It's not like you can expect him to outfarm the mid Coddle. He's not going to outfarm or ad scale the Troll or the Enigma. Hell, pretty soon, if you let everyone farm in this game, Shokum's going to be more impactful than him. So I think this kind of chaos
What?
is exactly what you're looking
The
for.
Tusk will be more impactful than the Rubik?
Yeah,
Oh, your mind.
in like 30 to
Rubik-
40 minutes, if you just let him
No.
farm.
Dude, look at their heroes. You know how many spells the Rubik, like how many kinds of combinations he's gonna get to just single-handedly win the team fight. Black hole plus anything.
Yeah,
Black
if
hole
he
plus
can
stun.
cast them. But do you know what Jokum's going to do if he has Blink, Octarine, Ags?
Oh yeah, the Rubik has no kiting item. He doesn't have lance. He doesn't have 4 stuff. Yeah.
Who knows? What depends what kind of build he wants to go for. Right now, he's going to go for the Ag Scepter after Phylactery. Are those kiting items? Do you think he's going to build a Glimmer Cape?
Oh, he's gonna build a Glimmer Cape to help him.
Let's see how it
Let's
goes.
check. Scam's gonna build some defensive items. He's not gonna be rushing Aghanim's. Don't you worry.
So you're telling me you're fine with this mid lane Rubik farming against a Troll Warlord who already has a Maelstrom and 2 Wraith Band
I
time minutes in.
think the Rubik can do a lot. I didn't say I'm fine. I think he has a lot of potential.
Keywords
Stun.
here. Yeah, Ponyo is going to be finished off. That is a
Look
very
at
nice
that
smoke
Rubik.
interruption.
Look at that Rubik. He's owning. Stun. Faithful.
Spell's still level 3 Earth Spike. Can't help Scam here though. Just too many Eidolons. lot of heroes down bottom. And this is such a great distraction as well for Akashi, almost like Mushi, who is just farming like a madman.
2 Wraith Bands plus Maelstrom. Yeah, I was talking to you about how the difference between the Battle Fury and the Maelstrom Troll. Right now, apparently, according to the statistic, it's actually faster. You farm a lot faster if you actually just rush the Mjolnir compared to the Battle Fury.
Does it scale better? Like if you just want to focus on farming and not fighting, is that also removed? As they are going to...
Yeah, it's just the better item.
I have no idea.
Right now.
Ox?
Now you know?
Uh-oh. Well, you just used Battle Trance to kill a bear. What do you have now against the Man of Metal? As that's a very nice 2-man stomp. Finger of Death is going to be stolen. I think he fingered the bear. I think he meant to finger Skem. You can't finger a bear.
Yeah, it doesn't work, right?
No.
He's not afraid of you.
He'll kill you.
Do you keep the stacks as Rubik?
That's a really good question.
If you steal another spell and then you steal the finger again, do you keep it?
I don't know, it's really weird, right? Because like if you steal proximity mines, you keep all the traps, but I think if you steal TA traps and steal a different spell, your traps disappear, right?
That's not fair.
I think you keep... No, he lost it. Maybe.
Yeah, you would just wait until he steals the finger again and you see the stack.
That's true. That is true. I don't know, maybe. I know you keep dual damage, but everyone keeps dual damage, right? So...
I mean, yeah, sure, if you get a Lotus, you keep the dual damage.
Yeah. Well...
I mean, talking about item timings right now, who's going to get a huge power-up? Our Enigma has gotten a Midas, so he's not going to get any power-ups. Troll just died with Maelstrom, not much. Kotal is almost going to have his Boost of Travel, so everybody has farming items. So Talon is kind of like in a stage where they're still trying to build to scale, whereas for Geek Fam, Rubik is... he has his phylactery completed, going for his items, which you strongly disapprove. You think he needs to get a kiting item, and let's see if he actually dies because of that.
What did I never said anything. I just said I don't think he's going to be as impactful. I mean, just look at how quickly he goes down. Good blinding light pushes Jokum deeper into the towers.
He's not there yet.
Rotates up through a huge hook shot from Skem. Saves the day here. 3 heroes hit. Illuminate actually almost clears Natsumi, who has to back up because he's dying to the Eidolons.
Oh, and that actually worked out.
Yeah. And Cox, he might just get this bear black hole. You can't finger a bear, but you can black hole it, or just kill the true form lone druid instead.
Holy crap. They just killed everybody on Raiden. I mean, the Rubik had 1600 HP with Raindrop, with a big wand, and with the bubble, the safety bubble, and yet he's still not safe.
Yeah, too much spell damage. 3600 damage there done by the Kotal.
Kotal did 3600 damage?
Yes, sir.
12 minutes?
Yes, sir, he did. I think it's because it counts when you kill the bear. No, actually, I don't know. I think it was just like
3 vessels. So it was 3 vessels plus 3 illuminate.
Yeah, I mean, he did 1,000 damage to the Rubik. He did, I think it was like 800 damage to the lone druid, and then I can't see Kotal's or Fox anymore. But yeah, there's a lot of damage, man.
I take that back. You were right. Rubik needed a mobility item. Somebody has to buy it for him. Somebody. He ain't gonna buy it himself, you know. I think it's definitely looking really, really good for Talon. Roshan should be on the horizon for them.
Yeah, especially with the troll, they can take it out pretty fast. Wow. Did you see that phylactery fade bolt? That was a little bit ridiculous. Mac has stolen himself some ice shards. Is going to be stunned up now as Jokum looks to try and turn. Skem doing what he can, but the finger of death. Mac can't steal it this time. Ponyo with his first stack. Ooh, Winter. This Rubik is having less impact than the Tusk. As Skem is going to be the second to fall.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're spot on. The Rubik is getting dumpstered right now.
You can't farm on this hero. You got to fight your way into the game. You kind of have to play this hero like a turbo match, you know? Yeah, you can farm like for your last couple of hundred gold, but I mean, it's just so hopeful to farm this 4,200 gold item, just like chilling down bottom, trying to go for a kill here, yes, but you know, severely miscalculated how much you actually have, right? This is a cult bracelet. You only have your phylactery fade bolts every 10 seconds, right? It's just not enough.
They weren't even They weren't even that close to killing the Tusk.
No.
It wasn't like he had 100 HP left. I mean, that's the downside of having the Clockwork and Tiny right now. Two melee supports, they don't do a lot of damage.
Jing at least.
This point.
I mean, he's getting close to his Blink Dagger though. Like
I mean, that is not close. Come
no,
on.
I mean, but he can be the difference maker. This is only like 3 waves. See, look, 600-700 gold away.
How do you count 3 waves? 1 wave's like 250.
All right, well, you know what? It's a little bit, a bit further away. He's pretty close by, especially if they can get a kill here. Schem. It's down the ward, gets some pretty good vision here, but Jing is just dying here to the Eidolons as they do manage to take down the Tusk. Hook shot in. Schem, I don't know if he meant to catch the Coddle, or if the Coddle caught him, because he's going to be blinded light into just a ton of damage here. Solar Bind is going to be reserved now for the Bear of Cox. Slowed to a crawl, 100 move speed, the minimum move speed. Mjolnir online now for Akashi.
So at the end of the day, it was a 1-for-1 trade.
Oh, it's over. He's got mana drain.
It's over?
Yeah, Max stolen mana.
Yeah, but where's the shot?
That's true. That's true. It's a nice spell to have with your Phylactery, though.
I mean, it's good if it's level 4, I guess.
That's true. Yeah, I didn't realize that had such a long cooldown. I guess that'd be really ridiculous in the lane.
I mean, it's not that long, 12 seconds, but...
True.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, 6 seconds at level 4 is a bit ridiculous.
Ooh.
Alright.
Black hole. Tip. Yeah.
Alright. This Rubik's definitely not the grandest Magus tonight now. I mean, Lone Druid has his diffuser for quite some time, but they just weren't able to pull together a string of smokes to work to get kills and big towers. He's been just hitting creeps so far because his team just couldn't keep up with the opponent.
I mean, kind of everyone's just hitting creeps right now. Blink Dagger on Tiny. He's got it online. This could be a difference maker along with the Diffusal Bear. Careful though. They don't have. Oh, they do have Finger. They're gonna kill Schem first though. No Finger. Oh, I was gonna say no finger.
Oh, that was like I won my stack.
No
Thank you
finger
guys.
required, but he was gonna let her rip anyway.
You know, at level 15, you get the
wow, did you see that damage onto Akashi? Holy. Chakra Magic, though, means he's got more than enough mana to battle trance if he even needed it. He doesn't. Bear was resummoned.
Look at how strong the Mjolnir Rush is. I'm actually kind of a big fan of this build right now.
So is it Mjolnir Ags? Mjolnir BKB Ags?
Yeah.
Mjolnir Manta style Ags?
Depends on the game.
Yeah.
This game... Probably I would say BKB.
Wait, hold on. Schem, he needs to be a hero here, but he's so far away. And
the Roche is already
he's going down so fast. Oh, they can't quite get in there in time.
It's tag team plus troll.
Yeah. Oh, the Bear? The Bear wants to fight. The Bear's been hexed, though. Tons of damage on the pony. They're going to try and burst him. Nice job there on the Fear. A Telekinesis slip stuns up onto 3, but Schem, he's going to miss the hook shot onto Chuan. As Akashi now out of the snowball sees Schem. He'll eat him. Ponyo dies to the Bear. Natsumi taking down Couriers. That's not going to help too much. What's going on here? This Enigma able to TP away. Jing tried to catch him in the trees, but no dice.
That was a clean disengage somehow for Talon. It looked like they were going to lose a couple of heroes at the tail end. And the Luna came in clips. Look pretty bad, but only killing a lion. They keep the Aegis, and Akashi is going to be able to have a second life in the next fight.
Just look at the carry diff right now. 240 damage in that last fight on like maybe 2 Lucent Beams versus 4,200 damage done by Troll Warlord.
So are you saying the Luna should get a Mjolnir? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What if a 25 talent for Luna was Glaive's proc unique attack modifiers? Would that
would be too OP because it's like it's so much worse than the Medusa. It's actually so much worse. You're gonna take so much damage from it.
Yeah, that's true. That would be pretty ridiculous.
Because you bounce, you just keep bouncing.
Yeah.
Bounce 6 times.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
And you call me a bad balancing mod.
Oh, I mean, just that sounds like a
You're
good.
suggesting.
You ever
like
you ever played the Dota game mode, Dota WTF, where everything is like or Dota Imba?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what that reminds me of. There's some really crazy things in there.
mean, for now, he's gonna get a Dragon Lance. He's not gonna heed to your advice of getting a Mjolnir.
Do they have
Bonus.
any mobility items, by the way? Yes, there's one Blink Dagger, and that's it. Ag Scepter is about to be completed here for the Rubik. He's going to be able to...
Game
purchase it.
changer, Richie. Accept that. Just you wait. The Rubik is gonna change the face of the team fight.
Are fortified.
That's right. He now has Ag
Dire's
Scepter
top tower
Hex.
is under attack.
Apart from Black Hole, what do you think is the most highest impact spell that he can actually get?
I'm thinking here.
Illuminate, probably? Plus the Lion...
Illuminate... And almost any of Lion's abilities, I would say. Not all of them. I don't think you really desperately want Mana Drain, actually, to be honest with you.
Yeah, unless you have a shard, why not?
You have a shard, it's a why not, but he doesn't. And also, I think he needs to be a bit more mobile in the fights. If he's sitting there channeling a spell, I think he's going to get Black Hole, to be honest with you. I
mean, does he have BKB yet? He has no BKB on Enigma.
Yeah,
There's a ton of
Midnight
stuns.
Pulse is low-key a banger.
But it's not gonna kill you. You're mana draining.
No, I'm saying for Rubik to steal. Nice finger, another one there for Ponyo. That's his third stack. What else do you really want to steal here? Yeah, probably just like Illuminate. Yeah. Maybe you could consider getting...
Radiant
I think
I think the lion stun is also...
Is there any worthwhile... Is it worth stealing Whirling Axes with your Ags and you can dispel the Troll? What would you dispel from him? Not really much, right?
Nothing.
Yeah.
No. Not this game. I'm sorry, Richie. Not this game.
Radiant structures are
Maybe another game. Especially if the Troll only has level 1 Whirling Axe. Probably not.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, right? That's a really good point.
Everyone is just keeping it at 1 and you go for stats on this hero.
Maybe then... Yeah, honestly, I think you're right. It's probably just Illuminate almost anything from Lion. I think there are better ones, there are worse ones, but you'd be much happier stealing anything from Lion rather than anything from the Troll. He's not famous for his spellcasting anyway, worst since gaining the game. Well, I suppose second worst, right?
Who's the worst? Yeah?
Ogre.
Oh.
top tower is under attack.
Yes, none.
Yeah, exactly.
Radiant's top tower
I guess, yeah, a Black Hole's got to be the big one, though. It's going to be the moneymaker, right? It has to be here. Game 1.
Probably better for him not to cast it, actually.
What, Black Hole, you mean?
Yeah, just use your Aura, Stun, Midnight Pulse. You only Black Hole the Rubik, I think.
Wow.
If Rubik is not in the Black Hole, you don't use it.
But they have a Clockwork, right? I mean, isn't he slightly problematic?
Sure. You can cancel your BKB Black Hole. That's why he's not going BKB.
No, yeah, for sure, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not a game for a BKB. It's not a game really for a Lincolns. It's not really a fantastic game. I think WS has kind of more or less done his job already. 5, 2, and 12.
So what is his next item then? Which aura do you go for? Drums? Shiva?
Yeah, maybe you go Boots of Barry here, honestly.
Yeah, Boots of Bearing feels... Oh, he's actually still going BKB.
Okay. I think there's nothing wrong with that either, to be honest, right? It helps you live a lot against the Tiny, so you don't get tossed out, or the Luna, right?
I kind of still like the Boots of Bearing idea.
Yeah, we love
the
auras.
team fight. I mean, the team fight, it starts, and you just run in, pop your Boots of Bearing next to the Troll. The Troll just runs in and kills everything.
Scam. Channel on the outpost, runs right into the Smoke Gang. Finger of Death. That's still a finger level 1, but still good for the 4th stack. Akashi gets the last hit. Big one for more? Maybe trying. Akashi is hyper aggressive right now. Doesn't even have it. He just feels like he doesn't need it. And honestly, is he wrong? I don't really think so.
So far, so good. You're only wrong when you die.
That's right. So far, oh, he's done that twice, but he's been having a pretty solid game after at least the Roche.
Do you know what's my thing when I see my teammate doing something that I feel is wrong? The thing that I don't want to hear the most is just trust me, you know. You see your sniper buying Kanda in your game and then he says just trust me.
No, in C they say just play. They say just play and you go, oh boy, here we go. And then you lose the game and then they go, it's because you didn't just play. And you're like, can't believe it.
You better believe it.
Crystallis online for Natsumi after the Dragonlance. I mean, he's doing more damage now as Skem is going to get caught here. The smoke is scouted. Joe comes up on the cliff, cosplaying a ward. They're just going to go ahead and get to the other side of the map here. Through the twin gates they go. Scam is... Oh, man, this is a big old Lotus pool. Come on, Scam. You know you want those Lotuses. Look at how many are in there, man. Just grab a little sneaky Lotus. Just take one or two.
He wants to put wards down. He's very focused on his
he
job.
wants to steal the wisdom. Is he going to check? He didn't check. Oh, well, that's not too big of a loss. This is a pretty big loss. Ooh, Luna's able to escape. That was a close one. That was a close one. Oh, now he's taking the Lotuses. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The Greater Healing Lotus. 900 HP and mana. That's a big one.
Have you ever seen people get a block of cheese in an official game?
I have never seen a block of cheese in an official game. Even in... Was block of cheese in for the Bali Major? Do you remember that?
I think so.
It must have been, though, right? Because that was already New Horizons. Or was it not? That was the Morphling patch, right? That was Morphling Universal Hero patch.
Yes.
I think New Horizons was out already. Because New Horizons was out by Dream League Season 21, I want to say. But that was after Bali Major. I have no idea.
Yeah, but do you think they should make it easier to assemble?
No, because honestly, the item's not that good. It seems like one of those items that they kind of added for fun as a little Easter egg. I mean, a 500 regenerating shield sounds insane. You know, it's 5. It is basically if you took all the shield bubbles in the stash and put them on one hero. Sounds crazy. And, you know, it is good. But usually you get it at like 75 minutes earliest.
Oh, Cox. True form. His team took a detour. They're killing someone else.
Yeah. Who are they killing?
They were supposed to go to him.
Kill WS. I mean, that's something. They popped the Eclipse for it.
Offlane for offlane.
Yeah, and well, unfortunately, Roche is going to be up in a minute 15 seconds. It'll spawn top tonight, Roche.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's going to be tricky, I think, here for GeekFam to contest. They're going to have another bear by the time they respawn. We'll check in on the bear's items, but it seems like he's getting pretty close to that disperser. In fact, he should have it now. Oh, no, he doesn't. He's missing the Eagle Song, pardon me. Well, I can't imagine it was on the bear already. So it seems like GeekFam feel like they're not really in fighting shape yet. So they're just going to split push a couple more waves here. Natsumi has himself a phylactery, huh?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Who's going to go Kandra, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's good on Luna. Very good. It bounces with the glaives, my friend.
Right, and then you have the 20 talent as well, right? 2 Moonglaives fired on Lucent Beam. So you have a lot of
bounce.
A lot of bounces, a lot of utility going for that singular item here. Roshan, he's going to be spawning in within 15 seconds. It does give GeekFam an opportunity here to try and contest. Scam is doing a phenomenal job so far at dewarding. Cox, at least his bear anyway, can end up farming pretty dangerously here in the wave. Does not have that full disperser quite yet. You can see the piece of paper on Cox. He's actually already got himself 3 Wraith Bands as well. Quite tanky, but you can still see against 4 or 5 heroes, he just doesn't stand a chance. I didn't ask you. You've never seen a block of cheese either, right? In an official?
Dire's middle
I've seen it in my
tower is
kitchen.
under attack.
A cheese block. You know, people cook their pasta on that block of cheese.
I have seen that, yeah.
Dire's
Probably
middle
tastes
tower
pretty good.
has fallen.
Roach. This is going to be far too fast. GeekFam, they're going to get themselves hyped up. They're dropping the bottle. They're starting to pass over the runes and everything, but that second roar of retribution, it's going to tell them they're far too late to do anything. Akashi, second to Aegis. Cheese as well in the backpack.
I mean, they still seem to want to posture around these ops, and they're trying to hold this high ground and fight. I think with the AD.
Yeah, they've got the AD on the Luna, and she has a full Kandra and this Nemesis Curse. She's got a ton of damage. They just have to not get caught here. Try and fight underneath the rune.
Akashi's
and that is a fantastic start, but Akashi is already in. He's killed one. That's your mid lane. Rubik down. He couldn't steal shit. Oh no, Cox, he is just getting eaten alive right now by Akashi. Luna's, I think, already bailed out of this fight. TP top lane, 3 dead, only in exchange for the Tusk.
You were right. No force stuff, no glimmer. Rubik's gonna die every fight.
I'm telling you, you just can't fight you can't farm your way towards an Ags on a Rubik and expect to be like, yeah, it's fine, we're being chillin', guys. Like, it's not necessarily his fault. You could say, oh, the off lane went terrible, you know, Jing didn't have a blink dagger, so he couldn't play for pickoffs. Sure, maybe that's true, right? But it's just like, it's so... This hero is so he's so reliant on his mobility. I'm like, look how much damage that losing beam dealt. Holy.
Yeah. Very easy to kill him when you catch him. Like, not,
okay, I mean...
no matter how farmed the Rubik is, he's always going to be a vulnerable target.
Yeah.
But you see the power of the Kanda on the Luna there. It's very strong.
He needs a shard at least or something, right, to be able to lift himself.
Yes, the... Oh, you mean the Rubik.
Yeah.
So time to steal mana drain once he gets the shard.
That's fine too. Or you can steal the ice shards and have a really big, funny ice shards. What else is good to steal here? Not too much. With the shard, no point.
They're gonna run in. Might find a good opening here.
But Chuan has a freaking arcane rune. Good toss back. That's Jing with a fantastic opportunity, but the snowball save in time. She's consumed. He's gonna heal them right back up, but they do get through Jokum. Akashi showing up to this fight, ready to freaking brawl Natsumi. He's on the run as Skem is going to be mana drained of his life. Missed the hook shot, unfortunately for him. Might have actually saved him. For now, though, Geek Fam, everyone TPing out, even the bear able to escape. Good trade. Burning time off this Aegis.
1-for-1 is always good for the team behind. He has Chakra on the Rubik. I feel like he just needs to have like one good fight on the Rubik. He gets probably not gonna get a black hole, but if he gets like blind stun and maybe portal illuminate, he can actually do a lot in the fight.
Yo, this Luna. This Luna.
Rubik has shot.
Pretty legit.
Rubik has shot.
Oh, that's huge. He got it from
time.
Tormentor, huh?
He got the shot. It's time.
Tiny, I guess Jing bought his. Interesting choice. Because Rubik...
the Tiny bought his shot?
Yeah, because Rubik got it from the Tormentor, right? So...
Okay, toss back.
That's a good one.
It's Gandalf
they need to try and get the Chuan. He's going to die. Not too much as Will-O-Wisp is going to do here. Skem is going to be able to find a good hook shot, but there is a telekinesis back after the 4-staff Jokum. He's not going anywhere. That Khandra, my goodness, so punishing.
He's going to lose the jump.
I can't believe it. Geek Fam, they might just be holding here. Avalanche in time, in the place. Triple kill for Natsumi.
I mean, that was a very, very big mistake. He went up on the high ground on Kotal. He was on the high ground, like he just has to be behind the troll. There's no way they could have touched the troll with a Kotal behind an Enigma.
That's true. He was playing like he had the Aegis.
Dire's middle tower.
Now he wish he had the Aegis.
Well,
this is such a big troll. Very bad mistake there. Big deal. And they are going to basically waste the Aegis because you're not going to be able to use it anymore.
And not to mention, I mean, that's just tier 2 tower, 100-0. I mean, this is a Luna and a Lone Druid lineup. Sure, Cox has been really, really far behind, but I mean, you still have Demolish at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that the Kotal can allow the Tiny to toss him into the enemy base, like tier 4 towers.
Did you see that, by the way? Mac just stacked the camp with Earth Spike. That was really nice timing. You know about that trick?
Yeah, it happens to me a lot in my games. When we are trying to body block the camps, you're playing against Lion and he's just trying to time it and stun you.
I've only ever thought about using it to stack the neutrals. I've never thought about using it to stop the enemy from body blocking. That's actually genius. That's so smart. Wow.
Can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
No, that's actually I've always just stacked with it. I've never tried to unbody block a camp. That's seriously, I don't know. I never thought to use it that way. That's hilarious.
Right, good. So you buy dinner, okay? You learn something.
Nope.
That you can use in your games.
You also learn something. Rubik needs mobility items, or he needs Jing to play like a freaking boss, like he is doing again for what feels like the 5th time of these qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean this feels like you remember the game where they were owning so much and the puck just blanked in. It was trying as well. and then he died in
Oh,
one fight.
you're
when
talking
he
about the
seemed-
talent? Yes, yes. I mean, look, I didn't
This
want to say
actually,
it.
It's starting to feel like that game.
Yeah, no, I
They
mean,
were like, what, 12k ahead or something? And then the puck blinked in one fight against a
well,
Rubik.
it was twice, right? He blinked in a handful of times.
More than twice, I think. He died.
Well, I think the
four
third
times.
time it didn't really matter, but there was the time he was just like farming the mid wave after they pushed a tier 2 tower, and then he died again somewhere else, right? Just kind of right when he blinked in without the ward getting set up before the Roche fight. Remember that? It happened.
Yeah, just getting over his own head. You know, when you're having such a great game, sometimes it gets to you. He was actually so fat. I mean, he's still fat on the quarter, but now the game is actually kind of close to even. Like you say, you know, late game lone druid against Luna, that is some scary business, and you don't have really a BKB black hole to count on because there's a Rubik and Clockwork in the game.
There is a BKB on WS though, but you're right. Like it's not a be all end all. Is the point you're making? So he's got some maybe playmaking potential. It's a slim, narrow window. It's not one I would want to personally put put my game one future on here. They might have very little choice. There's a kick, by the way. Walrus kick is online for Jokum. So get ready to see some out-of-position
here we go.
heroes.
Kick.
Jing, how do you like it, you son of a gun? Scam, he really likes it. He wants to get in there. In fact,
He's still
Jing
alive?
is still alive, and the bear is murdering everyone. Mostly like it
Troll's
was
dead.
Luna. The troll is down. They do get through Jing. Ponyo, he's going to be next with the glaives chasing after him. Down he goes. A 1-for-3 trade. Scam's like, toss me in. I want to fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, this is just this is the beginning of what happened in
Dire's
the
top tower
last time in their
is
series when they threw away their lead. And right now it's happening. How the troll died so freaking quickly.
he did.
He died mainly to the Luna, but
A lot of Rubik damage as well. He got hit by some Earth Spikes, looks like. Pretty mean. Will-O-Wisp is going to be deleted here. Chuan this time trying to keep his distance, at least with the Tiny Dead. He doesn't really have too much to worry about. Oh yeah, those are some bouncing glaives. They have to be careful though. They still respect the Tusk kickback. They know that they're only in this position because Chuan gave them a gift horse, you could say, and they did not look it in the mouth. As
he gave them a Trojan horse.
No, it wasn't, because a Trojan horse means that it ends up being a trap, and this one was just a gift, so you don't look it in the mouth, is what we say. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
I see.
Because it might.
So I'm learning something new.
You are.
So what do you want? Milo Ice?
Nah. Yo, kurang manas, please, boss. Kasi.
I thought you were trying to bolt. Just get that sugar in.
No. Maybe later tonight, we'll see. Because for now, it's still going to be perhaps a long series here. Locked in at minute 37 here. Tier 4 neutrals just starting to spawn in, but most importantly, Roche is starting to spawn in. Scam. Oh, they are going to get caught here. Kakashi making the jump, trying to just get right through this Luna. But the cause, the hook shot from Scam, saving the day. Lion finger of death, but now the
Black
BKB
Hole,
Black
the Luna.
Hole. They're
They
on
caught
Luna.
Luna.
Akashi, he needs more damage with the Yule Scepter. The Yule Scepter,
stop.
they stopped Akashi from doing the damage. Jing, you were a bloody hero. Natsumi, he's still going to go down, however. Can they actually take this fight? Cox in true form trying to fight now. Another freaking cast up the Will-O-Wisp, and the sleep onto Cox, rooted down. The 4-staff, Jing with another toss here. They do get through the coddle, but hexed up and now killed off is going to be Cox. That is going to be all 3 cores down. Jing tried his best, but this time Talon, they get the right initiation. Well done. They're going to get this 3rd Roche.
Well done. So it was a buyback on Clockwork, so it's 4 heroes going down, not just the 3 cores, and Talon gonna reap a reward. Throwing the Roshan here. So close. Actually so close.
Crazy game. Yeah, so much right-click damage done that. Black hole. Coddle doing a lot in that.
Must have been the Lincoln's also blocking the Rubik. He was trying to steal the black hole.
Could have been. Must have been. Yep.
The troll is just absolutely destroying everyone now.
Jing did so much. I mean, Jing double Yule Scepter, the toss, the avalanche. That was, I mean, a heroic effort from him. Honestly, even if he loses this game, and he did have a rough early game, right? Taking that point and toss really kind of just destroyed his laning phase. He is playing like an absolute beast right now. This guy has distinguished himself.
He's one of the, I would say, like the newer support players that came up like the last couple of years. I played like 1 or 2 open qualifiers with him before COVID.
Radiant's middle tower.
What's
I
he
think
like?
back then he was like he was okay. Like I wouldn't say he was as impressive as now. I think he improved a lot those couple of years. I mean, I think this team is also a team where I think it brings out the best in because they have the right set. I think Scam is very good at getting your players to actually perform well.
I have to say, Skem has also really adapted in the last couple of patches. He used to kind of be, I wouldn't call him a problematic support, but he was a support player with a really bloody weird hero pool. So that would sometimes force your other support and your safe lane to be...
Would you say he's a support that plays core heroes, but he's a support?
Yeah, something like that. You know, something like that. I mean, that's how he certainly started, right? He used to be a core player, and then he started playing like Carry Chen and Carry Dazzle, and people were like, all right, just play support, man. And then for a while, he kind of still had that mentality of, well, now I'm going to play Faceless Void support. But I wouldn't...
You had to add that in, yeah?
I mean, I'm just saying.
Adding your own sauce in.
He's done like Naga, I think, in the past and stuff like that. And like sometimes it works, but like... You have to construct your lane. It's a recipe, right? You can't add just like only salt to your recipe in that lane. It's just gonna come out salty, right? And that's no good. You have to balance it, even if you know.
No, I beg to differ. Do you want more than salt on your beef? No, right? You just need salt.
All right, but you know what I mean, right? Sometimes you want a little bit of black pepper on there. Sometimes you could use a little bit of, you know, what else would you put on a steak? Some dry, some thyme, right? Not thyme, THYME, but thyme. As in to age it, you know, and it needs to find a balance, right? Is the point I'm making about the lane. But now he's kind of back to more regular heroes again, and that really, along with already his leadership and experience, Clockwork, Venge. What else has he played?
I mean, last event he played a lot of like Keeper of the Light support. I guess it's not very common, but it's not as bad.
It's not crazy.
It's
though.
not as crazy as playing something else.
And that's already like a much more normal hero, right? Because there's a lot of heroes that can really abuse the chakra magic, like TB, an Ember Spirit, a Storm, right? Like this is fine, but like when you have a support Naga Siren or like a support, I don't know what is another like Scam classic that he's picked before. What can you think of?
Nature's Prophet support.
Yeah, but that's a little bit more normal these days, right? We can't really focus. We can't single him out on that. I think either way. I think if you know Scam, especially back when he was on Neon Esports.
I know a good one. Visage.
Yeah. You know, stuff like that. And he's good on the heroes, but the problem is it kind of forces your draft a certain direction. But now it feels like he's changed. He's grown past that stage, right? And I think it's going to work out pretty well for him here, at least.
He's grown past the rebellious stage.
I guess so, right? Yeah.
And he just moved to support, but he's still trying to play carry. It's a good mindset sometimes when you're trying to carry the game as a support.
Yeah. No, I agree, and I love him as a player. Oh, they stole Walrus kick! I don't believe it! Blink
Black
back
hole! He got the Rubik!
Scam! He needs to get in there! The hook shot! It's gonna be finally able to cancel, but they've already lost Max, but now Natsumi is unleashed. Cheese consumed by Jokum. That's a tasty fondue, he says, as he's still alive, but he's lost WS, he's lost the Lion, and oh my goodness, that Kandra hit! They're about to lose Akashi as well! Rooted, in place, and killed off. They will be able to get through that Aegis, and this Will-O-Wisp isn't not gonna do anything. Snowball, it's not there for the save. He blinked in! He's not having the load up! Oh no! He's crazy! With the Hurricane Pike, Natsumi! He might actually go down to the vessel! And he is! Chuan chases him down! Instant buyback as Troll lifted again by the Yule Scepter of Jing, continuing to save the day. Satanic active, Kaku's still alive! Natsumi, be careful! Just TP's in! There's the Conjure hit we needed. Chuan running for his life as he is the lone survivor from this fight. Tossing Natsumi in is Jing. They caught a glimpse of him, but he does have this ninja gear, so he's off and away. What a legendary fight.
The Trill actually, the Husk says, I'm gonna save you, come here, don't snowball. And then it's like, no, but I'm making it. I'm gonna kill them all.
He didn't need no snowball. He was getting in there. That was insane.
That is my kind of carry right there, you know? I don't need you to save me. I'm just gonna kill them all. He has buyback now. Enigma's gonna be alive. still has one of the black holes. He only used one of it.
Dire's
And that was
middle tower
crazy,
is under
Rubik
attack.
getting the kick. That was actually insane.
So what's hilarious is because is kick a spell or is it also an auto attack modifier? I never
Dire's
remember. It's a
top
spell, right?
barracks are
Does it
under
spell?
attack.
Because you don't do damage?
spell?
Yeah, you don't do damage. But if you steal Walrus Punch, which you can, you need to land your auto attack. So you can have a ranged Walrus Punch. But kick,
Oh, so what you're saying, kick? You can't miss with the kick.
I don't think you can...
Not a right.
Yeah, you can't miss the kick. That's right.
So is that I'm trying to remember.
Blessings
Well,
upon
Walrus
a
Punch
golden
also has
My
True Strike.
Pokemon
So you
spells.
also can't miss it, right? But here in the center.
You're just trying to remember my Pokemon spells. Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. Kick at the punch.
I played Emerald, and then I learned you can get Rayquaza before beating the Elite Four. I got Rayquaza, and then beat the Elite Four with him, and then that's it. Didn't really play Pokemon now, honestly. Disperser, Harpoon is ready for Cox. About to hit 25.
Yeah, he has 7 Wave Bands right now. You
Radiant
happy now?
are scanning.
7?
7?
Yeah, he has 7.
Well, he does. 3 on the
Still can't count.
3 on the bear, 4 on the hero. And then the bear also is holding a ninja.
Why
gear.
does he have a magic wand? He should have another Wave Band.
Oh, the initiation Natsumi. He's going to be able to get off the battle trance immediately. Finger of
comes
death. Good
Enigma.
damage on a Natsumi. Enigma coming in for the black hole. BKB onto 2. Scam.
No buyback on your Luna.
Scam, where are you? We need you, Scam. That is a dieback on
One more black hole
Natsumi.
incoming.
Akashi on top of the clockwork as the second black hole holding down Cox. They are going to start barreling down this mid lane now, our Talon, as Geek Fam get caught off guard. They try and find the quick kill there onto the Troll Warlord and found themselves now down 4 heroes. Not a buyback on the Luna. This is going to be a desperate hold from them.
Yeah, 4 heroes, Richie.
Jing has a
Maybe they
buyback.
can conjure some magic.
Jing has a buyback. He can potentially toss someone way too deep in, but this is going to be at least Megas. Swan, he's learned his lesson. He's not standing on the high ground anymore, Winter.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Gandalf
attack.
learned his lesson.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
That the troll kick the power alone.
There they
Toss it
go.
back.
There they go. The toss back in.
Snowball.
They've kicked in Cox, though.
Nope.
They've kicked in the bear. Snowball not doing much here. Jing is in trouble, but he's going to be able to get out alive successfully for now. If there's going to be the battle trance, nice job cutting this one out with the Cogs. Look at him uselessly
Jing's
being
still
pushed
alive.
back. They are all still alive. Bottom barracks are still alive. Mid racks have fallen. Careful here, Jing. Don't want to lose that life for free, even if you do have the dieback. That is the last fortify that Geek Fam have for now for 5 minutes, potentially for the rest of the
Oh,
game.
kick
As
back.
there's going to be the kick. They have Mac. They need to try and save him, but he's just going to go down too quickly. Jing, he gets swept up there as well, but he does have buyback. Luna back in 35 seconds, but it looks like Winter, she will respawn in a world without any of her barracks if she gets to respawn at all. Talon, they make the call. They want to go for the Megas.
Are under attack.
It's not necessarily going to be the nail in the coffin here. Will make things much more difficult here for Geek Fam, but you can just see how cautiously Talon are playing this one.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
I say that as
Radiant's
Chuan runs
top
up to the high
barracks
ground.
has fallen.
He knows.
Radiant's
There's no
top
Rubik.
barracks has fallen. The Dire
10 seconds. There's going to be the Abyssal Blade. They're actually trying to force a fight right now, but it's so close to the Luna respawning. Cox! Cox, no, not like this. The magic wand. Is that going to make the difference here? He's still alive. He gets the heal off as well. The magic wand. Winter, you were wrong again. He doesn't need another Wraith Band. He needs the magic wand, but he also needs his Luna to help him. Because Akashi, he's going to start eating him alive. Jokum
Oh,
in his
kick.
dying breath.
Luna's
Gets the
in.
Walrus kick out. Hexed up as well. They don't have an Earth Spike quite yet. And Natsumi now pops the BKB. Jing doing what he can, but he actually tosses Akashi away. And he's going to be trapped underneath the Will-O-Wisp now. Eclipse is just not doing enough. The BKB has worn off. Tusk, he's going to buy back.
Next
Getting
up.
back in here, but Natsumi, he knows this one's over. The GG well played is called. Geek Fam, they missed their opportunity to mount a comeback in game number 1. They lose only their second game in the qualifiers run here. Game 1 of the best of 5 to Talon.
The only game that they lost before this was against. Wait, they actually didn't lose any game.
I thought you said they lost to a
Oh, they
Morphling.
lost one game to Talon. Yeah, they lost to Talon one game. That was the only time that they lost. And right now, Talon inflicts their second overall defeat. Seems like they're gonna be in for a long run tonight or today, this afternoon.
tonight, this morning, today. Who knows what time it'll be when we end up?
Yeah, it
because
was actually a really good game. Apart from that, one blunder that actually made the game so much more complicated for Talent, but they hung in there. They kept their composure. I think WS showed up in the last few fights with his black hole.
that he did. Yeah, I mean,
We were always setting up for the black hole. It's just so annoying. Like the troll basically destroyed every single hero. If the Rubik didn't get the kick and he can't kick Akashi out of position, it's so difficult for them to kill the troll. You know, even with the tiny toss, sometimes I feel like the troll is unkillable in the team fights. And the Luna just get controlled
yeah, and
in
just
the black hole.
couldn't really win the 1v1 fight. I think eventually there was a point where Troll was able to get BKB Battle Trance off basically every time, and Luna, there's just too much AoE for her to really stand her ground and fight that late in the game, which does lead us to a 1-0 lead. Talon winning game 1 over Geek Fam. Very well played to them. Again, that does take us to a long break here, folks. So when we return from the break in about 10 to 15 minutes time, we will have our second game ready to go. We'll catch you in just a bit.
How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham 2024 closed qualifiers. We are in Game 2 of our best of 5 grand finals between Talon and Geek Fam. As Geek Fam, well, they've only lost to one team before, and they've done it again. It is Talon who win Game 1 here. Winter, kind of a crazy late game scenario. What does that come down to? Spellcasting the draft here. I'll go ahead and just pull us in draft because we are already commencing with something a little bit different here. The Bat Rider sneaks through the first phase, but what broke down in Game 1 for Geek Fam? What can they not afford to repeat?
I mean, they had a very hard lane, but then when it came to the team fight, I feel like you actually might be onto something about the core Rubik not building any mobility items. So a couple of fights in a row, he just got focused by basically snowball. Snowball initiate onto the Rubik, and he was tanky, but he just couldn't survive the tremendous amount of damage that Koto was outputting with the Illuminate, the vessel, and everything else. Time to find another mid hero.
Yep. Maybe if he had like a Flicker. Remember Flicker?
Tell me more.
The neutral item? Flicker?
I know. I am glad that item is out.
I mean, me too, but like that's the kind of item this Rubik needed, right? Just some sort of like small repositioning, because it wasn't so much that
small. That's like a tier 4 item.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, it was really good, right? Don't get me wrong, but it was also like not a full blink, right? It was less than a 4-staff range, but it was a big item. But that's kind of what I mean, right? Is it wasn't so much that Rubik was getting, walrus kicked, or it's not like the Tusk was killing him with tag team, 40 minutes into the game. It was just that he would kick him, and then there would be all of a sudden a troll on top. So not being able to do anything about that was problematic for Geek Fam, as they do lose Game 1. Heading into Game 2, they open up with the Hoodwink and the Lion. They have last pick here. And, well, they banned the Troll out, as well as the Coddle for Chuan. So he's not going to be able to play the Coddle. He won't be able to play the Troll. I think they're trying to goad him into playing the Puck here a bit.
Or the Pango.
True.
It's very unique, his hero pool. DK and Koto. So, what is the closest one to DK and Koto? Mid hero. Death Prophet.
I like a DP, honestly. Do you still like a DP into these kinds of supports, though? I feel like these supports...
She's not so good on mid, I think, right now. I think she's better fitted on the side lanes.
Talon Esports turn to pick Templar Assassin.
Okay, so they pick him TA right away. IDC. And I assume like the TA would be a little bit of a flex as well for them. But I'm not a very big fan of like TA on carry role right now. I think it's not as good as before.
10 seconds remaining.
Any carry that doesn't really utilize Mjolnir doesn't feel as strong.
5 seconds.
Also, Mjolnir is the carry item of the patch, you think? Interesting.
I think that's why Faceless Void Troll. Am I missing anybody? Faceless Void Troll. I mean, Luna is not exactly a Mjolnir hero. Same goes for Morphling, but Morphling is a Kandar hero. Luna and Morphling are the Kandar heroes.
So you think... So what are the carry items? We know the mid items, right? It's basically just BKB and sometimes Mage Slayer. Mage Slayer mostly, right?
Esports
But so you're suggesting the carry items of the patch are Kandra and Mjolnir?
Yes,
not as a build, right? But just those are the items you want to be able to pick and build into.
You want the heroes to be able to utilize those items. And the offlane will be obviously Shiva.
10 seconds remaining.
Is there a support item that comes to mind? Drums,
support
Vlads?
item. Vlads.
Maybe a...
Vlads is like an overlap item. It can be a carry item. It can be an offlane item. It can be a support item.
Really?
It's just a good item.
What other carry builds it except for Morph? I mean... I'm trying to think. You're right. Morphs do like to build it, but we've also seen games where Mars or their offlaners will pick it up for them if it's, appropriate.
Pretty sure I've seen like some Terabyte building it.
Really? That's interesting. That's really interesting because I wouldn't think a TB would build it because meta gives you bonus damage, not... Oh, no, it does give you base damage. That's right. That meta is very unique in that way. Yeah, that makes sense then, actually. That's huge amounts of damage with the Vlads. All right, well, fair enough.
Talon Esports
that does make sense.
turn to Alchemist.
Alchemist for Talon, so looking to maybe speed things up a little bit. The
minus
minus
armor,
armor is, yes, very good in the lane.
Elk is also very good against Naga Siren. Clear the illusions. You stop her speed pushing.
10 seconds remaining.
Acid is good against that.
5 seconds
And then you have a very sharp item timing or timing in the game with the TA. I think the Roche is going to be killed very quickly if the laning phase goes normally. I mean, this bench TA and Elk is gonna get an early
Radiant
Roche,
team ban.
run at you. I mean, this minus armor is just gonna destroy Ember, Lion, Hoodwing. I mean, Naga's probably the only one that has the highest armor here to deal with this. I kind of like this type of minus armor strat on Radiant more, since you can get the 15-minute nighttime Roshan. It's easier, it's more convenient. On Dire, on the other hand, to get the Roshan, you're probably looking to get the 21-minute Rosh. I mean, 21-minute to 25-minute Rosh daytime bot.
Interesting. That seems counterintuitive to me because, well, of the outpost placement, right? Why is it that Dire wants to get the daytime Rosh and Radiant wants to get the night Rosh?
Think about how you play Dota, sir. When you're playing Dota, where is the first move you make on Radiant? When you're on Radiant, you go to the offlane to get the tower, right? And it usually happens within minute 10 till 15. That's when the Rosh is gonna be spawning on top.
I see. So kind of just
at 16
makes it easier.
It's just natural.
Yeah, natural move, right? It's like the next step in their dance.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
see that. I see
The next step in my dance. You know my dance move? Are you my choreographer?
Yeah. You make sure you follow Winter on TikTok. He's doing all the TikTok dances these days.
You know I'm a salsa fan.
Is that so?
Yeah, not just in my burrito, but in my dance moves.
Very good. Very good.
Hot and spicy.
What kind of offlane fan are you here for Talon?
10 seconds remaining.
For Talon, they need... Do they need more minus armor?
5 seconds
Maybe.
remaining.
You can go for like a Mars and you can build Deso.
I kind of like Darkseer
Yeah, the Naga.
against Naga.
Mm.
Yeah, Darkseer against Naga. Then you have Iron Shell. I mean, Vacuum into the Elk Stun. I think that's a pretty reasonable combo. And you have the Surge Bat Rider Lasso Hero to your team.
I don't know if it's enough team fight, but maybe it's the right choice for this game.
Radiant
Talon? What will they
Darkseer's
decide?
team fight.
Go for the Dawnbreaker.
Their tried and trusted Dawnbreaker, which also uses minus physical armor. So he has a lot of physical damage.
Yeah, I like it. It's a way to counter a song potentially, right? To just get in there and stop a Naga from potentially TPing away. I don't know if we'll ever
5
see that, but
seconds
that is
remaining.
possible. Geek Fam, what do they want? They want to carry, huh? Really? They think this is an offlane Naga? You think this is an offlane Naga?
Yeah, they've done this a couple of times already. Cox plays the Naga. I think they will pick... Terrorblade might be good. All this minus armor, just pick a Terrorblade. You have Terrorblade and Naga. How can you lose?
Yeah, I would have really liked actually the Morph. Yeah, would have been pretty decent here. Good ban.
I mean, the only downside of Terrorblade is you're playing into Batman in the lane. You can actually maybe ruin your day.
Yes, the Batman. I thought it was like Night Stalker. You're right. It is the Batman.
This is terrifying lane. But with the Terrorblade and Naga, the game becomes very wonky because you have to carry.
Yeah, aren't
heroes. I mean, this is
you-
not.
aren't you
It's
kind
not the
of-
first time.
I was gonna say, aren't you okay running a Naga Dispel into this bat lane, or is it more of just Firefly and the fact that none of your
I
illusions
mean,
are gonna work?
Dawn is a good hero against Naga in the lane. I mean, I guess if you want a balanced draft, you just keep the Naga down on the carry roll. You pick another offlaner. You need like a, I think you just need a frontline hero. You need something like a Centaur. Just go in, do your team, be your team's tank,
Right.
absorb the damage, or pick a Mars, for that matter.
Do you like a Spectre? Like a tanky Spectre, maybe?
Spectre with Nagalin? No, I don't really like Spectre against minus armor. I think she's very susceptible to it.
Okay.
And you farm very, very slow compared to the elf.
Ooh, I like this hero.
I like this hero too.
He destroys a Templar.
But it looks good, but I think he's not going.
No, this hero is.
It's not going to work.
I think he's.
No, it's not.
Is this the?
But I tell you what. Do you know Cox loves to play mid Underlord?
Oh, actually, that's right. I remember that. He did that in DPC.
Yeah.
He loves Underlord. He tried it a couple times. I don't think it ever worked.
What's the build on this hero right now? You kind of have to buy Veil, right?
This is the first Underlord of the closed qualifiers. It was picked a few times in the opens, but never in C.
Yeah, I think this is bad news. I don't think it's gonna work. Minus armor. Underlord doesn't like to play into minus armor.
10 seconds remaining.
So what is the math calculation between minus armor and minus?
5 seconds remaining.
Because you have the base damage reduction with the atrophy aura.
Right.
So which one is more efficient, the minus armor or the minus % on your base damage?
Wait, but those are two different things. You're comparing apples and oranges. Are you saying, like, obviously the minus armor is always going to be good, right? Because it amps your damage once you get minus below.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is, does the atrophy aura cancel out the minus armor?
Probably to a point, but I think once you have like Deso, a Meld Strike on you, like, and then you add in the Wave of Terror and an Acid Spray, I don't think so. I think at that point, you're still going to be taking a lot of damage. I mean, it's still good to have because you're mitigating a lot of the damage that ends up getting multiplied, right? Because you think of the order of operations of how the attack damage is calculated, and when you reduce the base of damage dealt first, which is then multiplied by the armor difference multiplier, you save a lot there, right? So it is a very efficient way. In a way, it's maybe the best choice, right? Because they're not going to be trying to build armor that's going to get, negated anyway. He's already accepted that fact. He's going to just reduce your base damage. Maybe if you had like a Rubik and a DK, you could really try and stack this up, but I think this is a really good choice. I don't know how much it's going to make a difference, right? Because you're playing into Venge with the Vengeance Aura. You're probably going to see a Vlad's on this team. There's a ton of minus armor. Like, you're right. Maybe it's still not going to be enough, but I have to commend them for being willing to try something different. We don't really see this hero at all. And maybe there's a reason for it. Geek Fam in Game 2 of the Best of 5 series, down 1 now versus Talon. They're willing to give it a shot. I think it's bold. I respect it.
Do you think it might be insane to do it right now since they lost the first game?
No, I don't think it's insane. I mean, Cox has been still spamming this hero. He's played it twice off lane in the past couple of days, and he's won. Actually, he's the only other person besides one of Nightfall's alleged Smurfs. I'll say alleged because I know that's a contentious issue right now. He's played it 5 times. He always goes for the same build, Winter, here. Are you ready? Double Gauntlets of Strength. I mean, it's probably the same thing here. Yeah, double Gauntlets of Strength, the Tangos early, the double GG Branch, and the Stick immediately into the Helm of the Iron Will. And then sometimes Boots first or sometimes the Soul Ring first. And then Veil, Phase into Shivas.
Shivas.
Oh, and he builds a Bloodstone on this hero. That's insane, actually. Because you're going to increase the AoE by a lot. I mean, think about it. It's basically like you're doubling your 10 and your 15 talents if you can actually get a Bloodstone online. That's cool. I mean, I hope we see this hero work because I think it's a really interesting piece of theory. Cox is well practiced on the Underlord. I think it's cool. This is why I really like casting Dota. It's for moments like these, which is why I get a little bit boring when we see the same drafts over and over again. Thankfully, have we seen Faces Void today? I don't think so, right? We only had 2 games before this. Thankfully, I've been very spoiled with game choice. I think all the games have been rather interesting. Rubik mid, it's an interesting experiment. Didn't work out in that particular attempt.
I think it's Rubik mid actually considered an experiment. I think it's something that people have done it a couple of times already.
That was a burn.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But, people have also picked Underlord, in history, right? He's going in the same position. It's just more or less, does it work in this kind of a meta against what your opponents are proposing, right? And I like the idea here, honestly. I think it might just work out. So you're looking at 30% damage reduction, which is basically, I don't know, I guess it cuts through Vengeance Aura. Oh, they're both fighting here. Ponyo losing this fight, though, will lose his life, and that is first blood.
First blood. Gotta be quick when I'm around.
I mean, we've seen so many of this support 1v12 in the beginning. Akashi is going to take a lot of damage. Luckily for him, he started out with a salve, so he's going to be fine.
Yep, I think starting out with the salve on Alk makes a lot of sense, because you're naturally just going to get in there a lot on your early couple of levels to fight for your right to get some CS in. A very weak hero early on. Better, of course, when you're able to stack more minus armor and with all your physical damage, but of course he doesn't have acid spray yet, so things are really easy here for Cox, who is going to try and mitigate a lot of this minus armor with the Helm. I really like the idea. He's pretty far from the Helm, so I suspect, especially if he can't get the Helm delivered by level 3 for Akashi and the Venge, he's going to have a lot of trouble in this lane. So these early waves are really important for him.
Yeah, as always for Underlord. First 3 waves until you... I think the point where the lane starts to become stable for you is level 3.
Yep.
When you can actually have a second point in Atrophy or second point in Firestorm, depending on the lane.
Ooh, nice cut there by Akashi.
Nice.
Slick move.
Instant.
And he's a gamer. A tried and true to gamer. The Mac Ember. With the Chuan Templar Assassin going head-to-head. Bottle online for both. Pretty even, pretty close. Of course, you do expect the Ember to have a little bit of an advantage here, right? With the Flame Guard, TA literally can't break it. So you end up getting yourself into some trouble there. As Akashi gets himself into a ton of trouble here. And in fact, Ponyo, this is going to be a second death, I reckon. Yeah, with Hoodwink having the range to collect both kills. That is pretty massive. They really underestimated the amount of damage Underlord can really bring in this lane. Honestly, really underestimating the Bushwhack. Bushwhack forced himself
Are you
to...
sure it was the Underlord? Look at the damage. The Footwing did almost 800 damage.
True. Missed another kill mid that time as Chuan finds Mac. That's actually kind of a surprise.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It was mostly the Bushwhack, but I have a feeling this this Underlord is just like a punching bag up here, right? And they're like, why don't you die already? I mean, in the meantime, this Hoodwink is really starting to pop off a bit. And, well, level 3 is online, but fortunately, so is the Helm of the Iron Will. So he's still going to have positive armor with Acid Spray, and now maybe a level 2 Wave of Terror applied. We'll see what he puts the skill points in. This is a fun lane. I don't know why I like this hero so much. He really doesn't do... He's not very flashy. He's not mobile. He does...
He can be flashy with the ulti.
That's true, especially with the Ags. You can be really flashy with it. I think maybe that's where I struggle the most, just in general. That's why I'm not a very good Wisp. Lion! Actually, the Flame Break saves them from the third Starbreaker hit. It's not going to make a difference. They still have the kill.
Kashi. Top.
Yep, they're going again onto Cox, and there's that Helm making the difference, honestly. They still will be able to pick off the Swirl by the looks of things. Cox very healthy underneath his tier 1 tower. How's that kill really affected mid lane, though? 26 to 3, 27 now. And net worth, yeah, that's a pretty big advantage now for Chuan. So this TA is probably going to be a little bit of an issue early for Geek Fam. We'll see. We're about a minute away from these power runes. I do expect some supports to rotate on over, although I don't know if the Hoodwink, part of me, can get away from the lane if Venge doesn't rotate. Ooh, maybe they will be able to get away. I'm missing all these kills right now, but Akashi falling again. Mid lane, not missing this one. Mac, though, is still healthy. But out of bottle sips, he's going to need a rotation here pretty desperately. That is very painful for him. And again, just another Bushwhack. Tons of damage being dealt here by the Acorn Shot into Bushwhack kind of combo. And now, as a result of that, Jing is going to be able to rotate on to the mid lane. At least gives a bit more regen to the Ember Spirit as TA traps do scout the Hoodwink. There is also a Bat Rider nearby, but he's underneath an Observer, so unlikely to be able to make a huge play here. I'll also allow the Lion to rotate down bottom. We'll see
Radiant's
what we
bottom
can
tower is
find,
under
but right now
attack.
Bot Rune squarely in
Dire's
control,
bottom tower
and if
is
Mac
under
does
attack.
not have these remnants, trouble. This is trouble. Let's see where it spawns. It is bottom. Invis for Chuan.
It's not too bad. Having Invis rune, giving away that rune. I mean, the Ember just needs to get to level 6. He's gonna have it. Yeah, just have to clear some stacks in the jungle and he'll be fine this lane. I mean, so far so good for both teams. I think the main difference is gonna be the TA here, like being able to solo kill the Ember. So he's the one providing the extra bits of net worth right now for Talon. And all lanes going pretty good for Talon.
Yeah, I mean, even up to 11 denies right now for WS. It's going to be going into those phase boots early. Pretty good start. I mean, Natsumi's getting last hits. He's getting his level, so he's going to be into the jungle and starting to do Naga Siren things pretty quickly, as Mac is just constantly in danger of dying there. You could see that last auto attack actually was nearly enough damage. And Vizrune active just for the regen. Chuan, he's not going to bother rotating to any of these side lanes. He's just a bit slow, honestly, on this hero.
Yeah, he's the one that will play for his game, his own game. Like TA, you don't really want to move around too much. It's more about hitting your own item timings with the blink. That's all.
Well, nice job here. Ponyo was ready in position to try and rotate on in. As in comes the Dawnbreaker, the stun onto 2. Ember Spirit has a Remnant back. Oh, but there's so much damage here with all of a sudden 4 heroes in the lane. Fantastic job there by Ponyo waiting in the wings. I think he scouted Jingler with the Sentry Ward placement. Jokum nearly dying to the creeps. Oh, Bushwhack doesn't quite connect. That's fortunate for him, otherwise he would have died. And a huge start for Talon.
They definitely forgot to take into consideration the Dawnbreaker coming in there. I mean, it looked like the TA was out of position, but with the Solar Guardian, she's actually kind of not out of position.
Ooh.
She was just a bait.
BD rune for Chuan. Amplify damage, sorry. It's actually going to steal a little stack with this. Yeah, not bad, right? That's Ember's way back into this game. Easily removed. Lots of money for him too, my goodness. They are going to try and defend this. This time they know that there's no Solar Guardian. Blood Grenade thrown through the Twin Gate. Comes the Underlord. Chuan has another stack here of the Refraction. That's funny. Cox gets the kill and immediately is back top. Really good usage there. Jing goes through the gate for free, and he'll end up here in the mid lane for a while longer. That's a phenomenal kill. They increase... Yeah, okay, so they increase the cast points of this ability as well. That's really the only buff, huh? For this one? Cast points improved.
And the mana cost is a huge problem.
Yeah.
You went from like 100 to 200, I think some patches ago.
Yeah. Bit of Malice receiving a nice buff. Most of the cast points, I think that damage is whatever. It's fine. Sometimes you root people twice in a Pit of Malice, and I mean, that's something, right? But not too much to write home about. Now, Jokum still hit by the stuns. Matt giving chase. The illusions as well are going to allow Natsumi to pick up this kill. Now, he is going to be chugging along very nicely. His team definitely needs him to be able to ready to fight, right? I mean, you can't really expect your team to 4v5 when the Alchemist comes out of the jungle 28 minutes in with, what, Blink, BKB, AC, perhaps. He's going to be looking pretty scary there. Jing. He's not making it out as they do invade the triangle. Maybe trying to spook Mac here a bit. They don't see him on the stairs, though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So, oh yeah, Radiance, Blink, BKB, of course, for Akashi. I wonder if there's ever a world where, like, is Mjolnir so good that you even consider it on an elf, do you think, or no?
Not sure, I haven't tried it. I think Radiance is just a better farming item on Elf because you don't have as much attack speed when you don't have your chemical rage, right?
Yeah.
So you're just walking around. Your main way of farming is by being there and just burning them with Radiance and acid.
That's a good point. That makes sense. A lot of sense to me, actually. I'm trying to find where this Naga is farmed. They know which one the real one is here as well, but not enough experience here for the lasso. I don't know if it would have been a kill. WS a bit low on mana, does not actually have the Soul Ring, as he is going instead straight into the Vlad's Offering.
It's strong. It's still very strong. The Vlad's gives you damage and it gives you armor, mana regen. I think those are all the things that you want as Stormbreaker. I think it's the perfect item for Dawn. Very similar to Enigma. Hide Enigma. All these heroes, I think when you get Blast, you just feel so much better in the laning phase and in the game.
For sure. Cox is starting to push up top. As you can see, he is basically staying to the same build. Maybe trying to apply some pressure onto Natsumi. Still lacking the Flaming Lasso experience, though, unfortunately. So instead, we might see a defense for the top lane, where the Relic is online already for Akashi. Good minus armor here onto Cox is going to be enough to scare him away. As Jing will go ahead back through the Twin Gate, where there's a Song of the Siren, and now he's not going to bother with no Twin Gate because he has a Fiend's Gate for Cox, looking for this quick pickup onto WS out from the Song. They find one, and maybe even a second here, as Finger of Death is ready. Are we going to secure the kill with it? No, we are not. We're going to save that Finger for another day.
Yeah, both the offlaners just itching to participate with the team with all their global spells, the Solar Guardian and the Fiend's Gate. Just making the team have more offensive options and or defensive options when you have this type of offlaner that can always be there with your team.
You remember the name of the old Underlord ultimate? I can't remember for the life of me. I think they're going top lane. Yeah, here they go.
Uberlord.
So much damage onto Cox. He's tanky, but versus 3 aren't really tanky enough. Especially with the Radiance online now for Akashi. So much damage.
You're making me check now.
I
play this hero.
I can't remember.
I play this hero a lot, but I can't remember.
I can't remember the name. Everyone just called it the Uber.
It's called... What's it called?
It's been so long. Astral Project? No.
Yes, bounty. Radiant's
Dark
middle
Rift.
Ah, yeah, that's right. The Dark Rift. Who could forget? Wasn't it an Envy game where he Dark Rifted onto a wagon in the creep in the Roche pit back when it was mid?
It was a SCA game. Remember the game where he
was the game where he
killed the base?
Yeah.
You with Universe?
Yeah, that's right. Back with Universe. Yeah, good game. Good game, that one. Jokum dies to Natsumi as this Naga Siren is starting to get a little bit more active, a little bit more involved. Is being eclipsed and farmed by the Alchemist, as you would expect. And, well, Chuan also doing well to keep up. He still needs basically another 1,000 for the Deso before Roche becomes available, right? But it seems like you said, naturally, Talon are going to want to take this bottom area. But by the time he gets Deso online, Roche is already going to be top. And that's where Geekfam are going to be looking to play, maybe with this Naga Siren Manta style, perhaps with, probably not a Shiva's, but it looks like Mac will at least have the Blade Mal online, so that is going to be something.
Wisdom Rune on your
Yeah,
swap.
nice.
Oh, he got it.
Cheeky little play,
Oh,
Scam.
no.
Couldn't get off the Hex in time, unfortunately. And that will result in him missing out on the Wisdom Rune.
Gosh, the bench is level 9 right now. Both the Radiant supports are 8 and 7 respectively. Yeah, on the other hand, Jokem is not really that high now. It's level 7, okay, he's level 8. Working towards his dagger now. Yes, Pavis. And this hero is just like a core. Every time you use Dazzle, and after you use Dazzle, you just stack push-out waves and you farm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, okay. Just a quick, easy kill here on the line. Akashi, he'll take those every day. He actually went Blink already. I thought for sure we were going to see Manto or another farming item first. Our does still go down top.
With Blink, it gives you a lot more aggressive potential. I feel like Radiance Blink into Manta or BKB later it makes a lot more sense. Because during this period of time when you get the Radiance, usually the enemy doesn't have a lot of items to fight you back. Because you are out, right? You get to your timings really quickly. So in order to abuse it, you get a Blink. So I don't like to delay the dagger too much on this hero.
Dagger coming soon for WS. That'll be double dagger. And actually, I'm a bit surprised.
On Dawn?
No,
wow,
Chuan's not going dagger. WS is.
So early on Dawn?
Yeah. Oh, on Dawn.
Okay.
I thought you said on Chuan. My bad.
On Dawn. Okay, I'll just say on WS so you don't get confused.
Yeah.
Oh no, he changed his mind.
Changed his mind. Yeah, going.
He's going pipe on Dawn.
So he's the
on WS.
He's going for the auras. Strong auras, right? Lots of auras, in fact. going to be ready to go. So what do you have? Radiance Aura. You're going to have Pipe, Barrier to deal with, fighting through this Atrophy Aura, and soon to be the full
Vengeance
Shiva.
Aura.
That's right, Vengeance Aura. I think that's about it, right? What about any
Sideblade Aura.
Sideblade is not an aura. Don't lie to me. Passive. Which can be broken. I think that's actually the only other auras in this game. We'll see which other ones we build up to. Maybe Ember will consider... it's not an aura, though. It's, again, a on-attack trigger. Here they go. Jing finds himself... Ooh, an Alchemist who is going to be able to try and avoid the song. Jing burns down to the Acid Spray. Natsumi, not enough mana to really help out here, so he dies, but at least himself avoids dying.
Yep, wouldn't have gotten a kill if he had Maelstrom.
Probably true.
Akashi. Yeah, Akashi running in. That's the movement speed. Oh, no.
He's just here to farm.
Get it.
That's fine. He wanted to get into farm range faster. See him up here. Skem wants to be aggressive. Has only the mana drain. Now remember, you can swap out of the mana drain channel, as you can see Skem avoiding a lot of that damage, but eventually he's going to go down. Akasha, he blinked in for this. I don't think he saw that Fiend's Gate necessarily, but he knew he had the backing of the Dawnbreaker, who's not going to find anything on the stun, and in fact gets held down by that Pit of Malice a bit longer. Akashi broken and now killed off as Natsumi. He was baiting the whole time. Takes down 2 in exchange for the Lion. That's a trade Skem craves for when he wakes up in the morning.
Yeah, Akashi just got a little bit too cocky after the Dawn came over to save him. Just felt like, oh, I'm still so strong, you know, I'm getting HP regen from this Empire Fangs with the Radiance Steel, Spell Life Steel, so just ran in, but just, he's still very weak, you know, as a without ulti. He doesn't have much armor.
So swap out, Jing. Oh, trying to scurry through his own tree and the stun just in the nick of time. I hardly believe it. Jing is going to be able to live. Now the mana drain. Chuan out of mana. Finger of Death does pop the wand charge. Is going to have another refraction here in a few more seconds, but Natsumi, he's in on him. They get the kill. Max, somehow he's still alive as well.
Another
stun. The Flame Guard keeps him topped up as Skem continuing to just be even more and more obnoxious. A 2-for-1. Hey, there's your TA that you lost. I mean, that doesn't feel great, but it's also pretty nice. And in fact, they're going to go for more now. Cox was ready for this, though. The Shiva's onto 3. They don't have a Song of the Siren. They didn't even have a Manta-style Pit of Malice doing whatever it can, but it's measly 25 or whatever damage per root is not going to change the outcome here. Mac, having respawn, is getting more aggressive. There's another blink ready on the Alk, but he's not going to go in. All right, I was thinking he was... looked like he was considering it, but ultimately is going to be happy with the outcome of this skirmish. Up 7k now, as Natsumi has been forced time and time again to show up and fight. This is the first one that he dies in, but it is troubling now for Geek Fam as they continue to fall behind. Up to 8k now, the net worth lead.
I mean, it is against the Elk, so some of it is inflated. I think the lead is, I think it's more closer to maybe 3 to 4k, half of it. Still a pretty big lead at minute 20. He's going for Crimson Guard on Underlord. We talked about how terrible this item is right now. Yesterday.
Yeah. I need to try and refresh myself a bit more on the damage formula because I don't know when this damage block from the guard active is calculated. I don't know if it's like just a subtract.
After the Atrophy Aura?
Well,
no.
I'm also not sure if it's calculated like after all the reductions and amplification or if it's just off of the base. Because it makes a big difference, that number, right? I'll see if I can find that number right now. You know, maybe with a hero that already has an aura like this, it could be okay. But, you know, there aren't too many heroes with this.
Yeah, probably means that Crimson would be an exclusive Underlord item.
Yeah, pretty much. Or against, like,
you used to get it on Centaur because it's based on strength block.
Akashi finds the real Natsumi. The match style's not going to save him here. It does buy him a little bit of time, but they burn through the illusions fast enough for Jokum to be able to lasso the real one. Nice pick off there, as with the haste inactive Chuan. Maybe thought about going for more, but just doesn't have enough damage to be able to chunk through Cox that fast. And it looks like this could be Roche. They're going to run straight into the Roche pit now. Chuan not even stopping to farm any of these creeps. With the haste turn, he's going to make it into the camp even faster.
21 minutes, so this is the first Roche for Talon. Daytime Roche.
Radiant are scared.
And all this minus armor, there's not much Radiant can do to stop this timing. You have to try to play for their high ground in maybe minute 25 to minute 30 times. I mean, minute 30 probably. Because you're gonna need like so much more items on heroes. They're gonna try to smoke.
That was so fast with the minus armor. I don't really think they want to do this, but they are going to run to commit. They should at least be able to get through Jokum, but that is an LC until the swap on out. Now Skem actually in a bit more trouble. He couldn't get off the mana drain. It was the cooldown just wasn't there for it. Natsumi, he has a Song of the Siren. He might have to pop it immediately to try and bail out of this fight, but actually Cox, that's a huge Pit of Malice now onto 3. Song of the Siren will hold back Chuan, Akashi, and WS as Cox through the Fiend's Gate he goes. That's in the fountain, so I don't think Talon would want to be going through that one. Akashi burned of his mana, is going to be forced to stand back. A 1-for-2 trade. You know, it's something, but you do end up using that Song of the Siren, which has me slightly worried.
Yeah, but still a good trade, you know, for King Fam. I think that that is something that they would be actually willing to accept a trade for. A Song and a Lion for 2 kills.
The hidden ones have blessed me.
I mean, interesting to see an Ember without a Mage Slayer. I guess because the enemy doesn't really have a lot of magic. It's mostly physical. So he decides not to get that Mage Slayer. Went for Blade Mail and Maelstrom into BKB. And with a casual Wave Band to give you armor.
Tends to give you a lot of that effective HP. As Natsumi, is this Octarine? This is Octarine that he's actually building up. You like that?
Wants to play the long haul.
Yep.
And if they're gonna win this game, it's gonna take a while. Because you have to outlast the Elk. The Elk is hitting his timings right now. He's very, very strong. I think he has his next item already soon. Didn't decide to go for AC. I guess he just feels like he wants to kill heroes with the Orchid right now. He needs to catch the Ember especially. I mean, they have to just try to ride out this next few minutes, you know, if you're a Geek Fam. If you can survive the next couple of minutes, get another extra item onto the Naga, then I feel like there's going to be a chance for you when the game gets drawn out. I mean, you have pretty good high ground defense. Firestorm, style of face, a Lion mana drain. Who's going to get the shard?
Mac does. A shard for him. He's on the other side. Been having a difficult game. Finally has at last another item coming his way. It is the full veil. So that's something. Are they going to go double Shivas on this team? That's interesting. That's really interesting. I guess he thinks it's going to be well worth the trouble after his Blade Mail and Maelstrom build.
And do you just keep the Veil and don't get the Shivas?
I guess maybe that.
Veil and the Shivas are probably stacked.
Careful.
That's why.
Akashi does stun himself underneath the tier 1 tower. Remember, he does not have the Aegis here, but he does have the spell for himself stuck inside the Pit of Malice now. Great bushwhack, but they have now the Solar Guardian. Joining the fight is WS. That hits a big old reset button, but Geek Fam, honestly, they haven't really used all that much, and they're still continuing to waste spells on. We're on the side of Talon. Ponyo still alive for now, as the lasso prevents at least the Finger of Death from coming out. That's going to force the Song of the Siren. Mac is burning down here to all this magic damage. That's a huge sleight of face onto all 5 heroes. Another Pit of Malice.
Mana drain.
The 3-man mana drain. He stands his ground and sucks them dry. Cox now on the mega kill streak as he throws down the Pit of Malice, hopeful to try and catch Akashi. But Talon, they have to bail out of this fight as the classic combo that we all know and love, Song, Pit of Malice, mana drain, completely turns the tide of this fight.
Yeah, that was a very well executed fight from Geek Fam. They didn't really rush things. They were patient. They waited for the enemy to overcommit with the Bat Rider. And that's it, you know. They saw their timing in the Song, into the pit, into the drain, and that was it. I mean, if you look at the Dire heroes, they're all strength heroes with very low mana pool, right? So if they get drained for like 2-3 seconds, they're going to lose every bit of their mana. especially like Dawn and I think Bench. Those are the two heroes with the lowest amount of mana pool.
I'm still trying to learn a little bit more about this base attack damage, how and when it's calculated.
Why are you so
Well,
obsessed
because
with
it
numbers?
makes a big difference for how effective this Crimson Guard is. You know?
No, I don't. Enlighten me.
Well, because it's
So what's the formula?
well, the formula is here we go. I mean, we have time. Welcome back to the math stream, everyone. It's a sum. It's written as a sum, which is your base attack damage plus the sum of your primary attributes times the sum of all of 1 minus your modifiers, right? So your modifiers are going to be things like this atrophy aura, but I guess in that sense then, so let me see. Crimson.
Please explain in simple English.
I don't see Crimson Guard here, though. I don't see, like, the guard buff. I guess that's because it just reduces your damage. So it's not on... that must mean it's after calculations, then, I can only assume. So then... The active... Basically, it's just... Oh, what is this? 100% to 70 plus 50% of the caster's strength values from each incoming attack. So is that Underlord's strength value?
Yes, that's why you used to buy it on. That's why I mentioned Centaur, right? Because Centaur has the highest strength gain. You used to buy it on these beefy heroes, and you pop the buff on your team. It blocks a lot of damage.
So he is going to be blocking close to an additional 41 damage plus 70. So he blocks 110 a hit, which isn't bad, honestly. I don't know if that's like what's turning these fights, but I mean, I think it certainly has pretty good use here, especially when you have Atrophy Aura reducing damage by 30% as a flat value is pretty mean.
Yeah, just wait till he gets his level 20 talent. An extra 15% reduction.
That's true, right? That's a really good point.
It's not that far off.
I need to do more testing. This is something that legitimately interests me because there must be a reason why no one wants to build Crimson Guard. And I have a feeling it's because of maybe when you go late game, like the damage numbers with crits just vastly outscale the utility of the Crimson Guard active. But maybe with an Atrophy Aura, especially with this talent like you're talking about, that could turn it into something that's far better. But you're also going to be missing out on more percentage-based damage. Like, that's a huge... It's basically an extra skill point.
So am I correct to say that if you have Underlord with Atrophy, Aura, and Crimson Guard, it's better off for you to just build raw HP if you're his teammate?
Ooh, Scam trying to get out of here. Down he goes. I think it depends how much minus armor you have to give you the short end of that question. Ponyo swaps, but it's stuck inside the pit of mouses. There's going to be an instant buyback. What are they looking for here, though? Lion, he TPs to the tier 3 tower, maybe thinking this fight was going to go a bit longer. They need to try and extend it a bit more as the Aegis has been reclaimed. The blink away just in the nick of time. Oh, that was a costly buy. I mean, it's just the Lion, really. It's not so bad, but not really all too much game there on the Aegis, Winter.
Yeah, I mean, that was close. If they lost the Gem and the Elk, then it would have been a disaster for
Dire's middle tower
So it was
is under
really, really
attack.
close.
Dire's
But you're starting to
courier
see the
has been
damage
killed.
getting blocked out. You know, Talon is slowly losing their damage on all this minus armor. The longer the game goes, when you see more items on all these heroes and they get more agility. I feel like this butterfly on Naga is going to be a huge use. You don't really want to buy MKB on any of these heroes early. I mean, TA is actually queuing on one right now. So I'm wrong. TA is skipping BKB, just wants to get all that deeps going on into the team fight.
Deeps.
Dire's top tower
And
is
Elk's
under
building
attack.
Is he building Bloodthorn? Yeah, he's getting a Bloodthorn. All out damage. They realize they're running into damage
Dire's
issues
middle
right
tower
now.
is under attack.
I mean, that's the thing with Dawn, when you're not allowed to build core items, you're just building all these aura items, team items, BKB, Blast, so you don't really do a lot of damage in the team fights. You're gonna have to rely on the TA applying the Desolator, the Terror, and the Acid Spray to do out your damage in the team fights. And you can't play as aggressive, just blinking. When you have your Desol, BKB, your Shard, You blink in, you see a support, you try to kill the support. But with this type of setup, you actually can't do that.
Right, Winter. So I have the effective HP table here for physical damage. Basically, the answer to your question is it depends how much minus armor they have, right? Right now with a Deso, so help me count, right? So 6 plus 8, so what is that? 14 plus another
Terror.
6.
6.
20
20.
plus acid spray, 6, 26. Am I missing anything? Any neutrals? Any orb of whatevers?
Of a corrosion.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. They're gonna kill a squirrel right quick here. Yeah, General True Sight. Song? Okay, Natsumi thought there was way more coming for him. I guess in a way he's not completely wrong. It's a scary moment
Just
for
to
him.
be safe, you know, you don't want to regret not using that song and then you die. You can't TP out. Better safe and be sorry. I mean, out of destruction, right? There's no orb of destruction.
Depends is the answer, right? If a 0 armor unit, 1000 HP is the base. Let's call it base HP, right? If you have 0 armor on a 1000 unit hero, you have 1000 HP to physical damage, right? Not ignoring magic, right? If you have 10 armor, you have plus 600 HP effectively, right? Because of the resistance. If you have minus 10, you have 700 effectively, right? So it kind of depends, right? Every 10 armor gives you about 600 effective more HP.
So at some point, it's just better to build raw health. That's what I'm saying. After you surpass a threshold.
It depends mostly on what the minus armor value is here, right? It depends because effectively, if you can increase your armor, if the enemies have mostly physical attack damage, right? If that's what you're dying to for the most part, and you're at 0 armor, if you can increase your armor by 20, you gain an additional basically twice, 2 times HP pool against physical.
So that's when it's better to get armor than HP when you have no armor.
Yeah.
But you're gonna reach a threshold where the raw HP just gives you a lot more when you have.
That's true. I mean, because you have to consider about the gold and the other passes on the items, right? I mean, this is some really intense theory, which I definitely enjoy discussing. But effectively here in this kind of a game, especially now that the crits are coming online, it might just be best to avoid some of these bad fights, these bad initiations altogether.
That was quick.
Yeah, Roche is really fat. I mean, minus 28 armor. What can you do if you're Roche? Poor guy. Oh, it's even more, right?
They still want to go. I think they're waiting for the elk. Chemical
They
Rage.
have a song. They want the Chemical Rage to end. Still quarter duration here. We'll get out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the Underlord has so much armor, yeah? Defiant Shell, Shiva's Lotus Orb, Crimson, and he has level 20 in 2 levels.
That is actually a lot of armor.
So he's gonna be close to immune to physical damage.
Dire's bottom
Well,
tower has fallen.
I'm gonna do the math.
Or am I wrong?
Well, he's got what?
According to the
He's got
math.
60 armor here, basically, right? So you add 600 by 6, so he's got plus 3,600, basically, to physical damage only before you consider the Crimson Guard buff active. But you also have to subtract, what, like 30 armor roughly from that, right? With all the minus armor that they have. I mean, he's tanky. He's very tanky to physical attacks. There's no doubting that. Is the short of it. But again, it's once the crits start getting added in, it doesn't feel as strong. At this point, like, if enemies are going to be able to crit you down in 4 strikes, maybe you should just build a sheep stick.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, Radiant lineup is very tanky, but do they have the damage to kill the elk?
Yeah,
That's the other.
that's a good question. I mean,
the question.
when the crits come online, can they actually get it done? Because who is really building the damage here, right? Not
Naga?
eventually, but Octarine Core first, you know, with this butterfly. Like, sure, the illusions do a lot, but the illusions are just, frankly, not that tanky here. Because illusions...
Yeah, usually you see Shroud, you know, Eternal Shroud
Right.
on Naga.
Right.
He's probably going to get Disperser next, and it's not exactly a damage item, it's more like a utility item.
Radiant's bottom
But at this
tower
point,
is
Geek
under
Fam, to
attack.
you, Winter, it seems like they're just trying to outscale here fully,
Radiant
right?
structures are fortified.
Yeah, I mean, if you get to 50, 60 minutes, all the minus armor
Radiant's
doesn't
bottom
really
tower
matter
is
anymore,
under
right? When you
attack.
have this type of heroes, and you have the Atrophy Aura.
Yeah, mostly, I would say. But
So probably at some point you need to get a Silver Edge to remove the Atrophy
That's a
Aura.
really good idea. That's a damn good point. You're not wrong about
Because
that.
it actually makes such a big difference in the team
Yeah,
fight.
30%. It's
Dire's
crazy.
middle tower is under
Oh,
attack.
45 with the talent.
Soon, assuming he'll take it. Let me see what Cox normally does.
Wow, I mean, that's
He
good to pass up.
seems to
top
prefer
tower
the
is
right
under
side
attack.
talents.
More damage.
Yeah, he seems to prefer the right side now. And that's kind of what I mean. You know, all these resistances are good and all, but like if you still lose the fights, but you just lose them in 10 more seconds, like what is it really doing for you? So that also needs to be considered. I frequently
Bat Rider, he's coming in.
Check out this ward.
I don't want to disrupt you.
This is a great
I
ward
don't want to
here.
disrupt you.
Choke him. Smoke breaks. They see him
Running
now.
in.
Into the pit of malice he
He has a
goes.
gem.
Ponyo waiting for the swap out. Will find
Swap.
it. Careful for Chuan. Trying to nuke through one, but not to me. Adore avoids the melt strike. Look at this damage onto Akashi. There's no save for him. The swap was for the Bat Rider, and your Alchemist is dead. He's out of the fight. No Solar Guardian here either for WS,
Look at
as
their
he is
HP.
running for their life. Ooh, the pit of
Everyone's
malice
so
does
healthy
catch
on the
him. He
Radiant
comes
side.
back rooted here, actually. That's because no one got to do any damage. No one got to do a single thing. It was basically defensive abilities cast. Chuan missed his mount strike because of the Manta style or maybe the mirror image. No one did any damage. Oh, and they catch Jokum a second time. This time, there is no swap for him as Ponyo is dead. Geek Fam.
Yes, buyback.
This is a very serious
Alc and
push.
Bat.
Alc does have buyback, and he's got the Chemical Rage
I mean,
ready.
the team with Aegis is running away. Can you believe
They
that?
used everything, though. They don't have BKB they on WS. They don't have BKB on Akashi. They don't have Solar Guardian. They don't have the top lane of Barracks anymore. That math is pretty easy to me. If you didn't like the armor math, hopefully you can follow this one. Pretty easy. Oof. Tough fight there for Talon, but well played to Geek Fam, just holding that high ground ward. Thing of beauty.
Yeah, against Aegis, they felt like we are gonna outlast them in the team fights with Underlord, but it's not even about the damage mitigation. They just couldn't cast a spell when they ran into enemy vision, and the Lion got the initiation onto the Bat, and that was it. You know, the whole fight was just so difficult for the Dire team. They couldn't really move in. I think he just died after he blinked in. I don't remember who he tried to stun, but he just got controlled by some spells and just died, you know. It's too much damage.
Searing Chains into the roots and then stunned himself with the Unstable Concoction. No BKB active. A lot of damage dealt there by the Ember Spirit, it must be said. As
Yeah, they are going to have AC right now on WS, so that's going to be a huge upgrade for
Wow,
Talon.
that is a huge one. Greetings and salutation to more attack speed.
So an additional -5.
Oh,
We're
good
still
point.
keeping count.
We're
the
we're
map.
at like 40 now, aren't we? How much did we say before?
26, so 31.
31. Yeah, that's right. Solar Crest is no longer applicable for onto enemies, and they don't have any minus armor items for neutrals.
Did you actually take into account that the bench took the Talon, the -5?
Oh no,
extra
I
armor?
didn't see that. What is she up? She's up. Wow, -11 now. I didn't see that. She got it after I did the math. Wow, that's another +5. What is that now? 30, 31?
36.
Holy!
If it's correct.
That is, I mean, that's a maddening amount of armor.
Do you want to double check with the?
No, I don't think the viewers want to hear us count again. I haven't looked at the chat, but I assume they're like, why are they talking about the math? Talk about the game, without realizing we are talking about the game.
I mean, the math is a game.
Yeah, well, that's not what people want to see, you know? They don't want to hear bat chest, Mac, back chest, scam, the triple suck, bat chest. That's what they want to hear. They don't want to hear
Triple TPs. Triple TPs.
rainbow TPs. Song, good effort, good effort. I don't know if that was scouted either. I don't believe it would have been. TA Trap might have seen it, actually. Aegis has been reclaimed. Cox closing in on his 20 talent. I think, especially with the Shard, he's probably going to take the right side 20 talent.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's just too good. This is one of the better spells.
Do you just do it on the Ember so he jumps in with the Storm?
Oh, yeah, that could be. That could be.
I think it sounds imba on the Ember when he jumps in.
True. Or on like a Naga illusion, maybe. You just throw it into the fight.
Ah, Naga illusion, dude. Naga illusion.
They're tanky. A bit. Butterfly, you know. Out of the magic damage, but look, they've got Scotty, Octarine. These are pretty durable illusions.
Time to chip. Towers.
What'll it be?
It's not so obnoxious
Oh,
anymore since
he went for the
Naga.
left one. He did go for the left one. Wow.
It's all physical damage on the enemy too.
So now you're looking at 45% damage reduction. Wow.
almost half.
Yeah, pretty much. And a ton of armor, just like an absolute metric ton of armor.
I mean, just you wait. The lion with all this minus physical, he's just gonna stand there.
He's
and drain
gonna
everybody.
stand there and drain. This is the dream
3
game.
Wraith bands.
3 Wraith bands.
Wraith
Doesn't even need the plate mail. You know what our boy needs? He's so tanky that just give him this unwavering condition. 95% magic resist, 1500 HP. That's almost a damage, an HP buff for him at this stage. Crazy.
So how does that stack up with the mana drain?
What?
Unwavering.
Oh,
condition.
well, multiplicatively again, right? So it's 1 over. It's yeah. Look, don't.
So you still take some
look,
damage.
Winter. You know, chat hates hearing the numbers. Okay. Yeah,
Here we go. Disperser running in. Smoke.
Yeah. Good job here. Scouting the ward. Maybe they're gonna try and sneak past it here with the smoke active. Getting past all these traps as well. Jokum in a really great position here to break the smoke. He's got this cheeky ward up here, which would have seen anyone if there was anyone there. Mac checking for this top camp, doesn't find anything as the smoke's now breaking. Jokum has the blink. Oh, didn't like what he saw there, especially with Mac showing. He
Lotus.
wants to take a tasty Mac, a good silence on the cock. He actually doesn't have a dispel for himself, and now that is going to be a dead Mac, but he buys back instantly into this fight. The triple drain with the guard buff. How could you kill him? Oh, you can kill him like that.
All right,
that
he's
was
dead.
pretty fast. Oh my god, Akashi.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, what is this attack speed?
It's the blood taunt.
Holy moly, they're gonna try and take this fight? Are you kidding me after what you just saw? Have you not had enough here? Mac, Blade Malective, that's not changing anything here. Natsumi, he's gonna be next to go down as Akashi he just ate him.
So much for our math calculation that Daya are gonna
All that
run
math.
into these damage issues.
That's when, you know what, Akashi's like that kid who is in the math class who says, teacher, when will I ever need to use this? I'll just attack 40 times a second and kill you. And now the teacher's like,
attack-
damn, you right.
Attack speed trumps damage reduction.
I can't believe how fast he
Radiant's
died.
middle tower is under
So
attack.
blood taunt. You got the blood taunt.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And you have to Lotus or BKB and remove it. Like,
I mean,
otherwise you're just dead.
Radiant's
If you're stunned, you need your team
To be fair, 10 auto attacks dealing 450 damage this late in the game, that's not a lot. That's what, 50 damage a hit?
What? The elk did 7 point.
Yeah, but look at how the Ember died. I mean, they're ending the game here. It doesn't matter. I mean, hey, if it's enough to kill it, if it's enough to win the game, clearly it's enough, right? That's what talent I think in here anyway. And with all this minus armor, AC onto the buildings, the Deso onto the buildings, the guard buff, that's gonna help out a bit, right? Buildings can receive pipe and guard, but I just don't know if it's going to make the difference here. BKBs are going to be ready to go, so it's not like they can just use a Song of the Siren either. And the Trap Silence preventing the mana drain. Down goes the Lion. These heroes, they don't have buyback. They're all on cooldown. Cox doing whatever he can. At long last, they actually reflect the
5
stun here.
seconds, Naga.
3 seconds. BKB's active. Throne going down. And for the second time here, Geek Fam will lose the game in this series, in this best of 5. They got caught up doing the math. They didn't realize million auto attacks a second is going to go right through them, cut through them like a knife through butter.
I mean, talent once again proves to be Geek Fam's kryptonite in the close qualifier here. Like, they have only lost to talent, and it continues to stay true. You know, Geek Fam has only lost to talent until now, and they have to find a new formula, a new draft probably. What can we do against talent? They've been trying to ban out the DKs and all the heroes that work really well for Tron, and they've shown here once again, I still have a TA.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
I think it has been really easy to kind of hyper-focus on Chuan because some of his mistakes have been the most visible throughout the run of the qualifiers. But like you're saying, that by no means doesn't mean, you know, he can still deliver on a few other heroes and come in clutch when the team needs him. All that math for what, man? That was one heck of a way to finish the game. I don't know if I've ever seen an Alchemist kill people that fast. It was just a ton of magic damage as well, right? Especially with... I mean, what's wild
It's
is...
the blood taunt. I tell you, it's just mainly the blood taunt. The blood taunt just destroyed whoever the elk was hitting. Like, if he could cast it and it didn't get dispelled by the enemy, the person just melts, just dies.
Yeah. Deals 60% bonus damage. Yeah, I mean, that was just a ton of damage there. It's just so much, really. And now for Geek Fam, the team that cruised on through that upper bracket here find themselves down in a 0-2 position versus Talent Esports, who make the lower bracket run to be here, who are up 2 games, who are 1 game away, Winter, from representing C at the ESL 1 Birmingham main event later on, I think in May or April. We'll see if it's going to be Talent securing it in 3 with the surprise sweep, at least surprising me, or if Geek Fam are going to fight back and give us a bit of a longer series, folks. We are going to a quick break, and this time when we come back, stay tuned. We'll see how our next match gets going. I don't know, man. Ban the Alchemist or ban Chuan? What's the choice here?
Ban Chuan.
Ban Chuan. We'll see what they end up doing in game number 3. See you soon.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sound. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to 1. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den, bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side your mouth. Final round, only the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side your mouth. Final round, only the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 you're so cruel. So stick around. You're so cruel. You're so
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schlimm oder schwer, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken, hör auf leisen Sohn.
Oh, howdy. And everyone, welcome back to
Howdy.
the ESL 1 Birmingham 2024 main event qualifiers. We are one game away from the underdog. Is that safe to say?
Match point, Richie. Match point.
And a break point for Geek Fam. They didn't win 2 break points in a row here, Winter.
No.
Yeah, isn't break point when your opponent has serve and they're trying to win the game? In it.
Yeah, but in Dota, how do you quantify who's serving?
Well, I would say Talon are serving it up right now because they just won 2 games straight on your ass. That's what I would say. They're serving right now. And we'll go ahead and see
Well played.
what they're going to serve to us in game number 3 as they open it up with another Batrider pick. That has been a very strong hero. Winter, taking a look at these first phase bans. I see some more Chuan heroes targeted. That DK and the Coddle both removed from the pool.
Yeah, but there's a Chen. There's Ench. They were banning
Esports
Nature's Prophet Chen and
turn to
Ench throughout the tournament and throughout this series. Geek Fam, they don't really want the Chen yet, so they go for the Hoodwink. Trusty, strong laning position 4 hero, similar to the Batrider.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you actually feel like Batrider
5
kind of
seconds
counters
remaining.
Hoodwink like throughout the game because you can always hunt him? So it's kind of strange that you would
Esports turn to ban.
you would still. Well, I guess they picked the Hoodwink, then they picked the Batrider. Yeah, I'm crazy. No, it was Batrider. Yeah, it was Batrider.
You're right. I mean, the point you're making is valid. And my opinion is I don't really think it matters that much. I think Batrider, his job as a support usually ends up being to kill or focus
10
down on more
seconds
important
remaining.
heroes. His job is not to be able to lasso the Hoodwink. I think it's a problem for like
5 seconds
if you're a Hoodwink
remaining.
and you're trying to delay the game and make space. Like certainly it's a lot easier for the Bat to hunt you down. But I would also say like that's not the primary role of the Hoodwink, right? That's not really why you pick this hero. Otherwise, if you wanted to do that, you'd pick something like an NP.
Radiant
And yeah,
team
Batrider is
back.
really good against that. But, you know, I think Hoodwink still has a lot of her benefits in the lane. She can provide a lot of long-range firepower as well in these team fights and stuns. So, yeah.
Set up
Yeah.
in the team fight with the Scurry, the cast range.
You're
and
right, but
everything
I
else.
think Hoodwink's primary concern
Radiant
generally
team
isn't
pick.
Batrider in these fights, right? But you are right. Oh, no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Don't worry. We're good.
So the last time they did what, Hoodwink and Lion, was it the last game? Hoodwink Lion,
10 seconds
or was
remaining.
it the first game? I remember there was an opening Hoodwink plus Lion.
5 seconds remaining.
Let me see.
Talon Esports turn to pick.
Yeah, it was the second game, the previous game. So they changed it to Rubik. Rubik instead of Lion. Why? Why Rubik here? Are they still contemplating about flexing
10
the Rubik mid?
seconds remaining.
I hope not.
Wouldn't that be a
5
Giga Chad move?
seconds remaining.
This is how you start the
No,
reverse
it
sweep.
was-
If you win? What do you mean?
Everything is fine if you win, right?
If Max like, whoa, hold up, give me this damn Rubik again, and he just stomps the entire game.
And your captain just looks at you. Didn't we lose first game with your mid Rubik?
No, but you
forget.
already have team problems if that's what your captain is saying to your
Talon
players.
Esports
Your,
turn
all the
to
captain I
pick.
think should be saying in that scenario, Winter, is,
Radiant
can you
team
do it? Are you going to win this lane? And if he says yes, you get, okay, I trust you. Or he says, no, we're not doing it as the captain. You cannot be sassy in moments like this. That's just toxic. It needs to be clear
No,
communication.
that's just being reasonable.
Huh?
He's just being honest.
Of course he's being honest.
Okay, whatever. So Luna and Mars. You see the Luna again. Talon really like this carry Luna with Mars.
It's good. This combo is really good. I think WS played a phenomenal Mars in game 1. I think the lane's Mars Bat Rider. Is that right? In this case?
Yeah, I think they should just pick Morphling here right now. I feel like if they don't get Morphling here, they're not getting it. I think Morphling matches up well against the Luna and the Mars. So you pick Morphling plus... I guess you're off laner since you know the carry is Luna. So you pick a lane to deal with the Luna. Morphling what? Centaur?
Radiant team pick.
Morphling Enigma.
The Beast was banned last game. This is a cock special though, isn't it? You don't like it.
Talon Esports turn
Not
to
sure
pick
how good he is.
Enchantress.
Right now he doesn't really use... I mean, I guess you rush Vlads, right? Vlads. Wait, which one is the call? Rubik's the call again?
Giga Chads right here, Geek Fam. Yeah, I mean, you got to give it up for them here. This is an absolute baller move.
10 seconds remaining.
Only if they win, you know? Only if they win.
5
They'll be
seconds
legends if they
remaining.
win, and they'll remembered if they lost. But a game
I mean,
3...
they'll also be remembered if they lose, right? The team that did the same thing, the insane team that lost one game with the same strat and decides to run it again in game 3, the last game.
Well,
Match
they're going to
point.
show us how it's supposed to work, right? What was the lineup with the Rubik in game 1? What other heroes did they have?
Lone Druid and Luna Core.
Right.
Clockwork, Tiny support.
Right. So they're completely changing things up here, first of all, is what I would say. I think a Rubik really only needs to play with the Hoodwink in the lane. Sorry, in the early game, right? You get your Phylactery online, assuming you don't get absolutely dumpstered by this Rubik, which we have to say is a potential because your enemies have 18th pick here, right? So they can just absolutely find the best hero to counter a Rubik right now. But let's assume that's not going to happen. Let's assume he gets a lane, right? Game 1, it was into the Coddle, as I remember. And that was fine, right? Coddle obviously got more out of the lane, but Rubik didn't, like, feed in lane or anything like that. But as soon as he was moving around with the Phylactery, Tiny had a bad start, so Tiny wasn't able to help out. Here, Hoodwink gets level 6. That's a kill squad right there. You're looking at, like, 1,000 magic damage here in, like, 3 seconds from Rubik and Hoodwink. Who is surviving that on this team? No one. No one's surviving
Nobody.
that. Last game, game 1, they had an
But
issue.
if Dota was just that simple, sure, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could very easily have, caught myself saying this with the Tiny. Oh, it's a Tiny. Tiny's going to be fine. He's going to get his levels. They're going to Avatos into Rubik, Phylactery, Fable, and they're going to kill anyone. So, you've got a point. But this one seems a bit easier, right? Because you do it from range. I don't know, man. Look, you got to give them hope. You can't count them out already, Winter.
I'm not counting them out.
Well, you're casting some doubts.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
casting doubts and counting them out are totally two separate things.
Casting
5
doubts,
seconds
man. You're supposed to
remaining.
be casting some dotes, not some doubts.
They are both very, very interlinked, in Dota. Sometimes you just doubt your teammates.
Talon Esports turn to
Last
pick.
couple of bans, Morphling and Nake's banned yet again.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I said that they have to pick Morphling if they want it. Like, you're not getting it in the last phase.
Well, what
So right now they have to...
what are you left with then? The carries, the...
Arc Warden, Natsumi is famous for
10
Morphling
seconds
and
remaining.
Arc Warden.
What? Oh, their captain DC'd. They just switched over the little
5
crown. Their
seconds
captain, I think Scam was drafting before, right? Now it's on a different PC. It's weird. I didn't know.
I mean, it's because the last hero
Radiant
is his
team
hero, so he just let him pick his hero.
What?
Yes!
Why are you so excited to see this hero? What is wrong?
No, I'm just excited about Natsumi picking his own hero. I didn't even realize they picked a sniper. So it has to be Spectre or Arc Warden, right?
10
Heroes
seconds
like this.
remaining. 5
I
seconds
mean,
remaining.
what else would you even consider here? I'm really trying to
Nothing
think.
else. Maybe Meepo.
Ooh. Do you consider?
I feel like Arc Warden kind of solves a lot of the
Okay,
problems.
it's the
You
Spectre.
may now
You're right.
select your heroes.
But the thing with Spectre against Luna, I always remind everyone about the timings of Spectre is a lot slower because of the radiance. And Luna is very fast paced because you farm quickly and you always hit the timing. 21, 22, 23 minutes. You have Butterfly, Mask of Madness, Dragonlance with Aegis, and you're knocking on the high ground, and the Spectre is not ready to fight. So I feel like maybe this is not a Radiance game. Maybe you have to buy Blade Mail into Orchid and try to go for pickoffs after pickoff with the Beast and try to slow down the
and
game
your
that
mid
way.
Rubik.
Yes, and the Rubik. I am not forgetting the Rubik that is going to steal, snipe, and
Secure.
buy his own Kanda. I mean, he's getting a phylactery anyway, so Kanda Rubik stealing assassinate. Just for the memes, right? Pretty sure he's not gonna get a Kanda. But he's gonna need repositioning items. But it doesn't help you against Mars. If Mars catches you, you're pretty much screwed. And you're not gonna want to buy a Glimmer on Rubik. Mid Rubik. You want your Enchantress to buy it, but Ench players, they don't buy Glimmer, they buy Dragonlance and they carry the game.
Question for you, Winter. I don't think you
Yes, sir?
can't get out of Arena with the Spectral Dagger. Obviously, you can Haunt or whatever, Shadow Step out. But can you Spectral Dagger into an Arena if you wanted to?
Yes. Dagger is like not a physical thing, right? The Spectral Dagger. It's like a third dimension dagger going in. So the wall is not going to block it.
Wait. No. I'm not talking about Shadow Step. I'm talking about the first skill, right? For Spectre.
Oh, you mean throw the dagger and just walk into the
could
arena
you?
because you're phase, right? But you can't phase boot and walk through the arena. It
Yeah, but
doesn't work
you
that way.
can't. I don't think it's a phase either, right? It's some sort of free pathing because you can go up and down cliffs and whatever.
Like Giant's Ring.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you Giants Ring in? I don't know if this will even make a difference. I have so many dumb questions all the time.
One moment.
That was
Me
unreal.
try.
That was unreal.
Oh yeah, do it. We have a pause anyway here at the start of the game.
I know. That's why I'm doing it now.
I don't know,
It
man.
just keeps getting better.
I don't know. I see people in the chat mostly agreeing with you. Mid Rubik. They're doubting it. They're doubting it. Gotta let them cook, guys. Let them cook. Let Mac cook, okay? Starting items here for him quickly. I mean, he's already queued everything up. He knows what he wants. Oh, sorry. I'll show you guys the chat.
You cannot.
Okay. Can you do it with Giant's Ring? Can you
can.
test real quick if you're still in there? Oh, it's not my fault you closed it so fast.
It just keeps getting better.
All right.
Peace of your combo.
We got the G's. Don't worry. Nothing's happening yet. They're just finally leaving the fountains.
Giant's Ring. No.
Okay.
Interesting.
It is interesting.
Hope I didn't miss first bird.
Yep, you've missed
I'm
it.
so mad.
Mid Rubik just got a rampage.
Haha. Hey, what's happening? Tell me. Radio cast. What's happening?
Well, they're setting up some wards here. Dyer's got their ward watching the top rune spawn. Radiant have their ward watching the bottom rune spawn. It's not on like the little cliff that you sometimes see them put them on the high ground next to the hard camp. Another ward actually from Talon. They're going to commit both wards as they ward the cliff on the Dire triangle.
Yeah, this is what you do when you're trying to secure 2 runes and you think that the enemy
30
heroes are
seconds to
better than
battle.
your heroes at level 1. But is that true though? I feel like Dire's heroes are stronger at level 1. You have Sniper with Shrapnel. Triple Shrapnel.
Yeah, I mean, you've got triple shrapnel into Ench heals, Fade Bolt, Axes. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We'll see. I mean, Cox, he's gonna give it a go anyway. Or his name isn't Cox.
The battle begins.
Oh, his
There
name's
you go.
not Cox. Okay. Runes 3 for Talon, as WS is going to be able to use the Rebuke early on. Look at him, double bracer. I mean, just absolutely shameless in his double bracer. So quickly to head into that. So much HP regen. This is a very strong build. Rubik Sniper.
Rubik against Sniper mid, your classic.
Classic,
mid
man. Everyone knows this lane, right? I mean, come on, guys.
Yeah. It's gonna be the Fate Bolt into headshot.
good armor, honestly, on the Rubik. 5 starting armor with the 4 GG branches. I mean, I think eventually it's not going to be sufficient.
Yeah, why does the wizard have 5 armor level?
Because he's not a wizard. He's the Grand Magus. The son of Aghanim. Put some more respect on his name, all right?
Yeah, respect him. He's 4-0 after the first wave.
Pretty good.
Sniper is 1-0.
It is pretty good. I mean, we all know the sniper's auto attack. There it is. Auto attack projectile, you know. That's tough, huh?
Yeah, just wait till he gets his Wraith Band. His take aim,
Yeah,
take
honestly, he's gonna get the gloves of haste and then just start turning his sniper into a machine gun. Now bottom, Skem on his Enchantress, fighting mano a mano versus Jokum. We know these are 2 supports who never really want to back down from a fight here from their little scare machine. But some good time and an early few successful waves now for Natsumi. Do have to keep our eyes here for the level 2, right? Because you might have yourself a Flame Break and a Spear with the God's Rebuke. Could spell trouble. But I also am really interested to seeing this Cox Beastmaster, especially as it's kind of getting bullied back, as you'd expect, honestly, from the Luna. This is also not a lane you're going to be able to pick Boar into because of the Maiden. So my question is, what do you do if you're Cox? What do? Do you just go Axis build? Is that a thing these days?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Throw Access, secure farm, stack Ancient, farm Ancient.
Yeah, seems realistic to me. I mean, going for these mana boots, it has a better build-up, I would say, for heroes that don't necessarily want the Arcane Orb.
Energy Booster.
Yeah, the Energy Booster, thank you. Okay. Oh, really nice bushwhack. Cox gets the stick off. Can look to maybe turn here as the Blood Grenade. It's not enough tick damage here onto the Maiden. Just barely living there. 14 HP. Swift as the Wolves of Icerack. She'll be back and in fighting shape in no time. Natsumi, though, needs a little bit of healing courtesy from Skem, and will get that here as he survives through the first attempt on his life.
RP Stormcrafter.
Yep. I also think the Harpy Scout is still slept on a little bit these days, not gonna lie. That thing's still ridiculous. Not really in the lane, but when you start looking for fights, it's basically just a mobile ward. I'm surprised we...
Oh, yeah.
Like, that used to be really OP when Helm of the Dom allowed you to get permanent uptime. Now, you know, they changed. They nerfed frickin' Scout. They nerfed Takeoff on the Harpy Scouts of all spells.
Man, you really do know everything about the neutral spells.
Yeah, man. It costs now, I think, like 20% of its mana per second or something like that for flight, so you really can't sustain it. But it's
like having a clockwork jetpack.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's really slow, but it gives you just all the vision that you really need for team fights to win those kinds of engagements. Nice pull here as Talon are going to be able to pull their own wave into it. Ashi, yeah, he's got a full magic wand up. That's going to be the issue going for these Axis build, right? Hoodwink's another one of these heroes that just spams out spells to really do anything, so you're giving a ton of regen to Akashi, which is just more harass. Wild Ring Ripper. It's so funny whenever the neutrals start acting up like that.
Free stick charge for you, sir.
True, actually true. I'm surprised they haven't killed this Wild Ring Ripper. It's so low. Wow, that Acorn shot onto Maiden. That's pretty disgusting. Lucky to be onto the tower there.
3 armor. 2-3 armor heroes. Kinda sucks, you know, playing low armor hero against Hoodwink.
Yeah, might honestly might have been dead if she wasn't underneath the tower for the protection aura. My God.
I mean, even it hurts on the Luna.
Yeah, yeah. First blood's down bottom. No, it was definitely going to be top, but it is down here. They eventually are going to be able to connect, not onto the Spectre, but they take the far easier kill onto the Enchantress, especially as she has 2 points in the Enchant, maybe 2 points in the Attendance, and she is a more difficult kill, but for now, it is safe and sound. I think Akashi just consumed the Lotus. I can't tell because they have the exact same sound as Mangoes. It's probably the Lotus.
So you're writing a petition to change the sound?
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Just take a sound from the anime or something like that. That had lotuses in them.
Yeah, I mean, everything should have its own independent.
I agree. This is my
sound
one
effect.
favorite piece of trivia. There are 2 heroes in the game, Winter, who have the exact same sound effect on their abilities.
What?
Do you know who they are?
Lion and Nyx?
No, incorrect.
Oh no, it's different. Oh, Alright, Maiden's dead.
Oh no.
Maiden.
Oh, the wolf! Or sorry, the hawk. Warriors now.
Same sound effect.
Same sound effect. I believe it's on both of their first skills, but I don't play the other hero a lot, so I don't know for sure.
Man, you're getting me.
I got you.
Oh, Queen of Pain and Anti-Mage.
You are incorrect.
Oh no, it's actually different.
Anti-Mage? What?
What is it?
No. Incorrect. They're both actives. You want a hint? I can give you one of the heroes. More.
No, just tell me. I want to watch the game.
Alright. The heroes are Earth Spirits and Leshrac on Split Earth and Boulder Smash. Same exact sound effect.
Yeah, I'm never getting that. I was never gonna get that.
Mac has stolen
On your-
Take Aim. Chuan's gonna say, alright man, take this. Shield Rune. He's gonna keep Mac more than tanky enough though. He actually barely took HP damage, but that was 400 HP swiftly.
He has
melted.
extra attack range now.
I guess it could be good. No, Natsumi died. In fact, look, he's gonna look. Take aim, Rubik. Oh, he wants WS. Reaches him with the Fade Bolt, and now take aim,
Take aim. Take aim.
No, he didn't take aim. Couldn't reach him.
Yeah, probably get one extra right click wouldn't be enough.
No,
anyway.
no, for sure
Top
not.
lane.
And the slow.
Oh, here comes our Dwarven Sniper, Hardell.
He's not a dwarf. He's a keenfolk, like Tinker and Clockwork, and Timbersaw, Rizrak.
Yeah, but it's his original lore. He's a Dwarven Sniper.
Yeah, but that game is copyrighted, so he's a keenfolk. Winter.
Okay,
Smile.
Keenfolk. He's a keenfolk. What do keenfolks have in common?
They all like technology.
Like you. You like your technology.
That's true.
You tell me about.
I'm a keen.
You have a shit mic, Winter. You need to get a new one.
It's true though. Winter
believe
sounds
you're using that one.
so much better now. So much better. Shout out to you for finally getting a new mic. Luna is gonna be able to escape here. There's a fresh ward. I think Jing sees him. Just trying to be a bit sneaky. Ooh, Frostbite's a really good spell to steal here as Akashi. Ooh, miss on the bushwhack. But they do have now the Rubik connecting.
Yes, Eclipse.
It
turn.
does have Eclipse, but it's a level 2 Lucid Beam with 4 enemy heroes here. He is not going to let loose. Doesn't even find himself a stun, but now Chuan. Oh,
comes
my
Ardell.
goodness. The Keen Folk, the return, the revenge of the Keen Folk.
No, they're
Mac
teaming up.
is so tanky. Jing, in fact, is going to be able to escape, and that leaves...
Where is the technology, Richie?
That leaves
Where?
Scam behind. Scam trying to run away. Oh, he's got level 1 heal. Space created, though, honestly. I mean, he is 100% certified dead, but so much space there.
Yeah, where is the technology to stop teleports?
I'm trying to think, actually. Only Clockwork has the technology to stop teleports.
Assassinate.
Oh, that's true, right? It's still a mini-stun. Is it still a mini-stun? Right?
Radiant's bottom
Stuns for like
tower
0.1
is
seconds.
under attack.
Yes, sir.
Alright, they've changed it.
It's alright.
I remember Headshot used to be a mini-stun as well.
Now what is the
Radiant
mechanic
are
called?
scanning.
It's pushback.
Which one?
Deafening blast.
On what? Natsumi?
Shot. Oh, bot lane.
Oh no, he got speared to the tower, so he's not taking Arena of Blood damage, and he's going to be able to Shadow Step himself away. That was Eclipse used as well, and he's actually on top of the Sniper. Can they actually turn this into a kill? They still have the stolen Frostbite, so Chuan, the Keen Folk, will die, but Natsumi, he stayed in a bad position here in the middle of the river. He still ends up dying, but that's a lot of money here for Mac. Almost 400 gold for taking down. What's his name again? The sniper? Cardell. What a name.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. 10 minutes in. Sniper's still the richest hero in the game, which is why he was worth so much money when he actually ended up dying. Mac is... I mean, honestly, he's having a way better game than before, right? This is kind of the only way you can afford to play these kind of quote-unquote typical supports in the mid lane, right? You just have to rely on the strength of your spells and your first couple of items to build the advantage.
In my games, whenever I see someone play Rubik Ming, I know he's not a mid
Ooh,
laner. Just a support player.
Akashi. Oh, it's a huge pick-off here. They need one more sharpshooter. They have him. Mac, in fact, still has himself this Frostbite. They're going to hurl a boulder over towards the Sniper. Cardell in
Sniper's dead
danger.
again.
He might just go down. WS has an arena in 10 seconds, so he can only really watch as a second Bushwhack is going to find the kill onto Chuan. And now the tier 1 tower under siege with Natsumi showing up. You're exactly right. He is active early, going for Blade Mail, respecting the cooldowns now of WS. He's getting the heck out of here.
Back to farming, waiting for your next cooldown. Next Shadow Step. I mean, Beastmaster has been quiet, for the last couple of minutes, just farming. He's actually going into a Helm. So he's going to have it in a bit. But yeah. Not going to be the fastest Helm because he actually went for the Arcane Boots first.
Dagon? Is this what Thompson was doing as well on the Rubik?
Radiant are scanning.
Spell lifesteal.
Yeah, no.
It's actually very good on some heroes.
No, I get it. And,
I think you keep it at level 1 for the spell.
You can Dagon creeps to basically get a free heal. I mean, look, it makes sense. I see why he's building it. Nice dodge here from Akashi. That's a unorthodox path to take through the trees. Unfortunately, he's going to end up back on the beaten trail and will be beaten to death now. Really good jump. In fact, they're looking for another, as I believe they stunned up Jokum with the Savage Roar. In comes more damage, though, as Jokum has got himself the Hadis. Now from the high ground, Cardell, he's back. He's in his sniper tower as well. Does not have Assassinate yet, but eager to show up and find a couple more kills as Mac, is trying to TP away in front of the Mars. That's always how that one's going to turn out. Jing as well is fine. They had a lasso, but didn't have the range, didn't have the move speed for him. So the Spectre is going to live. It is a mid and an offlaner in exchange for a carry and a 5, which is not really as good of a trade for sure, but it is going to get Natsumi closer and closer to his core items. Winter, what's your read on the way that GeekFam are taking these fights?
I mean, they're using the Shadow Step well, like for sure. Every time he has Shadow Step, he's just gonna go to the Beastmaster or go to the Rubik, like what happened there, and just set up for a kill. As long as he can get out, he'll be getting to his core items in no time. And the longer the game goes, your Spectre playing against a Sniper and Luna, you're gonna be happy no matter what. Your core-to-core matchups against those two heroes are gonna be very favorable for you the longer the game goes. You just have to survive the item timings, like I said. When the Luna has Aegis, Butterfly, Dragonlance, Mass of Madness, usually around 20 to 22 minutes. If you can actually live past that timing, Spectre is going to have a good game against Luna.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
I feel like
tower
when they're trying to delay the game, not sure how well is that gonna work, because the Rubik and the Beast are gonna be your main wave clearers. The Fu Wing and the Enchant, not the best at clearing out creep waves. Until you have like a Maelstrom on Fu Wing, then you can use your Acorn shot to do it.
Yeah, that's true. No Maelstrom being queued up so far, going for the Rod of Atos first after the Glimmer. So we're probably going to see eventually the Maelstrom right for the Gleipnir, but that's pretty far away. I think it's kind of realistic though. Looking at the supports, so double Shadow. What the heck is this item called? Glimmer Cape. Sorry, just the biggest brain fart. Probably one of my most purchased items. Can't remember the damn name. That's an interesting idea here. It's pretty good against the sniper, right? Because usually, obviously, he's never in detection range of you. Blocks a lot of the damage from an Assassinate now with the magic barrier.
Arena, less so Arena. You can save that.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a really good point.
You can't buy 4 stuff against Arena.
Yeah, that's the reason. That's definitely the reason. Very good point. Very good point here. WS has his Blink Dagger, has his Arena with the Arcade Ring, finds himself a squirrel, will kill a squirrel, and he leaves Mac only with God's Rebuke. So not really the greatest spell steal there. Fortify is going to be used here. They might threaten to try and go back in. Now, Spectre is going back for the Radiance here after the Blade Mail, but Blade Mail is ready to go. Don't think they can reasonably fight this. I mean, Cox is going for the Helm of the Dominator into the Helm of the Overlord to make sure that, obviously, his creep doesn't die that quickly. It's kind of interesting.
He hasn't been really involved in the game
not at all
on the Beast.
But this is pretty normal for Beastmasters, don't you think? Especially when the Helm of the Overlord was released. Before Helm of the Overlord, it was a lot of like Brown Boots Blink Dagger and jumping into fights really early. But after Helm of the Overlord, it's basically like a Broodmother where you just farm your items and you come out with your items and kind of
win the game.
Yeah.
Especially with the Aghanim's timing.
Yeah. That's generally
Drums of Slump.
Drums of Slump.
Especially Yeah, especially when you're playing against illusion heroes.
It's a hard game for Cox. I mean, he's got a lot of natural counters in the game, right? So it makes sense that he does need to be farming, but it is rather shocking, and I guess really just goes to show that Dota changes, much like everything else in life. When you see the Spectre, who is 0-2 and 6 compared to the Beastmaster, who's, you know, has no assists, only the 2 kills from the lane.
I mean, right now, the Spectre's just concerned about getting to the Radiance. I'm quite surprised that she actually still wants to buy Radiance. I felt like the Orchid would actually give them a lot more pick-off potential, like against Sniper, CM, all these heroes.
Is it too slow, this Radiance?
Oh, I mean, the Radiance is just like slower pace, you know, perspective, because it takes time to get to it. Whereas if you get Orchid, it gives you a lot more opportunities to kill off heroes, and by getting an Orchid and when you get pickoffs, you are essentially buying yourself more time to get more items. So you slow down the whole tempo of the game every time you get a kill.
Dire are scanned.
I see that. Oh wow, Maiden with a mechanism. Times really have changed, huh? Used to never get this item on the hero because she just doesn't really have...
Yeah, no, you just buy Solar.
Isn't that a pretty thing?
That's kind of cool, though. I mean, it goes a long way on her, right? Considering how squishy and fragile she is.
Radiant's
I mean, you think about
tower
it.
is under
Spectre's
attack.
going to want to pick you off when you speed up. So you're getting items that allow your team to group up and play together.
That's a really good point. I like that a lot, actually. And it's just good generally in the team fights. Sure, it's not as good, 30 minutes in, but 20 minutes in, it makes a big difference. It's probably another extra second and a half that Spectre has to spend killing you. That's a good point. I think it's quite reasonable.
Yeah, when you're playing against a lot of physical damage, I think the Solar Crest makes a lot of sense. But when it's mixed damage, some physical and some magical, Mag is always good. I mean, you don't really get to see a lot of mechanisms nowadays. Nobody really wants to buy that item.
You know what kind of mechanism we just picked up?
What?
The Dagon 1 on Mac.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just one. I mean, it's just good, really good for the spell lifesteal.
Yeah, it's
very
pretty
good.
value stats, honestly, isn't it?
I mean, the upgrade is like, what, 1% per level? Right?
No, yeah. I mean, you want the damage, right? Basically here, stats. I guess the range also increasing, but you're a Rubik, so you don't really need it. Skem. Okay, walking into the freezing field. Good spear confirms the kill as Chuan is going to be able to pick him off from range. Chuan with a haste, and it's so unholy to see Sniper move this fast. Tower goes down. Oh, that is going to be the Helm of the Overlord creep actually getting the job done. So the first Ancient in play, and will be very quickly farmed up by Akashi. Last hit goes to him. We haven't really talked about this Luna at all this game, have we? Kind of just casually been farming up. Mask of Madness into the Manta style. BKB next. Probably we'll see the Butterfly, Shard. I think her build is pretty clear on out from here. And Sniper going for the Mage Slayer and the Dragonlance. So 2 items that do allow him to kind of increase the distance, perhaps live a bit longer, as a bit isolated here and all by himself is WS. The miss on that Sharpshooter is Blade now active now, pulling him into his death. Not even the Glimmer Cape could keep him alive there. Oh my god, but the Acorn shot cleaning up WS. That is something else. Not a very worthwhile trade, and considering Geek Fam started that initiation, it's surprising they try and get that kill so quickly on the Mars. I mean, this is a double Bracer Mars with a Van Brace and the Ogre Axe. He is a tanky lad.
Yeah, he got Solar Crested by Bear Rider. That's why it took so long for them to kill him. Solar Crest, I mean, that's why the Maiden wanted to go Mag, because Bear already went Solar Crest. It's definitely worrisome right now for Geek Fam. Game is going to speed up in a bit. It's going to be a daytime rush in a moment, so Talon's going to definitely look to plan how they're going to claim the next Roshan, or the first Roshan of the game, and try to make a play onto your base with a Luna with BKB.
Chuan bought the Concussive Grenade. I'm really glad that this is getting a lot of use. I think this item is amazing. Basically, you can play Sniper a little bit like a Reaper in StarCraft, which, if you're any good at that game, which I am not, can be really annoying to deal with. This little bit of repositioning. It's fantastic, honestly. It's just really good. Especially considering now with the take aim active, you slow yourself to a crawl. I like it. AD rune in the river. WS is gonna
Doesn't even have 1 point in the assassinate.
No, I mean this is pretty standard for snipers these days. I think maybe he'll take
I feel
one
like
at 14.
yeah, you always have one, just in case you need it to cancel some TPs or
No,
finish
he's
off the
been
kill,
farming,
you know?
man. He's not even been showing up to fights. They feel like this is the kind of game maybe if they wanted to fight a bit more here on the side of Talon, or sorry, on Geek Fam perhaps, but now I have the same kind of concern where Rubik is just, especially if Rubik doesn't steal like a farming ability, like if he had like Freezing Field, sorry, if he had Crystal Nova, he'd be pretty happy. He'd be farming, right? But he doesn't. He hasn't been able to steal any fantastic spells to be farming with. So his farm now has begun to fall off. He had a fairly decent early game, but ever since he's gotten the Dagon, I don't think he's clicked it on an enemy hero once. So, again, this is just my concern. It's not... Mid Rubik isn't a hero you pick to, like, farm and go late game necessarily. Like, sure, if it's the right kind of lineup, you can get away with that. But, like, a mid sniper, he's just going to be another carry in 20 minutes. Not even. He's basically a carry already.
Yeah, I agree. Rubik just wants to fight, to get his goal, you know. Farming is not something you want to be doing as a core Rubik. And you want to farm, like, some basic items, get your Blink... get your Dagon on Phylactery, for example. But apart from that, you're looking to brawl all the time. You want Spectre to be the one doing the farming. It's definitely not the type of game you want to see on the mid Rubik right now. And Geek Fam, they have to be very, very cautious in the next couple of moments. Talon, they're coming for them.
Careful, Jokum. He's got Blink, and he finds the Rubik. Jing is not going to be able to find a stun. I think actually he did with the Acorn Shot tree being planted, but Rubik already dead. Jing dies in the arena, and Skem, yeah, underneath the tier 2 tower, you are not safe. Ponyo actually kind of was dying to the Alpha Wolf, and now the tier 2 tower, but has that mech to keep himself healthy. Fantastic fight here from Talon Esports as they take a 6k net worth lead. Winter, game number 3. The upset that we've had so far, the drafts that we've had so far from Geek Fam. Talon may prove to be the one team that Geek Fam just cannot crack.
Yeah, Nemesis throughout the tournament, they're Kryptonite. They still have time. Spectre, one pick off. One pick off at a time. They're gonna need another 5 of those.
Yeah.
And this is what happens when you're playing a support. You run into vision of the enemy. You're playing against Spectre, you die.
Almost catching the Bat Rider there. Just a bit too slow, unfortunately. The Blink Dagger making a difference.
Yeah, the Bat right now is a very, very crucial part of the Dire lineup. He's been doing a lot of good things, you know, catching out the Rubik, catching out the Squirrel, the Enge.
I think they're going to try and take a fight around this high ground here. Poppy Stormcrafter breaks the smoke. Ponyo trying to hit the speed ward here at the start of the fight. That's going to be another Shadow Step on in. It's actually the telekinesis this time.
Lift.
They lift up Jokum, preventing the Flaming Lasso immediately, but this disarm into the arena now. Onto the Spectre. Arena. She's completely out of mana. Mac, what can he make happen here? He stole Flame Break. He can't do anything, especially against the BKBs. Natsumi, down he goes. Luna is going to be stunned up here by the Savage Roar. Cox doing his best, and honestly, it was a good fight here. But they're just going to be outmatched. They have a solution for everything. Only the Maiden ends up dying. The Solar Crest keeping Akashi alive as the creep started beating down into him. But Winter, this is... It feels like they're being outplayed, honestly, from Geek Fam. Talon, they know what they need to do in these fights. They're setting up perfectly, anticipating those smoke moves, and just punishing this aggression.
Once they get this Aegis, they're going to be in firm control of the game with the Luna. So I'm going to be looking to knock on the high ground next with the Aegis and Butterfly timing. And this is it's going to be very, very difficult for them to come back from. Not impossible, but very, very difficult here from this position. They are going to need to make some very, very fancy moves in the next few minutes. Maybe you can wait out the Aegis if you're lucky. But I got a feeling that Talon is going to be knocking on your high ground very, very soon with this Aegis. Plus Butterfly, which is already halfway there.
This'll come in handy.
And this Rubik just hasn't been able to do a whole lot in the game.
Nope. Sadly not. And I mean, the builds that Talent have chosen in this game as well, allowing them to scale. Even this Mars. I don't know what the issue is, man. Maybe Rubik just needs to be able to rotate more and force some moves because, like, I just can't be sure. I've not gotten to see a lot of the mid Rubik. I know Thompson's been playing it, but we've been casting other regions when he's been on, you know.
Gonna try to burst him.
I mean, it's an effort.
Sharpshooter.
Oh, he stole the shard.
Okay.
Not really too good. Ooh, the lasso just applied. Scam dragged back and killed. Permastun 100-0 now. Jing is the only hero caught inside the arena as they steal bulwarks. No good spells so far here for Mac. BKB active from Cox is going to try and fight this one out. The Spectre Illusion on top of the Sniper is, you know, doing damage, forcing them back, but ultimately I don't think it's really going to change the outcome of the fight. Okay, so Mac's like, you know what? I need more points in more levels in Dagon. Blink Dagger's not going to do it. But an extra 200 damage? Heck yeah.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
I feel like I don't know if that's what he actually needs to. I think he needs to be mobile around the fights.
I would have liked the Blink Dagger as well, but honestly, like, what spells does he want to steal this game? Like, Maiden, I guess? Anything from Maiden's decent? What else do you want? I got Shrapnel's not bad.
Yeah, Mars has been doing a very good job hogging the bolt wall every time he goes in, so he doesn't get any good spells.
I mean, Spear, I think, would be the best spell to receive there. Is not Sumi. Ooh, maybe actually WS is overextended. I'm not so sure, though. There's a couple of heroes nearby. So they are going to make a play on him. The Dagon is some really solid damage. BKB active. Natsumi trying to just kill him off. But Natsumi, you don't have BKB. He's just dying to the freezing field. But now out comes Max freezing field, which is going to be interrupted by the damage of Akashi. These Lucent beams. It's just too much damage. Natsumi dies. Just a sharpshooter on its way to recreate Bambi here. Talon, they only lose the Maiden. They still have this Aegis. Fighting without the Arena of Blood, ultimately unnecessary as they focus down another tier 2 tower and could start looking to poke up high ground. Winter, Talon, they may just be putting themselves in position here to be the Soul Sea representative here over in Birmingham later on, guys. This is coming down to it. 17k net worthly, 28 minutes in. There's always a chance. You can never count out C Dota, but Geek Fam, they've been against the wall here at least once this bad in this series in Game 1 with the Rubik mid. This time they gave themselves a Spectre carry. Trying to get this Manta style online. She has buyback. She still has more fights to try and play this game out, Winter, but there's no longer a mid lane of barracks for Geek Fam. Those have been claimed, taken for free after the fights. Net worth lead stretching to 20k now.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to jump on the Mars there, and he got a bulwark, and he regen a lot of it's not bulwark, God's Rebuild, and regen a lot of HP from the Vlad's offering. He just didn't die, you know, in that fight. And there's a lot of damage issues right now for Geek Fam. I can understand now why he actually chose to just try to upgrade his Dagon. Because he also feels the same, yeah. They don't have enough to kill heroes right now.
Yeah, I mean, 600 damage, right? So, what is Spell Lamp by 26%? It's not bad, along with Phylactery. I mean, it is a lot of damage. It's just these heroes
not
with
enough.
Their BKBs.
And this is gonna be the last one, the last base
Looks like it
defense
really
here.
could be already. 25 seconds left on this age. Now there's a chance here, Winter. We've seen a couple of throwy games earlier today. That's how Talent got in this position. That's how they're here now, hitting their 2-3 towers. Up 2-0 in game 3 of the best of 5 series. Just no fight in Geek Fam right now. They cannot contest that. That was so fast. The Butterfly's already online. Oh man. What do we do?
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem of the Spectre against the Luna. If you don't manage to slow down the game, you're trying to buy Radiance, Luna is just going to outpace you in the game, you know. And right now, Geek Fam, they have to quickly find a solution. I think the next best thing they can do is hold a high ground, put a ward, play across the high ground, and just try to take a fight from there.
Oh, no, Natsumi.
Oh, no.
Lassoed back. The
They got
smoke
the
play from
Spectre.
Talon. Oh, wow. He's already dead. Doesn't have buyback for a full minute. He is down for the count. Only one hero has buyback on the side of Geek Fam. And it's Jing, but he's trapped inside the Arena of Blood now with Koksu. Gets off the BKB. The Savage Roar allows him to at least run the hell away, but he's already lost another hero. GG is called. It's over, Talon.
GG.
They've done it. They've won the Birmingham qualifiers. They are going to be going over to the UK. Congrats to them.
Congratulations to Talon, with a new roster this season, and once again back to major event, back to Birmingham, and it's well played, well deserved, fighting from the losers bracket. And they had a couple of scary games. I think initially against MAG Indonesia, they actually almost lost that series. Their first
Oh my
round,
God, yeah, that's so
lower bracket.
It's so crazy how they bounced back from that, because that left such a mark on Chuan that I'm not gonna lie, I doubted them. I was a serious doubter of that team from that series alone. But really, what I should have taken from that was their resilience, their ability to bounce back, and how well they've done throughout this lower bracket to sweep Geek Fam.
They played like 6 series. They only dropped a game in the first 3 series. The last 3 series, they actually just 2-0, 2-0, 3-0. So they clearly figured out what was wrong. After the first couple of games, they fixed their problems. They figured out what to draft around their players and solved the problems. And here we are. They made it to Birmingham. Just well played. Congratulations to them. They deserve it. And just looking forward to see them represent SCA, be the sole representative of SCA, and hope they will do us proud,
Yep. SC really needs a win on the global Dota scene, don't they? I mean, Winter, what do you think is this team's strength? What can we look forward to seeing from them against international teams? What is that C flavor, that sambal, that special sauce that they're going to be bringing?
The fearlessness, I think. I think they are not really afraid to play. They are very unified as a team. I feel like whenever they are moving around, and when somebody makes a move, you don't see like another hero like lagging behind. Everybody just goes in together, whether it's a good move, whether it's a bad move. Everyone just trusts each other. They just move in, and I feel like all their 3 cores, they can play win conditions across the board. They are flexible. Sometimes they have bad games on some of their players, but overall, I feel like this team has definitely a lot of potential. They just need the right exposure, the right type of experience, and hopefully the LAN is going to provide them with that and elevate them to the next level.
Yep. And all the best for them. I really do hope they can bring home a W for C so we can get another invite slot for this wonderful region, which still has a lot of love for Dota, still a lot of orgs joining in, and we'd love to see them more on the international scene. That is going to wrap up our C quals, folks. Let me just give a shout out to all the other streams still running, because we have Mina, which is live now. Let me see here. What do we have? We have Mina, which is live. You can catch T-Gov and Nomad on ESL Dota 2 Earth. Also live is on ESL_TV with Otomo and Blue Scale, pardon me, casting the MENA region. Eastern Europe is still live. Gareth and Lacoste are going to be heading live pretty soon here, actually, with the lower bracket round, and they're going to continue to qualify the last team tonight as well from Eastern Europe, so make sure you check those out. And, of course, OG and Tundra are playing right now, guys. So all the ESL channels are still live. Still so much Dota to happen throughout these events, but that is going to wrap it up for Winter and I. Winter, I think you've given us some lovely closing thoughts here already. Congratulations to Talon, who get the 3-0 here over Geek Fam. They make the lower bracket run. They look fantastic, and they're going to represent the C region over in Birmingham later on in the year. Good luck to them, and good luck to the rest of the team still playing in the qualifiers. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. We hope you've enjoyed the cast. My name is Seek and Strike. Winter has been with me for the past couple days. Thank you, Winter, for your cast as always, and we'll catch the rest of you guys on the next one. Until then, guys.